My fiance just proposed. I told him to get me a new ring.
If he liked it, he should have put a good ring on it.
Clarification. So I, female 26, and my now fiance, male 29, have been together for a year and a half now. After years of trying and failing on online dating, I was determined that I would meet someone in person to succeed in dating. However, some friends at work convinced me one day to make a profile on Facebook dating, which I didn't even know was a thing at the time. As God would have it, he is the very first person I matched with.
The first person that you match with on Facebook dating can't be that good.
You know what they say? First is the best.
The best?
Yep.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Yes. Sayings. From the moment we started talking, things just came so naturally between us. By the way, this comes from Total Present 7043 on the r/Charlotte Dubray YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit and send them in.
And we just got a little hundo sent in from Awkward Turtle to kick us off.
What?
Do we read that now or do we read that later?
Yes, hit it. Absolutely.
Ayo, guys, I have mailed you a few things, mainly impulse buy t-shirts that should be arriving very soon. There are no names on them, but hopefully it should be very obvious which ones they're for. They were all sent separately. I can't wait to see them. Oh boy.
I'm excited, but also terrified because of Purple Trader.
Yeah. Wait, should we wait so we get all of them and then like do like a mix and match?
And
like
then
who
do a try
goes to
and haul?
who? Yeah.
Yeah. Who's who?
I like that.
I like that. But we actually, guys, we do have a couple packages today, so
Oh
we'll do that.
boy.
We'll get to those.
I love to see it.
Mail time.
Mail time.
We're going to get back to this story. Shout out to Awkward Turtle. Wheel spin coming up. So, a year and a half later, our families have met and fallen in love with each other. Families fell in love with each other?
How in love?
That's my question. We've seen crazier. But our families have met and fallen in love with each other. Our friend groups have merged. I can never see us going back to how it was before. He's the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
Well, that's nice.
It's going to work out perfectly.
They're going to get married.
This is it. So, like, there's no more.
This
like,
is the person they're
we
going
can
to spend
stop.
the rest of their life with.
No.
What?
Something's going to happen, and something's going to happen.
That's all I got to say.
Now, on to some content before addressing the issue. For the first year of our relationship, he was convinced that he would not propose / get married to me without at least 2 years of dating first.
That's fair.
This is fair.
That's very reasonable.
After talking about it further, he confessed that he had a negative view of marriage due to how he grew up. His mom had been through 2 previous marriages. She was on the third by the time that we had started dating. She's happily married now to her third. But in his eyes, marriage meant that the relationship would eventually deteriorate. He said he saw this in his biological and first stepfather. They stopped loving and caring for his mom like they would before they were married. So his thought that once we got married, he would do the same and hurt me / us.
But you see, this is kind of a causation correlation thing. Because the fact that their relationships failed, it wasn't because they got married. It's because they were bad at the relationship.
Yeah, this kind of feels like saying, like, one time I saw a man not have water and become dehydrated. Therefore, I am going to be dehydrated.
Yes.
But guess what, Sophia?
No, not today. No, siree.
You can hydrate, brother.
You can hydrate too for the low cost of free.
That's right. So you can hydrate and you can migrate your feelings back to your partner because you will stay in love with them. I made it work. Yes.
Nice. Yeah, you really are on the top of your head.
Hiya. So it took us working through it in counseling and him seeing my parents' relationship to get him to open up and see that marriage can be beautiful and a true partnership. I was thrilled when he began opening up more and was willing to discuss our possible wedding wants / desires and our plans for our future together. Now, during this time, we went to our state's state fair.
Oh, never go to a state's fair.
No?
You're going to get divorced.
Oh.
That's what they say. That's the saying.
Really?
Don't go to a state fair.
Dude, I've
You're
been
gonna
to
get
100
divorced.
state
You're gonna
fairs.
get divorced.
Oh, no.
It's too late for you, John.
Oh, now it's something that he never grew up doing, whereas I went every year as a child, so I had to share it with him. This was our second time going, so he knew the place that he wanted to hit first, and this included the convention center. Vendors usually set up here from local businesses. They advertise and sell their stuff with Southern charm. As we were pursuing the stalls, we came across a jewelry stand, and I started trying on rings of every design just to get an idea of what I liked. I told him the whole time that if he felt uncomfortable, we could walk away and I would not press the issue. But he was a trooper, and he let me try on all the rings I wanted to my heart's content. After about 10 minutes, I came across a ring that reminded me of my great-grandmother's, vintage style with a princess cut in the middle, and a matching wedding band. See picture included. Keon, can you see if we can pull up the
See picture included.
You got it.
It was only $85 since it was stainless steel with Cupid zirconium stones. This will be important later, I promise. And also ICU.
Uh-oh.
I think I see you.
He's going to get like a $10 ring from unnamed corporation.
I mean, I thought he was going to get this specific $85 ring.
Oh, but isn't this
unnamed
kind of
corporation.
what she wants?
Apparently, but is it
what you really want? Maybe
'Cause-
you know what? Maybe she was like, "Oh, this is like the style that I want."
Or is it just like, is it just a ring that I like? Like,
might-
'cause
yeah.
you can like a ring. It doesn't have to be
Yeah.
the wedding ring.
That's true. And also, this is like Cupid zirconium, which is like not
Yeah.
actual diamond or anything. So
And is she going to be like, is my love worth $85? Oh, wait.
that's the
That's
ring.
the ring?
That's the photo that came up, but I'm gonna keep looking at it.
Wow.
'Cause I was like,
That's the ring.
that's a little extravagant.
Chat.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
I guess
it's like all zirconium.
cubic zirconium.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Caitlin Van Campen says, "Oh no, not another Temu ring."
Yeah.
That would. Oh,
Remember the other story about the $35 ring?
No.
That's what I was referencing.
Wait. So basically, he could take that ring, not even do the 85 ring that she at least likes. Is that he takes that, gets
Yeah.
an even cheaper version of it.
Hopefully not. That'd be even worse. I'm thinking that my ICU is that he's gonna buy this ring,
Right.
And she's gonna be like, "That's not. I was just trying on rings."
Yeah. It's
yeah.
just a cute ring.
Like I liked the style, but it's not an engagement ring.
Yeah, like you can go try on a dress, and then
Yeah.
it's like, hey, here's your wedding dress,
And you're like,
it's
"Whoa!"
like, well, this is just like a
sundress.
a sundress, you know,
So
just
Yeah.
to like
this is
hang
what
out.
OP put. We have two
Okay.
rings. She did not clarify which is which. These are the two photos that are connected to
Okay.
this
That's
ring.
the same ring.
So, yeah.
So this is
It just looks so. Honestly, it looks different from the pictures, but yeah, that is the same ring.
It's
You're
the
right.
same ring.
Sorry, I was like, where are the two different
Keon's like,
rings?
I don't know which
I
photo
don't know which is
applied
better.
to it. They're
hey,
both
we're
the
not ring experts over
Sorry,
here.
I'm not
okay?
a ring.
It's a
I don't have a ring
different angle.
yet.
Sorry, we were just not ring experts,
same.
Sophia.
Oh man, my bad.
Masonry.
You're right. You're right.
What do people, blacksmiths? I don't know. Now, time goes on, and out of the blue, a couple of months ago, my mom starts taking me for a girls' day every 2 weeks to get lunch and get our nails done. I was suspicious, so I asked her, and she told me the truth.
Why? Sorry, continue.
He was planning to propose some point in the near future. It was coming up.
Her mom kind of sucks.
Yeah, come on.
I'm like, you have one job.
Yeah. Keep it a
What?
surprise.
Like, I even if you're really obvious about it, like, just
At least don't say it out
don't
loud.
say it.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah, come on. He had spoken to her about getting her and my father's blessing, and she was determined to make sure that I had pretty nails, quote unquote, for when he did pop the question. I wasn't allowed to know when it was, so we started getting our nails done in February, so that way I would not know when it was coming. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay.
This meant I got time to spend with my mom, just the two of us, and his proposal would still be a surprise. And boy, was it! Now, something to know about my fiance is he is a very introverted and private man. Whenever it comes to big emotions and talking about our feelings, it is something to be done just the two of us without a crowd to see. And his proposal reflected just that. We came home from grocery shopping, made dinner together in the kitchen like usual, and then he went to the bedroom and comes back with a big bouquet of sunflowers, my favorite, and asked if I would be his sunflower forever. Where's your reaction?
OP seems to like this. Does it read like a high school prom proposal?
Hey, listen.
But OP seems to like it, and that's all that matters.
They got their favorite groceries. Okay, they got their Hawaiian buns.
Yeah.
And they made their little toasted Hawaiian buns with butter.
Lovely.
And then he said, "Will you marry me?"
Will you be my Hawaiian bun forever?
Is it not enough, Sophia?
No. It seems like she likes it.
She likes it.
She likes it. Yeah.
But does Sophia Donner like it?
Just don't come at me.
Should your
personally.
future partner use this exact playbook to propose to you?
But you know what? Honestly, I might, with this context, I might then think it's funny, and I'd be like, oh, now it's doubled back around, and it is cute because there's humor to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's an added layer.
So basically, your future partner can do exactly this.
Yeah. Now that they would have to know that they're doing it in an ironic way.
In an ironic way.
Yeah.
But what if they're unironic?
Ooh.
That is tough.
Tough.
That is tough. So I, of course, said yes and began to
Nice.
cry as he swept me in his arms. And the ring in the box, the ring I bought at the state fair that brought me to tears, he had gotten it from my mom, who snuck in my door box to get it clean. Who snuck in from my door box to get it cleaned. After slipping it on my hand, taking a few pictures and a few extra kisses, we called my parents to share the news with them. They invited us on a date night. They were having the next night to celebrate and show off the ring.
Pause real quick.
Yes.
That is a little bit interesting. I thought he bought it. She's saying that she bought it. Her mom took it, and then he kind of re-gifted it to her. But she seems fine with it. But I just wanted to make sure that that was
So I, of course, said yes.
correct.
And so in my arms. Yeah, here we go. And the ring in the box, the ring I bought at the state fair, that brought me to tears. He had gotten it from my mom, who snuck it from my door box to get it cleaned. What is a door box?
I have no idea. But
can we use words that make sense, people?
so it was her ring, and
She bought it.
He stole it,
Yeah, he stole it.
and it was like, "Babe, I got you a ring."
Yeah, he stole it and regifted it.
Okay. She seems happy. Okay.
Also, Sophia's future partner also do this. Just take one of Sophia's pre-existing rings.
The thing is, I don't
Clean
have.
it,
I'm not a
and
ring
then
person.
You're gonna
have any
subconsciously incept her into buying a ring.
Yeah.
Then do this whole thing.
Yeah,
And she's gonna be
exactly.
so happy.
The only ring I have right now is my graduate, like my college ring,
Perfect.
or my high school graduation. You know, the grad ring,
Perfect. So it'll be that one.
which is really ugly.
Let's do it. Oh God. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, now the moment we've been waiting for. Now here is where the surprise continued, but the issue arose. Mom and Dad's date night, total BS.
They're divorced.
Oh God. It turned out to be a giant gathering of my family and his and all of our friends together to celebrate.
Oh, it's lovely.
Is this good, bad?
No, that was nice.
Yeah.
So far,
Right?
Maybe?
They've been planning this party just as long as he had been planning the proposal. I walked into a receiving line of about 23 excited guests offering congratulations and asking to see my ring. Among them, my future sister-in-law. Now, she's a very nice girl, but I will say she is a bit materialistic. No Madonna. She likes her clothes and her purse is high-end, and she was always looking to humble brag whenever she gets a compliment on them. She looked at my ring and squealed, "Oh, it's so beautiful." But after a couple of seconds of her looking at it closer, she openly stated, "Oh, I guess you don't care about real diamonds, do you?"
I guess you don't care about keeping your mouth shut, but minding your own dang business.
Ooh.
If OP wants to be gifted a ring that she already bought and was then stolen from her, that is her right. Don't comment on it.
She loves it.
She loved it.
She
It made her
loves
cry
it.
because
Yeah.
she picked it out and bought it. Did
It's
he
so-
refund her?
No. No, Sophia. That would ruin the magic. Of course. So, To say my flabbers were gasted would be an understatement. Thankfully, I was the only person who heard it since we were somewhat away from the group and thankfully away from my fiance. I explained to her that I didn't care about an overly expensive ring with real diamonds and that it was the ring that made me happy. She said, well, as long as you're happy, with all the fake Southern charm that I know all too well from growing up. Now, at the time, I didn't let it get to me and I enjoyed the rest of the evening. But now, a week after the proposal, I don't know what to think. I talked it over with my mom, and I guess what irks me more than anything isn't the fact that it doesn't have real diamonds. It's the fact that I bought my own engagement ring.
Yeah. Yeah. Should irk you a little bit.
Sophia, are you telling me?
Yeah.
Or is what you're saying right now?
That's what I'm saying.
If a woman buys a ring for herself, then her partner steals that ring and gives it back to her and making sure not to refund her.
Yeah.
You're telling me that might not be a cash money move.
It just might not be. It just may not be a cash money move, John.
I'm shocked.
No, this is so chill. I like it. You know,
Pharrell Williams says worse than unnamed company ring. I honestly think in some ways, yes, in some ways, no. It was the ring that she loved, whereas unnamed company was not a ring that OP loved. But also, at least that man from the other story paid $32. This man stole $85.
You know what? He should charge her shipping and handling for getting the ring and then bringing it back.
He's like, yeah, it was kind of a process to get it stolen.
Yeah, I have to compensate your mom for her time.
I had to clean it.
I don't want to, devalue your mom's time or my time. Oh, boy. So I know that my fiance was trying to be romantic and used the ring that reminded me so much of my great-grandmother's. And to be honest, I do love this ring. However, I picked it out and paid for it, not thinking of it as an engagement ring. I'm a bit of a traditional girl, and I do think that a man should pick out the ring, even if he needs a little help to know what designs to look for. For context, we are currently saving money to buy a house after we get married in October of this year. We have about $10,000 saved so far, with my parents offering to match whatever we have by October 1st, so we can put that as a down payment on a house of our choosing. Now, if you were to get me a new ring, I definitely would not want something that would break our savings. It could be stainless steel and cubic zirconium, just like the one I'm wearing now, or of course it could be white gold and moissanite to save money. I hope I said that right. I'm not a materialistic girl by any means, so I am ready to accept any and all judgment for this. But would I be the a-hole if I asked my fiance to get a new ring? We have an update, but Sophia.
Ooh.
We got to talk.
The thing is, I don't think that OP is necessarily the a-hole for feeling this way. Because I think a lot of people in the comments are saying, like, why didn't she bring it up in the first place if she was, if she was feeling this way? Like, she seems to have changed her mind. But I do think probably she was overcome with emotion and was like, oh my God, I'm getting proposed to. And she's like, I did like the ring, but now it's reflecting on it, which is, when most of our thoughts happen is when we reflect on something, we realize, oh, actually that does kind of irk me. Like, oh, I paid for that ring.
Yeah.
He didn't even give me money for that ring. I think that she's right to have those feelings. I don't know necessarily how she would approach the conversation though, because I think you would have to do it carefully.
Yeah, I mean, I say we've been giggling and goofing the whole time, but I think she's well within her right to not want that. I do not think it is a unreasonable ask.
No.
And you know what? I mean, she could be honest in that, like, hey, initially, like maybe it's just she was so happy over the proposal, it kind of didn't like really register. But now that she's kind of had like a few days to sit and process, that feeling is kind of like, I feel like that's a fair,
approach it. I mean, even approaching it from the kind of mindset of, hey, I was so excited to by the idea of marrying you that I didn't even think about this. And I still am so excited. I just, have been thinking about the ring a little bit now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need more than $85 maybe.
87. I mean, the thing is, It was $0.
Yes.
More than $0.
Yes.
More than theft. That's the problem. There were no money spent.
Honestly, okay, I'm actually super curious. So
Yeah.
Sophia mentioned the other story. Temu ring or what's a cheaper or $35 ring or this ring?
Yeah.
I don't know if that fits Keon for a poll, but I'm super curious if you guys would prefer the $35 ring that someone bought for you or someone taking the ring from you and then
What
Yeah.
kind of what do you want to do for the poll options?
Do
$35
$35
ring
sign, and then you can do theft.
yeah, $35 ring or theft ring.
or theft ring.
Theft
Or
ring.
theft ring. What do we want? Let us know in the poll, but ladies and gentlemen, we have an update.
Woo!
So let's get into it. First off, I want to thank all of you for giving me the much needed dose of reality. Sorry for yelling. You guys were totally right. If I loved the ring before showing it to anybody, then why the heck should I care what other people think? And why would I let a materialistic snob get inside my head? So I guess that is another thing.
Oh,
It was the sister-in-law's comment that
yes,
but-
but that wasn't really what OP seemed to be focusing on. It seemed to be that OP was focusing on the fact that she bought the ring.
I agree.
Which
yeah.
is, I think it would be different if she approached it from like, oh, it's not expensive. It's like,
Yes.
no, I bought it.
just do something.
Yeah.
Just do something. By the way, chat is agreeing with Sophia in saying that the $35 Temu ring
Yeah,
is better than this.
a little bit better.
Oh boy. And I was definitely letting her get under my skin with her comments when I really should have just shut her out. I also love what a lot of you suggested about waiting until a year or more to replace the ring on one of our anniversaries. After all, we have been working so hard to save up our money for a place to live, and that is much more important to me than having a ring. Now, on to the drama that has unfolded since the first post. After reading a lot of y'all's comments and responses, I decided I was going to tune out my future sister-in-law's negativity and love my ring for all its beauty. I wasn't even going to bring it up to my fiance, especially since I didn't want to cause a rift between them and have him look at his sister in a negative light. However, he ended up coming to me about her comments. It turns out that she ended up texting him a couple of nights ago about my ring. From what he told me, she was asking him why he proposed too soon since he was going to wait longer originally, and why didn't he propose with the real stone, and if he was too cheap to spoil me with the real deal.
Dang, she's got things to say.
And it's like, do we need to say these things?
No, we don't need
We
to
don't.
say any of these things.
It's not our business.
Yeah.
Come on. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was one thing to say something to me, woman to woman, and maybe we could just let it go from there. But oh boy, I had no idea she would go to her brother with such ugly comments. Needless to say that he was fuming at this point when retelling the story to me. Something to know about my fiance, he is the least confrontational person I know. He is always one to try and talk it out with someone before it can escalate into a fight. However, he is fiercely loyal and a protective man. Anytime anybody has ever said anything negative to me or about or our relationship, he has always been swift to defend me at any cost. So he texted back, "Why would you even say something like that? Since when did it matter to you whether or not I gave her a diamond? I don't recall you guys being best friends and her sharing her opinions with you, because if she had, she would know that she doesn't care. You would know that she doesn't care about having a real stone or not. She's not like you. And she doesn't need anything flashy or expensive to know that I love her."
Nope, he's like, yes, that's true. Mm-hmm. I don't need any money spent on me.
I could give her a pile of garbage and
You
she
know
would be
what?
thrilled.
I will. You know, I'm gonna take that ring back. I'm gonna take the ring that she bought away from her and give her a pile of garbage.
I could go to a fast food joint, rip out their garbage bag, dump out the garbage, poke a hole in it, and tell her it's her wedding dress, and she would be crying.
I
of
could go
happiness.
to a fast food joint, grab the straw wrapper, make it into one of those little crawlies, tie it in a knot, and give that as a ring to her, and she'd love it.
See, that would be cute if that was like their first date.
Yeah.
But then you pull out a real ring.
And then he goes, "You are my burger."
Oh, is that another video I haven't seen?
No, because he said, will you be my sunflower? Will you be my burger?
I get it.
It was just a reference to this video.
The video I haven't seen is the one I'm in right now. So her response to this text message, sister-in-law says, oh my gosh, there is no need to be so dramatic.
Wait, do the big mouth voice.
But they hate the voice.
They hate it? I like it.
I don't know.
Just do it for the oh my gosh.
I'll do it. Oh my gosh. Oh. There's no need to be so dramatic. Oh. I'm just saying every girl deserves to know that she is valued in the eyes of her man. After all, I know that's what David, her boyfriend of 4 years, would do for me if he ever proposed. Well, guess what? He hasn't.
D for dump you.
Got you. Now, here's where maybe he was possibly the a-hole. He shot back, oh, really? Because I seem to remember you complaining for the past year and a half about how he's never brought up the topic of marriage to you.
Ooh, burn.
Seems to me you're so wrapped up in my engagement because you know that David will never propose to you. You might want to think about might want to think about that the next time you try to say something witchy to me or my fiance.
Dang! Sister's gonna need some aloe vera for that burn. Because that's a 3rd degree.
That is toasty skin.
Ouchie. You're gonna have long-lasting skin problems.
Oh, God.
For the rest of your life from that burn.
This is not good. Sweet baby Jesus. I could have married him right there on the spot. I was so proud of him for putting her in her place. Well, what happened next was unexpected. Sister-in-law went silent. No responses, no comebacks. He didn't hear back from her, but the next day she called me.
Ooh.
And dang, did I not expect what she said. She apologized to me.
What? Shock. Bamboozlement.
Here we are. People are growing.
Sometimes people get read their rights and they go, wow, shouldn't have done that.
You're correct. She said that after what my fiance said about her and David, she realized that she was being a witch and didn't mean it as a dig towards me. She said before I came over, she was trying to hint at David about now that her brother and I were engaged, that it would be their turn soon enough. Apparently, David didn't take the hint, which pissed her off. And when I came over, she saw my ring and got even more pissed. She apologized again, saying she was pushing her jealousy and hurt onto me, and she hoped I could forgive her.
Wow.
Chat poll. Forgive or not? Sophia?
Absolutely. I think if someone
Why?
comes to you with a genuine apology and says, I realized that it was my own kind of insecurities about my relationship and I should have never done that, absolutely I would forgive. Because, they made some nasty comments, but we read so many stories where people make nasty comments and they get called out on it and then they double down.
Yes.
The fact that, owning up to your mistakes and owning up to being wrong is so hard. Like, that is something that I struggle with. Like, it is hard to do. So
Yes.
if you have a person in your life who does that, absolutely, I think, I would accept that apology.
Yeah. This is the whole, such a huge thing of these emotional qualms is A, being felt and heard of what happened to you, and then B, actually changing and adjusting to try to right the wrong, and that it seems like that's what she's doing.
I agree.
Yeah. So there we go.
A+, sister.
Or we could get David and we could plant another woman in the picture.
What?
And then the sister-in-law is like, "Oh my God, David, what are you doing?" And then David is like, "Why are you calling me a liar?" Sow seeds of discord, relationship over.
That is another route. That is another route that
Just
you could
kidding.
take.
Never do that. Never do that.
Do it.
By the way, guys, 100% of chat says forgive.
And I love that. Love to see it.
Wow. This is amazing. Chat never agrees on anything. And this
Good
is
day.
beautiful. By the way, if you want to forgive yourself for not listening to every single podcast episode we've ever published, I have one thing you need to do right now.
What is it?
Or I will be the most furious human that has ever been birthed on this earth.
Furiosa.
Go to
Furiosa.
go to Spotify, Apple, or iHeart. search OK Storytime and listen to over 2,000 episodes of our podcast.
Hello. Who is it? It's 2,000 episodes of our podcast.
Answer the call. You have the power. You have the technology at your disposal. But Sophia, right before we get into this ending of the story, I mean, kind of cute. Kind of good so far, right?
Wrong, John.
Kind of great.
Wrong.
Tell me.
I think everyone in the freaking Reddit comments and also her husband's like lashing out at, or her fiance's lashing out at her, at his sister has made OP forget what the real problem is here.
You're so right.
He stole a ring.
Dude, we completely forgot about
She's
that.
being gaslit into thinking that she was wrong for having like doubts about that. This is crazy.
What if he told his sister-in-law to like make another comment to just totally distract about?
So
everything?
because he was like, if she sees me totally defending her honor, she's gonna forget about the ring.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Guys, Sophia's right. We got to stay on it. So Opie says, I told her I'd absolutely forgive her and that I was sorry that David was such a clueless dummy. Lol. Dang, David catching strays. I also suggested she sit down with David and have a real conversation about their future and when/if he thought he would propose to her. She agreed, apologized one more time, and then we said goodbye. So there you have it. We worked it out with sister-in-law. I'm back to loving my ring for all its beauty.
She's gaslit herself. I don't believe you.
And I have a fiance, no longer a boyfriend, whom I adore and who adores me as well. Maybe we'll upgrade my ring in the future, but I mean, who knows?
Okay.
I mean, who knows? Maybe
She's
we
like,
won't.
maybe in the future he'll buy me a ring. I don't know. I don't care.
He'll go to
Fine.
Temu and put an order in. All that matters is that we love each other.
That's true.
And we are happy.
This is true. This is true. But are you happy?
Are you?
Are you really? Don't let Reddit people and your husband's hot defense of you distract
Don't do it.
from your feelings.
Don't do it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of that first story. But not the end of the stream because we've got a donut time.
Donut time.
Who do we got,
Here you
Sophia?
Here you go.
Ooh, thank
We'll do a
you.
little splits.
Who's our first dono?
Kimberly Holly, thank you for the 25 buckaroonies. Not done yet, kids. Hi, Fia. Hi, John. Hi, Cakes. Hello. Welcome,
Cakes.
welcome.
Lol. And Vix Mix has been a member for 10 months. I have loved being your favorite lunch lady, Auntie Vix Mix, for 10 months. Auntie Vix Mix, we literally love you so much.
We love you.
You're the best.
Josephine Miller, Payne, Donner, Hirschman, thank you for the 65 sec. A ring that's gonna break real fast and make your skin green and potentially be harmful is way worse than using her ring. That's good quality. Good point.
There you go. And then Vix Mix also with a gifted membership. Shout out to you, Auntie.
Mela6815, thank you for the $5. The fiance could have used the ring to design his own with his own input, not literally regifting something she bought, in my opinion. Also, Keon, you look great. That's an excellent point.
Yeah, Keon looks so good.
That's an excellent point.
Thanks.
No, that's also a good point. But also the fact that he could have used that design.
As
But
inspo.
maybe in the future.
Maybe in the future. And then Katie Whitaker Music. Amazing last name. Thanks for becoming a member of the Knights.
Jenna Lee Rosin B, thank you for the $25. I don't know what's going on in this story because I just got here. Open for a little bit of chaotic Tuesday night. Much love. And you ask and you shall receive.
You might get that. And Susan Chernoskis, I hope I said that right, has gifted 10 memberships.
Ooh, wait!
10 new babies.
10 new babies in the chat. 10
To
new
the stream.
worm soldiers. And there's one more.
That is right.
From Alice in Wonderland, thank you for the $5. Sorry, this is all I can do. I don't have a membership, but would love to have one. Stay-at-home mom here, and I effing love you guys. And literally, just you watching is amazing.
Yes.
And
Yes.
also, if you guys come and hang out on the Tuesday streams and interact in the chat, there is a greater chance that you will be gifted a membership.
The
And
more
as you just saw, we got 10 new babies.
See?
Could be you.
Chat, like just the more you are engaged.
Yeah.
Keep watching. The more you're engaged, the more you get pushed up the list,
Yeah.
the mythical list.
Like
So,
Riley got gifted a membership the other the other week.
I got gifted a membership.
Well, I haven't gotten gifted a membership, but
Well,
that's
maybe
okay.
you should engage more.
You're
Maybe you
right.
should be like
I should be on my phone right now.
Yes.
Being like, John,
commenting.
that ring was a mistake.
That's engagement. Get on it, Sophia.
It's like, have you seen the Wired interviews?
I have seen Wired interviews.
Okay, well,
Is there a specific one?
it's like they post on Twitter, and I think it's the Wired interviews that they post on Twitter, and it's the person saying their response, and then it's being typed on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that. All of my responses are immediately funneled into the chat.
Gotta love it. Well, I think that is all the donos, but we do have a
One wheel spin.
Mr. E. Oh,
Mr. E.
We have one more?
we also
oh,
have
you're
one more.
We have a
right.
couple more.
Keon is right.
Phoenix Dragon Rider, welcome to the Knights. Very exciting.
Shing.
Oh boy.
But
And we
have
read that one.
Mr. E. Wheel.
Oh, we also have a couple before the stream. Let me get
Oh
those.
boy.
Oh.
Lucy P1090, thank you for joining the Knights. Elena Gutierrez, thank you for joining the Knights. Lee Santiago, thank you for joining the Knights. Riley Ansett, also thank you for joining the Knights. Do I say them all at the same?
It's
I
up to
think-
you.
You can go.
Yeah,
I've go.
it's-
Okay,
Yeah.
It's
Laura
whatever flow you
Ricketts,
like.
Sally or Kelly Merkman,
Yeah.
Josie Freeman. Thank you for joining the Knights. We appreciate all of you all of the new faces,
Yes.
metaphorical faces.
Also, I want to say thank you. I saw everyone at the beginning shower compliments of the haircut. I really
Aw.
appreciate it. I thank you. And if you don't like it, I know some people aren't happy with it.
It's
It'll
just
come
hair.
back. It will
It's
come
just
back.
hair.
The mustache and hair will come back. Sorry, I wanted to look a little bit younger.
You look great, Keon.
Thank
Dude,
you.
He really does, though.
Thanks, guys.
It's
I
just
know.
like when a father shaves his beard for the first time for his small child.
Thank you for calling me
They'll get-
father. I
they'll-
really appreciate it.
Big Daddy.
they'll get used to it.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, chat. I really appreciate it. I know yesterday was a little bit more intimate, or I can say thank you to everyone who respond. But if you say something about my hair, thank you. If you don't like it, again, I'll grow it back.
Thank you.
It'll come back. So
Give
thanks.
love and kisses
got a wheel
to our
spin.
boy.
Woo!
You guys made me really like blush at the beginning. I was like, oh my god,
Aw.
everyone's so nice.
Oh,
So
yeah.
thank you guys. Really appreciate it, you all. Love you all. And look who's that. Look at that. It's a body.
It's Big Coder with the Mr. E wheel spin. Spin that wheel, Mr. Coder.
Spin
That
that
wheel. Let's see what we get.
Woo!
Oh, baby. Dancing wheel. Dancing. Dance. Boom, doo, doo, doo.
20 members.
Oh!
Keep everyone get those comments. Fire those fingers up.
Fire away,
like
fire
the
away.
stream. Do all of that jazz because you might get a membership right now.
That's you. This could be you typing
Um,
and getting a membership right
yeah.
now.
And it is very random so I saw some people asking why, because they have been saying that they've been interacting but haven't received one. It is very random.
It's very
Unfortunately,
we,
it's
we
out
of our
have
control.
no honestly
I have
insight
no
or control
idea.
at all.
I don't know
So-
how the algorithm works. But there it goes. That's us.
Oh.
Oh wait, whoa, that's not us. That is not
Caitlin
us.
Van
It's stuck in the thing.
Campen.
It's stuck. You've broken it.
Broken it.
It's stuck.
Can you rip
I
it?
got it.
There we go.
Caitlin Van Campen, I don't know what you've done.
It was 20 gifted members.
There's nothing in. I think that's
20
empty.
Caitlin Van Campen literally did it at the same time I did. So
Wow.
40 gifted
That's
members.
a 40. Thank you, Caitlin.
So,
And
let's-
also
one more
I think
wheel
it
spin.
might be, yes.
There is
Oh,
red.
You know what that means.
You know
Do
what
one-
that
do one- do
means.
one more wheel spin.
All right, so let's do one more Mr. E wheel spin. Let's go.
That wheel. And everyone who's joining us, like the stream.
Like the stream. Oh, Oh, no. That's
That's going on.
Oh,
that's
Dakota,
not good.
get out of here.
That's
Dakota, get out.
Dakota.
Get out.
I'm gonna hit you with my tassels.
I'm
gonna fly over to you. Oh,
All right.
hey.
Since the floodgates are
5
opening,
exits up. So if you want to torture us, there you go.
I know she's gonna hate me that I'm gonna say this, but I went out to, it's like a little thing from. I went to dinner last night with Carly, and they carded both of us, and the guy thought I was younger than Carly. She was so upset.
A little cradle
That's
robber.
He
How-
looked, he looked, he was
did
like,
he bring it up?
yeah, no, he's like, I thought he was younger.
Dang. Why would he say that?
Yeah,
I was like,
dude.
That's messed up.
That's not.
That's messed up.
I thought you were gonna be like.
I know.
Did he say? Was he like? Oh, is it your 18th birthday?
No, it wasn't that bad because he like looked at my ID. My ID looks like old me.
Yeah.
My
and-
idea looks like I'm a boy.
Mask Sophia.
Woo, it's because I got short hair.
Sorry, I'm throwing my girlfriend under the bus right now, but
I look
Love
like
you.
a 12-year-old
I
boy.
approve.
thank you, John.
If it stands for anything,
It stands for
I
a lot.
approve it. And we have Big Coder hopping in on the receipt swapping.
No.
Dakota gave me this and said, "Play with this."
Oh,
We're gonna
that's a
fix
very
the
important
printer.
job.
Whee!
And can I say you're doing brilliantly well right now. And also, can I say that Derek Sipe?
Derek
I hope I
Sipe.
said that correctly.
Whoa.
Thanks for the $2. John, keep using that voice, John. I like that voice.
I like that laugh.
You're welcome.
And then
you
we
don't even
just
know what
got-
that's from.
30 more minutes.
Whoa!
Jen-
That's another 30.
Thompson donated not only 20 gifted memberships,
Dang.
but 20 gifted memberships during the 2x multiplier.
Is that 40 gifted memberships?
That is
How does that
not
work?
40
Oh, okay.
gifted memberships.
Oh, but it just.
but it
it's
is
just- where I was like, how does that
that
work?
much more time.
I love
It
to
is.
see it.
It
I
is
love to see it.
seconds to minutes.
Bridge into what?
125,000
600 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
moment I need.
Okay.
Whoa, we are almost at
They're just-
another 30.
Okay. So
And we got 2 minutes left.
Susan Chernoskis, please tell me if I'm saying your name right.
I believe so.
You all make me laugh and love you all.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank
Susan,
you.
let me tell you something, okay?
Yeah, tell her.
You're amazing.
Whoa,
and
whoa,
guess what?
It's true.
Whoa.
What?
Oh, and that's another 30 minutes. Dang. And we're almost at
Dakota,
another
what did you do? Get
30
your
minutes
butt
too.
in front of the camera right now. There it is. What did you do?
What did you do?
What did you
go.
do? Shout out to Susan Chernoskis. Keon, can we we can go through it. Awkward Turtle with the 100.
Oh.
I don't even
Lord.
have time to say them.
And that's another hour.
I don't even have time to say them, and that's another hour.
They're coming in hot.
It's become
Hands.
time.
Okay, we read that one. We read that one. Kelly Brown, Kaylee Brown, thank you for the
Kaylee
$10. First time donating. Keep up the good work.
Oh, let's
You
go.
too,
First
thanks.
time dono.
Appreciate you. Awkward Turtle, thank you for the $100. It's my fiance's birthday, so my attendance will be spotty. We appreciate any and all attendance, and
Yes.
happy birthday to your fiance.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
Get him on stream.
Yeah. Brittany ICU Lynn, thank you for the $10 for the chaos. Couldn't not donate on a 2 times. And Hannah, thank you for the $100.
Hey.
We love to see it. Put some, you know what to do it, chat.
Sharp.
And I
Can
read
I
that
just say? I thought you just did ASL for $100. It don't-
No, that's.
I was like, what
Different.
I didn't know you did
I don't
that.
know. I don't know how to do 100.
I don't know either.
I could only do like. That's not right. That can't be right. Wingardium Mimosa, thank you for the $20.
Hey.
More time.
More time.
You just got a whole heck of a lot of more time.
We just got guys so much.
So
There's 2
much
hours
more
and
time.
17 minutes left.
You guys were waiting for that 2 times. Froggy Boy, thank you for the $2. My kiddo changed my YouTube name again. LOL.
That's
It's a
adorable.
good name. And to Savo, thank you for the $5. Dakota, we should play some Yu-Gi-Oh.
Can I join?
No, you weren't invited.
I was the worst Yu-Gi-Oh player
Yu-Gi-Oh.
ever, but I still
Sabo
played
said we should play Yu-Gi-Oh, and all you guys say is Pot of Greed.
I summon Pot of Greed.
it.
Yeah.
Listen, all I know is that I saved up my allowance for
Yeah.
weeks, and then I went to the Walmart over my friend's wall, and then I got
Okay.
the this thing.
Oh,
Okay.
the dual deck.
The
Or the
du-
dual,
I
the,
got
that's not the
the
dual
dual
deck.
deck.
It's the
that
dual. It's
the
the
thing
dual.
that they were always putting on the.
It's
on
time
the ads.
to.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
No, are we gonna ignore the fact that John's friend had a Walmart
I didn't. I said what?
You said
and then
over
you just
the
kinda,
wall to my friend's Walmart.
You
That's
hopped over the
Walmart.
wall at his house, and then you crossed the
Yeah.
street, and you were at Walmart.
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 Serious
over the
Florida
wall.
activities.
Over the
Anyways.
garden mart. Walmart.
Over the Garden Mart wall. Yeah.
Time, place, rock.
We got
building.
one last donation before we get into it.
Smiley Riley with the $5. More
I
time.
wonder who did that.
There. That was
That was
really
a
good.
Riley.
That was extremely accurate.
I thought Riley was in here.
That
was
was
so
amazing.
accurate.
I hope you guys heard the little bit of it that came through the mic because that was accurate as heck. And is that all the donos?
Yes, we're all caught up. We have a
it's
couple wheel
1
spins
C.
next. We'll do that after the story. Other than Anna Moon just
Anna Moon.
donating
Anna
$50
Moon.
right
Anna
here.
Moon.
Howdy doodle all. You all have the brightest smile. Shine bright like the stars. Love y'all. Bye.
Aw.
Howdy doodle.
Howdy doodle, my noodle.
And we got one more. Gem Lilu. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. We appreciate you.
Lilu.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
That was
you're-
chaotic.
You're about to that was chaotic.
That
This
was
is-
pure
That was chaos.
Chaos stream.
We're out. What were we at before that? Like 30?
30.
30 minutes? And now we're at a,
We're
at
like
a
at,
clean
no, we're like at an
2:15.
hour. Yeah, we're at
Yeah.
2:15 now. And really close to another 30.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
We are though. But Sophia, are we going to give the people what they came for?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Do it.
Ready? 3, 2.
My brother's wife is cheating on him. I don't know how to tell him.
They're cheating.
My,
Thank you, John.
my little bro has been married to his wife for 5 years. They've been together since they were 14 and 15. How old are they now? Do we know?
I'll check right now.
The relationship has always been fairly rocky in that they fight a lot. And wait, actually, I guess they've been together for. Oh wait, no, never mind.
I
Okay.
got you. You ready?
Yes.
OP 27 female. My brother 26 male. His wife 24 female.
Okay. The relationship has always been fairly rocky in that they fight a lot, and she has quite serious, so far undiagnosed mental health issues, possibly bipolar, but not sure. They are in huge amounts of debt because she has crazy spending habits and basically can't afford to live because they're paying off literally dozens of loans and credit cards.
Oh.
By the way, this comes from Nymphadora85, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I am good friends with my sister-in-law. We chat a lot, she trusts me, and I try to support her in getting help for her mental health problems. But she struggles to actually get help / is convinced that she's fine as the world around her burns to the ground. She met a colleague, 24 male, at a new job just under a year ago and basically fell in love with him.
Oh.
And later turned out he fell in love with her.
Oh.
Really quick, I do think, obviously nothing excuses this behavior, but, I do think a lot of kind of second guessing can happen when you're with a partner from like ages of like 14 and then get married at like 19. Yeah, it's like
hey, I've known you since I was 14 and that's it.
That's it. That's all I knew.
That's it.
She started out saying it wasn't a problem. They could be friends and colleagues, etc. It started to get worse when they joined a gym together and basically spent every night at the gym.
It's Riley's worst nightmare.
Then she'd go back to his flat, shower, and change, and they'd hang out, and eventually she'd head home. It progressed to them spending every waking moment together while my brother works 2 jobs trying to pay back all the debts. If you saw their Facebook profiles, you'd assume they were a couple. And this is just going on and no one's stopping it?
Dude, yeah, and the guys, he's working 2 jobs to try and pay off all her debt.
He's probably not even looking at Facebook.
He has no time.
He's too busy.
Wow.
She confided in... Oh, no, it gets worse.
Here we go.
She confided in me a few months back that they'd almost had spicy sleep, and she wanted to, but they didn't have protection.
Oh.
I would / should have spoken to my brother back then, but the next time I speak to her a day or so later, she says her and brother have had a big makeup, all is right with the world, new guy's history, etc. So I drop it. No.
Dang.
No.
Dang.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what OP and her brother's relationship is, but I'm not keeping if my brother had a partner like this, I'd be like, no, I've already told him.
Yeah.
Like, I told him yesterday.
Dude. Yeah, that is not tenable.
Then a few days ago, she tells me all that was a lie. Her and bro have never made up. She literally hasn't even spoken to him about it. He's just ignoring the whole situation and hoping she'll see sense and ditch the new guy. Bro told me that he trusts her. He just doesn't trust new guy. Why does he trust her?
Also, I like how he's like, I'm just hoping that I ignore it and it goes away.
But I know that it's her that he shouldn't be trusting, as she orchestrated the whole thing by her own admission. And every time new guy says they should break it off because she's married, she ropes him back in by her own admission. I asked her if they'd had spicy sleep. She said no, but they'd done other stuff. She's full cheated.
She's full cheated.
She's full cheated.
Yeah.
And she's being so blasé about it.
Right. And this also could be trickle truthing too. So it could be even more than what she's admitting to. Like,
absolutely. And the fact that OP is not divulging this information immediately to her brother is mind-boggling to me.
We got to do that ASAP.
I got the impression she was lying, even if it were just other stuff. When I asked her what that meant, she said oral, hands, kissing. OP's like, I got the impression she was lying. Who cares? Who cares? She just admitted that they did all that.
But she's like, oh, I just did other stuff.
She's like, she still didn't go all the way, so it's not cheating.
Yeah, it's just other stuff, you know, like it's
That's
just
crazy.
it's okay.
That's crazy. I know my brother would still see that as cheating. Anyone would see that as cheating.
That is literally cheating.
Anyone with eyes would see that as cheating.
Guys, come on.
Even anyone with no eyes would see that as cheating.
Yep.
If the blind one is here, I'm assuming you see that as cheating.
Come on.
There are other major issues apart from the cheating and debt. For example, he desperately wants a family. She does not, but will continue to tell him in a few years to keep him hanging on, even though she has said herself to me that she does not want children at all. They're at a point in life where they will need to move houses within the next 3 to 6 months. From a logistics/finance POV, if they're going to separate, it would make sense to do so before investing in a new place to live. We have space for my bro, and he's welcome. She's already said to me that she would move in with the new guy if they did separate.
It's just so obvious.
I'm like wondering if OP just has this very close relationship with the sister-in-law because she's known her since she was 14. But I just don't understand.
I don't get it either.
I don't understand.
I don't get it either.
She has already said to me that she would move in with new guy if they did separate. I love both my brother, and I did love my sister-in-law. I can see that this is crushing my bro, but he's not one to confide in people or share problems. I mean, neither are you. I can see that I will lose my friendship with sister-in-law over this. Why would you want to be friends with her? But my brother comes first. Yeah, after like 6 to 10 business days,
Yeah.
I realized over the last few months that my sister-in-law is not a nice person. I'm not sure if I want to stay friends with her after all this anyway. I just have no idea how to tell him this, and even whether or not he'd believe me. I fear he will withdraw and hide away once he knows that I know about their marriage problems. I'm stuck in the middle of a situation where whatever happens, everyone's hurting, and I don't even know if I should intervene, let alone how I should. I think I should intervene, but I guess I need confirmation from you guys that it's the right thing to do before I go and bugger everything up. Edit. Sorry, I don't think my post was very clear. I only got the full picture and knew for definite she was cheating yesterday. The incident 6 to 8 weeks ago, she told me that she had confessed an emotional affair to bro. They'd made up and everything was okay. At the time, I had no reason to think she was lying about that. Also, some relevant context that I realized I should have added to explain why this is hard for me to know I'm doing the right thing and why I needed validation. I got personally blamed by my crazy, harmful mother for my parents' divorce, even though their issues began before I was born, and it literally wasn't my fault. A part of me is scared that I'm going to get accused again of breaking up a marriage for craps and giggles. Although my brother knows our mom is crazy, he's not very open with stuff. So I don't know for certain that a part of him doesn't believe I'm the cause of our parents' divorce. And even if only a little part of him does, deep, deep down, he might think I'm just doing the same to him and his wife. I don't know. Growing up with a harmful parent throws out all of your normal when it comes to relationships, hence me needing normal people to tell me what to do. Thanks for all the advice so far. And there is another edit that is longer, so we can, and an update.
Oh.
But before we get into those, do you have any thoughts, John?
Oh, man. So many thoughts. Just to quickly address what they just said, any parents that make their child think that the divorce was the child's fault is the worst people ever.
Worst people.
That's just number one. Opie has had the misfortune of being surrounded by
Bad
not
people.
good people.
Yeah.
But back to the issue at hand. Yeah, like not only should you be talking to your brother, but it's like it seems the brother is just like, okay, yeah, I'll just like ignore it and hope it goes away. And it's like, dude, like it's only gonna get worse.
Yeah.
If you
He's burying his head in the sand.
Yeah, and you know, it seems like he's very, non-confrontational, and like I do get it's like this isn't his mess, and he's maybe like afraid to bring it up, and he's the victim in this scenario. But at the end of the day, like it's all just gonna be worse.
It's all there.
I don't know.
You're just putting a rug over poop.
Yeah, and that's stinky.
Yeah,
Super
and it's just
stinky.
gonna make your house smell terrible.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to. Oh, another thing I wonder if they divorce, does he? The same way you can get like alimony, does he inherit some of the debt? Especially since he's been the one paying it off.
I mean, it sounds like this is in like the UK. So I don't know what the rules are, but I think that in some places it's debt that was occurred during the marriage.
During the marriage, yeah. Which that makes.
So it might be because it seems like they got married pretty early.
Oh yeah.
So because I doubt they had a bunch of debt before they were 19.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
which is when they got married.
It could have been her. It was her directly, but it was during the marriage.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to find out, but I want to find out.
But let's get into this edit.
Ooh.
Edit 2, just want to add some further clarification as I'm getting a lot of comments misunderstanding when I knew information from. My fault, not commenters. The timeline is confusing. 2 months ago, sister-in-law and I were talking, and she told me the extent of her and new guy's emotional affair. This came up because bro had found text messages between them telling each other they loved each other. Apologies for missing this fact as it's important to the timeline. So we knew about this before I did. A day later, I asked her what's happening because I spent the night before telling her she and bro should separate if this is not what they want, etc. And she, to an extent, agreed. But then she told me her and bro had had a big heart-to-heart, had made up, and when I asked about new guy, she said he was not a problem. So I took that to mean she dumped him, and at the time, I had no reason to think she was lying. I mentioned this in a comment, but not in the original post, as I didn't feel it was relevant, but now I think it explains why I didn't take any further action right then. I was massively preoccupied with losing, a pregnancy. 3 days ago, I had massive conversations with her that started about her health issues. She told me then that all the crazy spending was part of her issues and it was a lot worse than they'd ever made out. Before, they both said it was just because of an educational private loan for a master's and that she was doing it on purpose. I had no idea of this before 2 days ago. She also divulged all the info about new guy, and when I asked about her and bro making up 2 months ago, she admitted she lied and she hadn't even spoken to him since then. 24 hours ago, I saw both of them together, and something my brother said assured me that she was not lying about what she told me, and she was really cheating. I also realized that she'd been using me as another risk take and playing games with me. I am pissed. I am not on her side. I am 100% with my brother. I have every intention of telling him. I've arranged to see him today. I just needed advice on how to tell him, which I have got, so thanks. And there is an update,
Whoa.
but I got 2 questions.
Please.
First question, OP says, OP kind of labels what the sister-in-law did the first time as an emotional affair. Do you qualify being about to hook up and then realizing that you don't have any protection and then stopping as an emotional affair?
No.
Not
at all.
That's not an emotional affair.
Yeah.
And my second point is, these are kind of rhetorical questions.
But ask him anyway, Sophia.
If my sister, like if my hypothetical sister-in-law told me that she cheated on my brother, I would, and that like they're all good, I'd probably go to my brother and be like, hey, sister-in-law told me about this.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? Why are you staying in this relationship? I don't ever want to talk to her again. I would follow up there just to see how he was feeling.
See,
at the very least.
You're bringing up some great points here,
Yeah.
Sophia. But
what are your thoughts?
we haven't thought about the other or we're not talking about the other strategy here.
Burying your head in the sand.
Burying your head in the sand and saying nothing.
Stop.
How
Don't
can
tell
things
me.
get worse if you do nothing?
This is OP and her brother right now. And I think it's because they had the same kind of childhood trauma
Ooh.
of this like very messy divorce that was probably blamed on them.
Yes.
And I think now they're like, if we ignore all of the problems in our life, they will go away.
Yeah. It's like they probably were like, this like divorce is affecting me, like, it was your fault. So
Yeah.
it's like, anytime I speak up and say something, someone's
is my
just gonna
fault.
turn around and blame me. Yeah. Wow. Astute observation.
But there is an update.
Oh.
So I've spoken to my brother. I was literally so nervous I felt sick, but it actually was a lot more okay than I expected. He'd guessed something was up. I was worried about her being there, so I told him I needed help with my car. Immediately apologized for basically kidnapping him under false pretenses and told him everything I knew. Sister-in-law had already told him that she lied to me to see if I would betray her and tell him. She's like, I tested you and you failed. He saw through that and knew she was lying. He didn't know the full extent of their affair, so I told him everything she'd told me, plus the additional info about her not wanting children and the debt stuff. He didn't know that she didn't want children and was understandably hurt.
Oh.
By the way, I'd be hurt if you didn't listen to full episodes with stories just like this.
So hurt.
Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Anyway, there's more to this story.
There sure is.
But do you have any final thoughts?
I mean, we need to get brother just sprinting at light speed
Yeah.
away from this scenario. We need to completely, move away from this sister-in-law and just hopefully salvage again. Like, I'm curious
Financial
about
situation.
the financial situation. Like, is the brother going to be saddled with? Because also too, I wonder if like the fact that he's been paying it off a lot,
Yeah.
they'll be like, oh look, like he's the one paying it off. Like,
Yeah.
it seems like there's a lot of things that could have this debt be lashed on to him.
I think it seems like I don't know if it was just that she lied to OP about the debt. Because plus the additional info about her not wanting children and the debt stuff. If he didn't know about what the real cause of the debt was, there may be some kind of thing he can do,
Ooh.
saying like there was, I was lied to.
Yes.
So that might be a
Fingers
possibility.
crossed. Legal people
Say
in the
chat.
what you think in the chat.
Yeah.
Type it.
But let's finish this off.
Let's go.
He's going to have a talk with her and see what she says. He said if she tells the truth about everything and ends it with a new guy, he could possibly see forgiving her and moving on.
Oh.
I told him I thought that was a mistake. It's true. Due to the children and debts and the fact that she won't accept help / take medication for her mental health issues means that even without the affair, his future with her is, in my opinion, bleak and miserable. I've told him that I'm there for him 100%, and he has a room at our house from whenever he needs it, even if it's at 3 a.m. or very short notice, it doesn't matter. I told him that for the meantime, it's sister-in-law, and that there's no way I can ever be friends with her ever again, even if they do magically fix things and live happily ever after. Good on you, OP. I'm proud of you. He understood and agreed that she was a crap person. Now, all I can do is wait and hope that he leaves her and moved on to have a happy, healthy life. Thanks, everyone. And there is a third edit, I think, to really finish us off.
The epilogue.
My husband and older brother have all been blocked on Facebook. Crap's going down.
By the sister-in-law?
By the sister-in-law, I believe.
Great. Thanks for doing that for us.
Honestly, yeah. Made it easier. Didn't have to look you up.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah. I'm just hoping that the brother bites the bullet and divorces her.
I am praying because I guess back to the whole thing of like, oh, they met when they were like 14, 15.
Yeah.
It's like that's all you know,
That's
and
all
I
you
could
know.
see the brother kind of just getting in this, the warped reality field and being like, oh, well, it's like
There's nothing else.
There's nothing
Yeah.
else, and like we've known each other like our whole like adolescent to adult lives. Like, oh, I'll just stick it out and hope for the best. But
Yeah.
it seems like he is, although we've teetered on the edge. It does seem like ultimately he's going to land on the side of not being with her.
I am hoping. I'm hoping.
Fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen.
Fingers crossed. But proud of OP
Yes.
for sticking to her thoughts and saying I don't want to ever see that sister-in-law in my
Mhm.
town again.
She had her thoughts,
She
and
stuck
she
to 'em.
stuck to him.
Yep.
You heard it here first.
But that's the end of that episode. I mean, no, story. That's
Yep.
the end of that story. So
But
we're
we
getting
got
into
more.
dono time. And I can find that story if you want to
Thank you,
hit
ma'am.
hit those donos.
And we have Kimberly Holly with the $15 dono. Chaos. Chaos. And we have Kimberly Holly Daxolotl Army, who is gifted a membership. Let's freaking go, growing the babies. Blondest Brunette with the $10. My parents got together when my mom was 14 and my dad was 17. They just celebrated 32 years
Woo!
Married, but they've been together for 39 years.
Very
Wow.
impressive.
I'm the 4th out of 5 kids. That is a lot of babies. And shout out to your parents. Also, shout out to Squiggy Axolotl Girl for sending in the $2 and a red heart. Not a black one. Anna Moon, thanks for the $2. Other stuff like trading Pokemon cards. Oh, that's what the sister-in-law was getting.
Oh
up to.
yeah, she's like,
Yeah.
and we did other stuff.
Yeah, we traded Pokemon cards. I can't think of a different
We
example.
played Pokemon Go.
Got it. Madison Burner, thanks for the $5. Longtime lurker of almost a year now. Thank you for keeping the lonesome days at bay. Everyone just give a big shout out to Madison Burner in the chat.
Yeah.
First time donator and lurker.
Appreciate you.
I don't know if it's his first time donator, but long time lurker.
Yeah.
And we're glad that you could keep us company.
Thank you for lurking.
Thanks for lurking. Nova Skies, thanks for being a Knights member and having a cool ass last name.
That very cool.
And Sania Eves with the $5. Thank you for making me smile. I was hospitalized twice last month, and you kept me sane while in the hospital.
Oh.
Sania, I'm sorry, I've knocked over Sophia's foot thing, and now
Yeah.
Sophia's struggling.
Sorry.
So, please, can we get hearts in the chat for Sania? Sania, we love you. You're freaking awesome.
Yeah, I hope you are doing a lot better than last month.
Absolutely,
But
absolutely.
wishing you, sending you lots of hearts and love.
Wishing you the best, and chat will be as well. Chat, get to doing what you do best. Give that love. And that's all we have for these donos, but
I think we have a lot of wheel spins.
We got
Sophia,
3.
Oh,
would you like
boy.
to do the honors?
Oh yeah,
I haven't
would.
seen a Sophia wheel spin in ages.
Yes. And we also have a couple packages, John. They are to your right.
To the
Yeah.
right, to the right.
Move it up. Bring it over here. Bring it over here. Wow.
Lift it.
Who is that? That's so weird.
See your muscles.
I look so young. Spit it.
Woo.
This is for Jen. This is for Jen.
Jen.
1.5.
Uh-oh.
1.5.
Sophia. Stop it. What are you doing?
Boom. 1.5. And then the next one is going to be for Awkward Turtle.
Awkward turtle.
All right, Turtle.
Let's spin that wheel. What do we got? What do we got? Oh.
1.5 again.
Sophia.
We're good.
What
No,
are you
we're good,
doing?
we're good.
All right. What's the over under? It's also going to be 1.5 for 5 minutes. What's the over under?
So we have a couple packages there, some letters. I don't know what's what, who's what. So
Ooh.
take a look.
I have a whole letter.
They might be for all of us. It's just that's the mail. Thank you, Beehive. Again, thank you for the compliments. If I don't say thank you, or you compliment the hair, thank you. I really appreciate it. What? Wait, I have a thing for Carly? Oh, this is from Stella. Should be from Stella. I'm not gonna read it, but I. Oh, it's not.
Okay.
This is from somebody else.
I can't open it.
Okay, I
can
will
open
say this is from. Okay, I won't read it because it's for Carly, but this is from Belton and husband. Thank you so much, Belton. I know she's gonna love it and appreciate it. You're very sweet. It's a very cute little bumblebee. Unless if you want me to read it, but I don't think so. It's for Carly to her. I just saw who it's from. No, Belton, it's from you. I know Stella's working on a card for Carly as well. You guys are really cute, and she
Dude.
loves it. And you guys,
Aw.
she loves the love. She really appreciates it.
Chappy
So I love it.
Bug, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Oh, hey, I finally had my OK Baby. Love y'all and like the stream.
Yeah.
Thank you for becoming an OK Baby. Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. Love that. Aw, chaps. Demons are out in force today. I think Chaos Demon. Love that our Chaos Demons are out in force today. Been lurking while I feel under the weather and stare at my mantis nymphs that hatched last night. Oh my goodness, I hope that you feel better.
Oh.
Feel better.
Thank you
Purple
for,
Trader.
thank you for hanging
Feel
out with
bad-
us.
oh.
All right, let's open that package.
I have a package here. Do I do the note first or do I do the shirt? I want to do the note and then the shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Save the surprise.
Yeah, what does it say?
We got some paper. Okay. Rad shirts from Santa Cruz. Then I think that was more of a a thing
Huh?
than a note.
Yeah. Oh,
Here we
that
go. We are sliding it out.
I think that's. Is
This
that for
looks-
Dakota?
I think this is for Dakota.
Dakota.
because- It is an axolotl shirt.
axolotls on the moon.
Dakota, get over here.
Dude, wait. The axolotls are being sent to the moon.
Get over here, Dakota.
No. Terry Sapphire Frog, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Woohoo! Been here a lot longer. Asking for positive vibes. I get this nursing job tomorrow. Was called back for a second interview. I got bills to pay. Congrats! I'm wishing you positive vibes. You're gonna get this job. And who was that from? Was that there? I know there was someone mentioning that they were giving us
This
shirts
could have been
earlier.
Was this maybe from Awkward Turtle? I think this is from Awkward Turtle.
Is this from Awkward Turtle?
This could be.
It
oh,
is.
Awkward
it's
Turtle!
Okay, it's Awkward
Yes.
Turtle. Okay,
This one.
so Turtle is sending us. That's one of the shirts that
Okay,
she
we
said
failed.
earlier.
We
have
said
to
that we were
name
gonna
them
do it
all.
all together, and we immediately opened this one.
Gilbert, Filbert,
And John.
Dilbert, and Jeff.
Yay!
That's a cute
Now,
shirt.
what were their names?
Dilbert.
Dilbert.
Wait.
Gilbert.
Filbert is down here. Okay.
Dilbert.
Dilbert's over here.
Gilbert.
Gilbert's up here.
And Jeff.
All right, Jeff's down, holding it down at the bottom. Thank you, Awkward Turtle.
Woo!
Aw.
And Hannah, thank you for the
Amazing.
$23. And also Awkward Turtle again, thank you for the $5. That shirt is from me.
Thanks, Awkward
you.
Turtle. I can't wait because Turtle's sending us all a shirt separate for us. So I'm excited.
I'm excited to see what we got.
All right. Belton asked. She said I could read it if I needed to and if I wanted to. I think it'd be really sweet, and I think Carly would approve. Okay, I'm gonna read it.
Do it.
Happy belated birthday.
Oh.
Oh, that's already sweet. Happy birthday, Carly. I don't know a lot about what you like/dislike, so I hope you like bees. Hope you guys had a great time celebrating. Love, Belton and husband. And there's a little side note. We didn't know about your birthday until it was almost over. It's okay. It's
Dude,
always a birthday.
It's so sweet. Like,
It's so
just
sweet.
what a thoughtful.
You're
Yeah.
so nice.
So
Stop
cute.
it! Stop being so nice.
Can I just quickly say how funny the mental image was of like, we didn't know what you like, so here's bees.
Bees.
500
Bees,
bees
question mark?
we shipped to you.
Yeah, Nicolas Cage wouldn't like that one, but
Yeah.
yes.
Uh-oh.
Do we have anything else that we want to open? Do we have any more? I feel like we have
There's a
one.
lot. There's another package over there. I don't know if we're rating though.
We could. How about we get into after this next story?
Slay.
Slay.
One
Slay your
second.
enemies.
And I am ready today. I'm getting
It's
adjusted
me.
actually.
It's
you.
me. What's the new fact you learned, John?
A new fact I learned.
Yep.
I learned.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm a dummy boy.
What? John, you gotta have some like fun Florida fact for us.
Oh, fun Florida. I mean, I have the classic Florida facts.
Okay, let's give
Uh,
us one.
Classics.
So when you're 5 years old and you go into
Mhm.
kindergarten, public or whatever, first grade, public school for the first time, they sit you down and it's how to run away from alligators.
Mm-hmm.
What? That's crazy.
Yes, this is an actual thing.
This. Oh, I thought you were okay.
No,
all
no,
right.
this
okay,
is
good.
legitimate.
All right, cool.
So, they come in, they tell you like, the no square, and then they're like, the way to run away from alligators is you have to run in a zigzag.
I did know that. I was about to say, is it zigzag?
You're tempted to run straight,
No.
but they allegedly
They're
are
too
not
quick.
agile at doing this. So if you run in a zigzag, apparently you can.
It's also
Oh.
how you should run from someone who's shooting at you. Is that correct?
Yes, serpentine.
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 It
All right.
works.
I learned
multiple
that from
areas.
Psych.
Nice.
Cool. All right, John.
Yes, sir.
Should we
Let's
read
get
this
into
last
it.
one?
Oh.
Cindy Martinez, thank you for the $10. Third time donating. Doing it for
Wow.
John. Missed you, Johnny boy. Hi, Sophia. Love you guys.
Aw.
Love you too.
Thank
you for the donation. We appreciate you. Cindy?
Oh, shout out Cindy. Let's get into the story. I've been married to my husband for a month, and I've just found out he's having an affair with my sister.
Ooh, short-lived.
That's not good.
Mm-mm.
I've been in shock since I found out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
We've been married for a month.
Aye.
He's been having the affair with my sister since before we got engaged back in November.
Why would you even get married? Why?
My sister is 8 months pregnant.
Your sister sucks.
Wait. Oh.
With his kid.
Yeah.
With his kid.
Oh.
How is every sentence of the story so
Just
far
get
a jaw dropper?
Worse. And you know what? I bet that all of the family are gonna make OP like feel bad for being
Yeah.
upset because they're gonna say, "Oh, she's got a baby. Like she's having a baby with him."
Please,
It's
please.
my
no.
ACU.
Not today. Not today. Her husband was the one who discovered the affair, and he is divorcing her.
Oh.
Yeah. He had to get a test done on the advice of his aunt, who is a solicitor, to make sure their 1.5-year-old son was his child. But my sister does not know yet if her husband or my husband is the father of her baby. This just keeps getting worse.
Worse and worse.
By the way, this comes from Off My Chest Throwaway 276. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I'll be seeking a divorce even though my husband wants us to go to counseling and stay married.
Yeah, of course he does.
Dude,
Who cares? I don't care what you want.
God. I'm an advocate, a barrister, so I don't have any trouble finding a solicitor at least. The law only takes adultery into consideration as to why the marriage broke down and not for how the assets are divided or settled. So I guess there was some...
Just saying it won't help me like get more money or anything.
Right, okay. However, at least I will not have to pay him support since we were only married for a month before I moved out of our flat. I will never speak to my sister again. no matter how much she begs me to forgive her, and I am not staying married to my husband no matter how much he begs me to stay.
I mean, it's not even like she did some sort of like one night stand with him, made some sort of drunken mistake. This was 9 months of like purposeful cheating with your partner.
And potentially the baby.
And also, we don't know any, I mean, like, hopefully not STDs, but like, we don't know if, because clearly it was unprotected.
Good. Yeah. Yep. That's 100% right. Good point. So I don't believe either of them when they say they are sorry, not one bit. And I have posted an update to this post, but there's some quick comments before that. Commenter number 1 says, I am so sorry for the betrayal. I would never speak to her again either. Commenter number 2 says, since you've only been married for a month, is annulment an option? That's a
good
great
point. Yeah.
So sorry for what you're going through. Sis and hubby are both trash.
Agreed.
Commenter number 3 says they are only sorry they got caught. Dang OP. This is one of the worst ways to be cheated on. F them both. You're better than them. I hope the kid is your husband's, so you and your brother-in-law don't have to be tied to these losers anymore.
I'm now realizing that Dakota wasn't supposed to just show off the shirt. I think he was supposed to read.
Is this true?
I thought he was just showing off the axolotls.
Wow.
Anyway,
we dropped the ball
fine.
on that one. Also, what time is it, my friends?
5.
5. Great.
just read quickly.
Could somebody?
I can read it.
Could you message Josh? Actually, yeah.
Do you want me to read it?
That would be
Yeah.
great.
We're not that far
like
in. Yeah.
2 or 3 paragraphs.
We can just kind of do like a passing of the torch on to
20%.
me.
Or I think let's
Whatever.
let's run it back for the after stream people.
2 minutes? 2 minutes? All right,
You're
I'll add 3 minutes.
Here you are.
Bye, John. All right, everyone, you're going to hear it one more time. But from Dakota, so it's kind of a different perspective if you think about it.
I don't even know.
Dakota wasn't even listening.
I don't even know. Where am I?
Dakota, where are you?
Where am I?
Where are you?
I am unsure.
Yeah. No, I did think you were just
I'm in
supposed
the
to
red.
show off those axolotls.
That's all I
Yeah.
was planning on doing.
Yeah. Yep.
I was just going to show off.
Those axolotls.
We all remember their names.
Daxolotls.
Dilbert,
Gilbert, Filbert,
Gilbert,
Dilbert, and Jeff.
Gilbert, Filbert, Dilbert, Jeff.
John will be back, I think.
Yep.
Who's to say?
Who's to say, really? We never know how the
He
world
won't be
will
the
shake
same
out.
guy he was.
Exactly.
He'll be different.
It'll be changed. What's the quote from Lord of the Rings?
Hmm?
It's like,
There's
He
so
won't come-
many.
like we're getting off to. He's like, you might return, but if you do, you won't be the same person as the Hobbit as before.
I don't know.
You know, in the Hobbit when he's like, you might. Okay.
Nah, I don't quote the Hobbit. Sorry.
All right. Here we go. In.
I've been married to my husband for a month, and I just found out he's having an affair with my sister.
Really quick. The title is for the new one.
Yep. Okay.
Really quick.
Oh,
So sorry. Just got a small adjustment. Rapatapa.
This is
All good. All right.
Okay, redo.
nice. I've been married to my husband for a month, and I just found out he's having an affair with my sister.
Short marriage, long month.
Yeah. Oh. I've been in shock since I found out we've been married for a month.
Aye.
He's been having the affair with my sister since before we got engaged back in November.
Aye.
My sister is 8 months pregnant.
Ooh.
Her husband was the one who discovered the affair, and he is divorcing her. He had to get a test done on the advice of his aunt, who is a solicitor, to make sure their 1.5-year-old son was his child. But my sister doesn't yet know if her husband or my husband is the father of her baby.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Here we go again.
By the way, this comes from user Off My Chest Throwaway 276, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I will be seeking a divorce, even though my husband wants us to go to counseling and stay married. Well, good job.
No,
We did it.
no,
We did it, right?
ain't doing that.
Woo. I'm an advocate, a barrister, which is some sort of English law stuff.
Some sort of English,
You,
smokery jokery.
the English and their mysteries. Probably someone who wrote the Magna Carta.
Yeah, you and your
So-
Magna Carta.
So, I won't have any trouble finding a solicitor at least. The law only takes adultery into consideration as to why the marriage broke down, and not for how the assets are divided or settled. However, at least I will not have to pay him support, since we were only married for a month before I moved out of our flat. I will never speak to my sister again, no matter how much she begs me to forgive her, and I'm not staying married to my husband, no matter how much he begs me to stay. I don't believe either of them when they say they are sorry, not one bit.
And I wouldn't believe them either. I said it before and I'll say it again. She lied to you for 9 months.
Yeah, dude.
9 months.
She's been lying.
lying. Why are you always lying?
She's always walking around with those hot pants on because they're on fire.
And we have a couple people in the chat saying annulment, which I think is the way to go.
Yeah, just control alt delete.
Yeah, say oop,
Control Z.
undo.
Oopsie.
Doesn't exist in the eyes of the Lord or the government.
There is no control Z in British law.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, we have some comments here before we get into the update. Comment 1, I'm so sorry for their betrayal. I would never speak to her ever again either. Comment 2, since you've only been married for a month, is an annulment an option? So sorry for what you're going through. Sis and hubby are both trash.
And also, Surly once again proving that they just get me because they posted the Gandalf quote, and I appreciate you.
What was it?
Can you promise me that I'll come? I can't. It's like, can you promise me that I'll come back? No, and if you do, you will not be the same.
If you do, all your cells will have been recycled. And you're a new person now.
That's the Hobbit. Yep.
Commenter 3, they are only sorry they got caught. OP, this is one of the worst ways to be cheated on. F them both. You are better than them. I hope the kid is your husband's so that you and your ex-brother-in-law don't have to be tied to these losers anymore. Number 4, OP, the law may limit your legal entitlements. However, the threat of exposure in alleging adultery and the publication of his and your sister's adulterous acts may cause his willingness to provide you a stipend or settlement in excess of the customary entitlement. Absent that, blow them both up with family, friends, acquaintances, and social media. Both merit the absolute worst. Good luck to you. Please keep us apprised. And we do have an update 10 months
Whoa.
after.
10 months later. So baby born.
Baby born.
Baby Bjorn.
Potentially. Depending on if there were any Vikings involved.
I'm really hoping that OP is like doing great in freaking, I don't know, Fiji, living life, has 2 hotties on either arm, and not even thinking about her sister or that pathetic excuse of a man.
Yeah,
That's what I'm imagining.
He's just a big pile of
Goo.
mulch.
He is Sauron after all the orcs attack
He's the
him.
goop.
When he's
He's
Goop
the ethereal
Sauron.
goop.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Not
Except
even worth
Can
stepping.
we just make him stinky goop though? Like not like powerful, like
yeah,
immortal
that's true.
goop.
Okay, fine.
He's
stinky
just goop. All right.
Agreed.
Nice. Let's get into the update. I've been married for a month and my husband is having an affair with my sister. Wait a minute. What? Hold on. Okay. People who say you should get over. Okay, so never mind. I'm sorry. That was just that was an
like,
update to
on...
update. I've been married for a month.
Yeah.
I was like, you did it again?
Update. I was duped.
Update. People who say you should get over it when someone cheats on you have no idea what it's like. Last June, I, female 37, found out my husband, male 39, was having an affair with my 27-year-old sister.
Yeah.
I had been married for a month. The affair began before I was engaged. My sister's husband, male, 27, was the one who first found out. When it was discovered, my sister was about 8 months pregnant with a baby girl, and it turned out my ex-husband is the father.
Yeah, I mean, they said that she was 8 months pregnant, and I think they said the affair began like 9 months ago. And it's
Yeah, that timing is timing up.
Not looking good for them, and clearly proven right.
Ow. Apparently, he was furious when he found out because he didn't want children.
Too freaking bad. OP didn't want a cheating husband, so you know.
Ooh, now we're talking about what you want. Ooh. Ah. My ex-husband and I met in an online dating group for people who don't want children or to date people who have children from former relationships. My ex-husband and my sister both begged me to forgive them. My sister said she can't help it, that she fell in love with him, and my ex-husband said he couldn't be blamed for what happened.
Wow, they're doing a really bad job at asking for forgiveness.
Yeah. They're like, can you forgive us because it's entirely not our fault?
They're like, we couldn't help it.
And it's, yeah.
What was I supposed to do? Forgive me. I'm not apologizing, but forgive me.
I'm begging. I couldn't believe they thought what they did could be forgiven and forgotten. My ex-husband didn't want a divorce, and neither did my sister from my former brother-in-law.
Who cares what you guys want?
Yeah, it doesn't really
gives
matter.
A flying rat about what you guys want.
Yeah. OP says, guess what? I'm divorced now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Shock.
As you should be. I'm an advocate known as a barrister in the rest of the UK, so I was fortunate to already know the best solicitors who could represent me in my divorce. Since I was only married for a month before I sought a divorce and moved out of our flat, I did not have to pay my ex-husband maintenance, and the divorce did not take long. It's a different story for my sister and my former brother-in-law. They were married for longer. They own property, and they have a son together who was 17 months old when the affair was discovered.
Oh, wait, I think the affair... Wait, no. When was the... How long... Because some people are saying it was 2 years. How long were they dating together? Or were they having the affair?
I think
Was it 9
said
months or 2 years?
Let's ask.
9 months.
1 second.
We haven't... I don't think we were given a
Wait,
specific
here we go.
time.
Here we go. Dingus Bot, how long were they having an affair?
Come on, Dingus. Come on, Dingus.
Dingus, you got this, Dingus.
Oh, Dingus. Oh, Dingus.
All right, one more time.
Dingus
Okay,
Bot. How long did
Wait,
the
wait, wait.
affair last?
All right, do it now.
Dingus Bot. How long did the affair last? Red. Dingus Bot
Okay.
not working.
A lasting
I don't think we
bot.
got a specific time, but
yeah,
it was
Wait,
I
wait.
thought it was around
Dingus
9
Bot,
months.
how long was the affair? Dingus Bot, how long was the affair? All right,
I
Dingus
feel
Bot.
like a bunch of worshippers at the foot of a golden bull
Yeah.
chanting Dingus Bot,
Dingus
Dingus
Bot.
Bot, Dingus Bot.
Dingus Bot,
You're
calm
right.
down.
But he
Show
is
us.
but a false idol.
Dingus Bot,
You're
a
right.
false idol.
You're right.
The only God is
Crazy.
our memory.
Oh my God.
And he is failing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 9 months.
I think it was 9 months is what around,
I'ma
at least
say-
that they know of.
Yeah, dummies. Since I was only married for a month before I sought divorce and moved out my blah 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 blah. My sister may end up having to pay spousal and child maintenance since she earns more. Their divorce is ongoing. I haven't spoken with my former brother-in-law since I first left my ex-husband, but I feel badly for him. He was devastated when he found out about the affair and the baby not being his child. He didn't deserve any of that. People who say you should just get over it when someone cheats, you have no idea what you're talking about. I have never felt pain like this before. It wasn't even just emotional, it was physical as well. I'm still heartbroken over this. I had no idea anything could hurt so much. I'm going to start seeing a counselor, but it doesn't feel like enough. I haven't seen or spoken to my ex-husband since I moved out of our flat. The only contact during the divorce was through our solicitors. He doesn't exist to me, and neither does my sister. I haven't seen or spoken to my sister since shortly after I left my ex-husband, and I never want to see her again. She, for all intents and purposes, does not exist. I don't think I'll ever heal from this. Well, we're definitely really hurt.
Absolutely.
We're in a lot of pain, and it hurts real bad.
And hope you just know you will heal.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a long time, and you're always gonna have like a part of that with you.
Yeah.
But it's a part that's going to protect you, and it's going to kind of help you learn
You're
and
Gandalf now.
and spot some of these red flags maybe in the future. But it will heal just slowly.
You're just not going to be the same
You're not gonna be the
person.
same person.
Just a little different.
You may come back, but you may not be the same person you were.
Yes, Gandalf. Jandalf? Or never mind.
Or Jandalf.
He comes back. Never mind.
Jobbit.
Jilbo Jaggins.
No.
We're moving on.
Jilbo Jaggins. Dang it. Oh, I'm fortunate. My parents, my other sister, and yeah, that didn't feel right. Hold on, I gotta lead that in. I can't go from Jilbo Jaggins to like the worst moment of someone's life. Okay. Nice. I'm fortunate my parents, my other sister, and most of my family support me and have disowned my traitorous sister and no longer have contact with her. Anyone who tells me I should forgive her or chooses her over me gets removed from my life with no second chance. I don't ever want to hear anything about either one of them again. From what my ex-husband's solicitor said during my divorce, they, the sister and my ex-husband, plan to marry after she is granted a divorce. Okay. Cool.
Oh man.
Are we not rocking with that, right? I'm not rocking with that.
Oh man. But maybe they're like, oh, but we're having a baby.
Oh, yeah. They're like, it's so exciting. What an exciting time.
Well, it might not even be like, oh, the excitement. It might just be like, we have to get married because we're having a baby.
But can you imagine like just like the veneer over it of everyone being like, we're so excited. We're having a baby. Oh, how did we get pregnant? I'll tell you later. I'll tell you when the kid's 15.
I'll tell you when you're older. They're like, I'm 35. I'll tell you when you're older.
Yeah. One day you'll understand. I haven't heard anything about either one of them. I haven't heard anything about either one of them since then. I try not to even think about either of them. They were two of the people I loved most in the world, and they did something that I'll never heal from. They are selfish, and they destroyed me, and anyone who says I should get over this or forgive and forget has no idea what it is like. And we have some comments here. Comment 1, thank you for the update. You and your brother-in-law are both making the best possible decision. You're right. Your ex and your ex-sister are horrible, selfish people. They hurt so many, and do whatever you can to protect your peace and mental health. I'm so sorry they did this to you. Honestly, I'd recommend blocking anyone who says you need to forgive them and move on. No, you don't. You may at some point in the future need to explore forgiveness from the point of view of easing the weight on your heart. Were we all paying attention? That's what we do. But process it at your own rate. But I think we should do that like real fast as possible. Lessen the weight in your own heart space. Yeah. Don't feel pressured to offer forgiveness to either of them.
Nope.
I wish you the best of luck in the future. Commenter 2, guarantee the only reason sister's marrying the ex at this point is because he's all she has and she's been disowned by the entire family. It's a marriage of convenience. Something tells me that's going to be one toxic relationship, as I'm sure there'll be resentment there from both of them, and they'll have no one to blame but themselves. All I can say for the ex who never wanted kids, karma. While I feel for the kid, I hope the kid doesn't grow up with parents that resent him. They don't deserve that. Commenter 3, I'm so sorry. Never mind your ex. What a betrayal from your own sister. I couldn't even imagine. Number 4, do something really special for yourself, like a trip an activity, a shopping spree, whatever it is. You deserve whatever small joys you can find. As much as it hurts, think about them together. Her just had a baby and he gets distant or angry or aloof. She will forever be looking over her shoulder wondering if he's cheating. She deserves to live in that misery. They might stay together, but they'll be miserable. And by the way, you'll never be miserable
No,
if you take your thumbs and you mosey on over to your podcast platform of choice.
Take them over.
Be it Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts. And you just use those little thumbs and you go boop, boop, beep, boop, bop, boop,
Use
boop,
those
boop.
little digits.
And that's me searching OK Storytime.
It might be a little bit hard to use just your thumbs.
I type with my thumbs. Exclusively.
With your thumbs?
Exclusively. On my phone.
Hold on. Wait, you go like this?
Yeah, I'm like beep boop bop boop beep boop beep beep boop boop. What? Do you just go do you do one hand and you type?
Yeah.
You type with one hand like this?
Uh-huh. Wait,
No,
I need my phone.
that's-
I need a phone.
That's
I don't know if that's true.
that
Now I'm
is
second
not
guessing.
standardized
Wait.
technique.
Okay.
But anyway, you can find those full episodes with stories just like this
No, maybe I do use my
over
thumbs.
there, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and you've got over 2,000 episodes to browse.
I'm genuinely blanking on how I use my phone.
Just
I'll have to. I
pretend.
might
You
text.
use the second hand to support it, and then
Okay,
you
okay,
use your
okay.
thumbs.
Oh no, I do use my thumbs. Everyone, it's fine. Yeah, I do. Sorry, I just forgot how I do it. I use my thumbs. Everyone, I just forgot.
There's
Hey, Sophia,
no
how do
way.
you eat? Sophia, how do you eat?
With my thumbs.
With my thumbs. No, sorry guys. I do use my thumbs.
Sorry, guys.
I just like it was. I don't know. I got confused.
Temporary
I
thumb
don't
sanity.
I don't use my fingers. Well, sometimes I use my
Yes.
use my little tapping
Well, hey,
finger.
I'm gonna trade you. Here, you can take this
Okay.
one. I'll take that
Confirmed.
because that
I
was
use
the
my
end of that
thumbs.
story. That
That
is the end of that story.
it just sounded wrong when you said it.
Well, I'm just now trying to imagine like.
I do that too, but I do use my thumbs.
Oh boy.
Sorry,
Wait a
we're
minute.
good. We're good.
We're good.
Okay.
Sorry.
We got it. We did it.
Shoopity beep beep beep. Should we open up the package?
Yeah. Sorry. I'm realizing I just got ripped off from Amazon. I think right now. So,
No. What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I ordered a hard drive for 20 gigabytes, and there's only 3 terabytes on it. For 20 terabytes, so there's only 3 terabytes on it. So I gotta fix that. But
Ooh, you
guys
should
do what
send
you
a
want.
thingy. Do you want to grab that package? Soda. And
Yeah.
I'll read these things.
Yes.
You type with your thumbs over there.
someone typing with their thumbs.
Cat's
Someone
Law.
typing with their thumbs.
I think so.
Uh-oh.
Cat's
Someone's
Law,
about to
thank you
get
for the
spanked.
$5. Thank you for keeping me company as I try to finish baby blankets for a woman at work that I was silly and said I would crochet for her granddaughters. You guys are making me laugh while I try not to screw these up too bad. You got this, Cat's Law. I want to see pictures of these blankets. And thank you again for the donation. Awkward Turtle, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Leon and I are about to head out for dinner with the family. If you have 2 white envelopes, they're from Oregon. They are from us. I saw those, but I wanted to wait until John and Riley are here.
Oh, wow.
Because you guys have a letter from them.
Oh, wow.
I have a large box.
We've got a large
I've
box.
got a big box, and I think I like what's inside it.
Ooh.
I
Open it,
like
open it,
what's
open it, open it.
inside
Freaking open it, man. Freaking
Oh, freaking
What? What?
It's a bag. It's a big box full of treats.
treats.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
What are those coasters?
This is from your poison tonic.
No way. You're poison tonic.
First of all, we've got
I'm already seeing stuff.
snacks going crazy.
We got coasters so that
But
we
we've
never
got-
have to unintentionally sponsor the drinks that we bring in. And pops. Can we pop that on right now?
Oh
Because genuinely, my hands
God.
have been hurting.
Oh my god.
Can we pop this on?
This is it. Wait. How was this done?
Riley, do I have
is-
permission? No?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I mean, do we want to get a case and then do
Yeah,
that?
maybe we'll do that. We'll do that.
Probably.
Or do you just want to pop it on right
No,
now?
no, no.
Wow,
We'll,
wow, wow, wow.
we'll
Well,
get
we
a
have
case.
2.
We have 2. We'll
We
get a
have
case.
2. This is wild.
Dude, these are also like lovely.
No more free
I don't know.
sponsors, except for
These are
where
really
I'm always going to
nice.
sponsor your poison tonic.
Wow.
What?
Goodness.
Crazy. Now, what's in
I
here?
want to put this on my phone.
Oh, this is we have a message. Oh, look, and
oh
you've
my
got
god.
matcha.
I can just matcha.
You want to grab it?
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna put this down
Mine.
for a second.
I could just picture my hand being just so much more ergonomic. Is that only for backs?
Huh?
Is ergonomic only for backs?
No, I think ergonomics.
Just
Ergonomics
anything
like
good for
anything
you?
that's
It's
Yeah,
anything
it's
good
more
for
like
you?
a design
Okay.
principle.
That's what I thought. That I used
Um,
it correctly. This is gonna be so ergonomic.
this.
You know what? I'm
This
gonna
gift
pass
is gonna
this
be
box to you. You can
ergonomic.
go through the box.
Box
I'm
time.
gonna read the. We have a note.
We have a note.
Oh my god, those oatmeal queen pies.
We got
Oh my god.
plantain chips in here.
Okay, we've got
Oh.
to the OK team,
Oh,
your
man.
poison tonic. Wow. Oh, and this is box 2 of 4. So wait a minute. Whoa.
tea.
Did we
More
already crack box
tea.
1?
I don't know.
Because this is number 2.
Maybe. Oh, maybe.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Maybe, okay.
Oh boy.
First
this
of all,
is
I
going in my
think-
tea.
Is this hand drawn?
Oh wow.
This is incredible. Box 2 of 4. Your goofy personalities and positive vibes have kept me company during this odd period of my life, and I wanted to show my appreciation with this care package. This package includes snacks and tea for that daily energy boost.
Wait, don't read it yet.
Just a big old
Diatomaceous Earth.
Diatomaceous Earth
Yes.
for the battle
Wait,
of those from below. An electric fly swatter for Dakota's battle with those from above. A lifesaver for me during this time of year. Oh, someone's getting zapped with that. Custom koozies for the unsponsored beveraginos. And customized pop sockets with permanent vinyl stickers.
Oh my god.
So
There's
lovely.
stickers in there too.
And there's also some
stickers in
protein
here.
bars for you, Riles. Ready?
Yep.
Dude, I think
Came
catch
over
that?
so quickly.
that's amazing.
30
Ready?
grams.
There's another
Permanent-
one. Ready?
Dude, we've
Yeah.
got permanent stickies.
Nice.
Wow,
Cat.
permanent
That just
vinyl
comes over
stickies.
so quickly.
Awesome.
Fudge rounds.
Awesome.
I'm taking
awesome.
all the tea and I'm putting in the tea stores. Everyone
Yay.
may drink it. I just am going to put it in the collective tea stores.
Drink it all by herself.
I'm gonna drink it up. Yum yum yum.
Also, that
Here you
other
go.
box
Can you
is
take this?
Oh
from
my
the same person. So if you want to go ahead and open that, go for
we're
it.
gonna I think we're missing a box.
We're missing 2 boxes. They're coming in. I've been talking with them.
They were just sent in the wrong order.
Do you want to
of
open the other one too, real
operations.
quick?
Yeah. What other one
Yeah.
are you talking about though?
I've got it.
Oh, you have it.
Oh.
I see.
Oh.
And Whitney Anderson, welcome to the Knights. Thank you. What a joy! Guys, I like whenever you send me tea, I genuinely get so excited because my goal is to be like the person that people come to, and I just have so much tea, and I'm like, oh, here, do you want some tea? And they're like, oh, what do you have? And I'm like, everything. So this is great.
We've got box number 3 here.
Boxes.
We've got box number 3, and it's full
Oh.
of textiles.
Oh, I see my
Oh,
name.
do we have?
Oh, I see my name.
Oh, wait, no, this is still box 2 of 4. Wait, whoa,
2 of
okay.
4.
This was my first time trying to make shirts, but it was so much fun coming up with ideas
Oh.
for you guys. I hope you like them, and I wish you all so much success in life. Your
Box
poison
1 was the
tonic.
footrest box.
Wait a minute, no way.
And then there's another box. Let me see. What is it?
This is the same. Do you remember that ring I got of Calcifer?
Oh.
This is literally the same
Is it for
thing, but
you?
it's for Totoro. Oh my god, I'm so excited to find out which one's in there. Yes.
That's so cute.
Oh my god, thank you. Okay, we have Angie's.
I'm not Angie.
I-
Give me
well-
Sophia.
Sophia.
I'm not Angie.
She's so little sister. She's a little sister.
Well, no, Dakota went to
That's not mine.
No, to be clear,
She does this
Dakota.
so
Well,
many
I thought maybe
times.
you would like.
No, Dakota went like this.
I thought maybe you could do one of like the.
Oh, okay. I
Oh
can.
my
do
god,
that,
is
yes.
there's a
Here,
note
I'll
in
do
here
that,
for
I'll
all
do
of us too? Stop.
All right, I will.
What?
I will do it. Keon.
Riley.
Angie. You're not even on me, Angie.
Oh my god.
I'm passing it.
She's such a attention.
Over here.
I'm trying to show the shirts.
Got it.
Angie.
LFG. Let's go.
Sam.
Sam.
John.
Okay, give Sophia's hers
I
quickly.
already
Hurry.
got mine.
And mine.
John.
Hooray.
What?
Hooray.
There you go.
Joyous
Here, put
day.
John, Sam, and Andrew.
Okay, and then
What?
I'll take those.
Oh my gosh.
Now that they've all been
no way, no
shown
way, no
off.
way. It's got a logo here, and then it's on the back.
No
and you got the
way,
pro.
dude.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm
a
excited.
big pro.
Mine's got a
Big
bookworm on
pro.
it. Look, that's so cute.
The
I
worm.
love that. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, and
Oh, there's
more.
no way.
We got a second shirt. in here.
What? Dude.
I'm trying to hold up. Hold
I
on.
got
Mine's
another
at the
t-shirt.
axolotl, and it's eating
The wolf.
ramen, and it has
And I
the
got-
gum fruit on its bucket hat.
I got
It's crazy.
I got a series of unfortunate events shirt.
Lemony
Snicket.
I love it.
What does this mean?
Wow.
Festus, you got a Percy Jackson shirt.
No.
Oh yeah.
You got the Hephaestus?
Dude.
No way.
No way I
You
got
are
Pocket
Hephaestus.
Jake.
I can see that.
No
The best-
way I got Pocket Jake. Oh,
I got Fiona and Kate.
I'm losing it. I'm losing my
These
mind.
are great.
I'm losing my mind, dude.
There's one more.
What?
I got stickers.
I got
What?
the Athena cabin. Ah!
Oh my
Dude,
god.
These stickers are.
Oh
These
my
are getting
goodness.
these are getting hung up on the fridge
I love
where
I love
everyone
this.
can see them.
Bro,
so
I got a
cute.
sawmill.
Oh, wait,
Look at
there's
these
a
stickers.
card.
I got a
You got
cowboy.
cowboy boots,
sawmill.
sawmills.
Look at that. I got that one.
Dude, this is like
Aw,
Christmas.
Faith can move mountains. Stop.
This is like freaking
In a
Christmas,
basketball
man.
hoop
wait,
with my
wait.
name on it?
Not
Bro.
even-
Dude, you know what I was literally watching last night?
What?
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
No way.
Literally last night.
This one says
Sick. Your poison.
I got a Nosferatu sticker.
Oh, because it's on
I
Batman.
got a Hunger
'cause it's-
Games.
Oh,
Oh my
get it.
god.
I got some
What?
worms.
Oh my god.
Literally
Dude, we're gonna just have to
Christmas.
have like a whole.
This is
this
crazy,
is
and
the
I got
new
a
show.
I got
The
a
new show
really
is
nice
mail.
note.
Mail day.
Thank you,
Wait, I also got a note, but I want.
Riley. You are a true tech wizard. I'm glad you went from fan to friend because you brought great things to the stream. You've also come a long way in your reading, and that's something to feel pride in. I know you probably haven't read Percy Jackson. I read the first book, but your
Yeah.
brilliance in creating is easy to believe that you're the child of
Hephaestus.
huh?
Hephaestus.
Hephaestus?
Hephaestus.
Have pheasants.
Hephaestus.
No, Hephaestus.
Hephaestus.
Yeah.
Child of Hephaestus.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay! We got little Spirited Away.
Wow.
Well, and Totoro, and actually
Wow.
just all Studio Ghibli.
Your note is so nice.
Tied up this weekend
I
reading
can't even read it.
romance.
I'm gonna keep this note for me.
We got a
'cause
little.
I like
These
it so
are
much.
cute. I got a little Kiki sticker. Books with Maps Club. I love books with maps.
Books
we
with
got-
maps.
We got. Oh my goodness. We
is
have the little
true.
castle from
You
House
love a
of
good.
Castle.
You love a good map
These
nestled
are
into a book.
beautiful stickers. I'm
Oh,
very
dude.
happy.
What?
And then we have another.
Okay.
the
Well, actually,
letter.
first, before I look into my stickers,
It says Sophia.
I'm going to pop open this
Yeah,
boy.
you pop open. I'm going to read the letter. It said, Sophia, you are truly a queen. I love your takes on stories and how silly you can be. You are brains and beauty, and I love that you know your worth. Oh, I would consider myself lucky to find friends in my life like you. Since you're probably the only one who reads the books, I made you extra shirts.
Aww.
It's definitely not because you're my favorite.
Aww.
This is so sweet. Thank you so much. You're like the amount of gifts that your Poison Tonic is giving us is truly just.
Oh, the
kind of
footrests
absurd.
were
Yeah, I
purple
know.
tonics.
We're Purple Tonics.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And then we got a fourth one coming soon.
I
but this
got
is all
the
from your
best
Poison
one.
Tonic, right?
Yeah, all of this is, yeah.
Okay, yeah. This is really, really
I
Awesome.
don't know if you can tell.
Is there anything
I got the
else,
best
or should we get to donos?
I think we can get to donuts. These are really, really lovely.
Let's go.
Wow.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Wow.
My stuff over here.
Freaking wow, dude. Wow. And I have my
I'm
nose.
gonna
I
stick
didn't
these
read
stickers
this, but
everywhere.
everyone
in
else
my-
read theirs.
We got one wheel spin, but we're going to read these donos and then do the wheel spin for Hannah.
Thank you, your Poison Tonic. What the
Alright.
frick?
Sophia,
What the heck?
Blondest brunette, thank you for the $10. Not Sophia texting like Dracula in Hotel Transylvania 2 when learning to use a cell phone.
Is that
You're right.
Is that the one hand?
Joanna Chamberlain, thank you for the $10. I loved you, guy.
I loved you, guy.
I loved you, guy.
I loved you, guy. Oh, man.
Hey,
wait,
guys, I'm going to spin the wheel for Hannah.
Yo.
Here we go.
Mindy Wilder says, Sophia, have you tried Anna Green Tea Gables? No. What is this?
Let's go.
For Hannah.
Woo!
For Frodo.
Yes. For Gondor.
For Gondor. Oh, look at those hips.
Ooh, another 1.5. Wait, someone called that. Someone was like, imagine it's going to be another 1.5.
All right. No, I
What?
think I need to read my gift. Or I need to read my note.
Go
Everyone
ahead.
else's
Read
note
your-
got read.
Read your note,
I gotta read my
man.
note. I was like, I'm going to keep it for
Oh,
myself.
did we read
but
Hannah's?
I got to read it.
Yeah, that was for Hannah. 1.5
Thank
for
you.
Hannah. Thank you, Hannah.
Dakota. No, you have. No, I can't. I'm struggling to read it because it's so heartfelt and nice. You have an awesome personality and a killer smile. I apologize if I ever say anything to make you feel uncomfortable, which you don't. But I think you're handsome and witty and deserve to be told every day. I love that you're an inquisitive person, and while your curiosity and random references may sometimes derail things, I don't think anyone's ever accused me of that. I find myself learning something new every time. You are a force of positivity even on the darkest of days.
Oh. Oh, these are really lovely.
I'm gonna keep it on my feelings. I'm gonna lock them
Really
up.
lovely.
Oh my God, thank you. Oh, wow.
That was really
Alright.
nice.
Wow.
We're going to get reading now.
Okay, now we
Oh
have to
my
get back to
God.
it. That was really sweet.
Yeah, like real. Oh, man. Oh,
Ah!
dude. Stuff gets
Ah!
real. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Dude. Whoa.
Stop.
Whoa,
You
dude.
got the
Stop.
story ready to go?
Yep.
Wow.
Awesome. Ready, Dakota?
Mhm.
And I'm totally going to zap Riley with this thing.
Oh, God.
Don't like you said that. But let's do it. What was
All
the
right,
ring?
ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
In 3.
My husband emotionally cheated on me, but thinks I should apologize.
Well, it is opposite day.
And this is from the r/OK Storytime subreddit directly. For context, my husband Pete has kept in touch with all of his old uni mates. When I met him, I slowly adopted them as my friends too, with my friends taking a backseat as he had always been pretty uncomfortable around them. No particular reason for this, he just is happier with his own friends. This was never a major issue. Obviously, it hurt me a little to see my friends less, but never a huge deal. We've been married for 13 years, together 16, and his friendships with most of his friends go back 20 to 25 years. In the main, I get on fine with most. There are a few that I don't really like, but like in any group, I can pretty easily avoid them. By the way, this comes from Big Nefarious 3427, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit, and they might get read just like this one.
Exactly.
Roll forward to 3 years ago. A female friend of my husband's, let's call her Regina, lost a close friend, Dave, to an illness which slowly degraded his ability to move and speak at a pretty early age, around 40. I wonder if that was what was the ice bucket challenge for?
ALS could
ALS.
be. I don't know. It could be so many.
Yeah, of course, it could be many
Horrific.
things, yeah.
Horrific.
She'd been in a relationship with him, but they split before his illness got really bad. He was a father figure to her daughter and an all-around good guy from the sounds of things. Whilst he was ill, Regina met someone else. He moved in with her, she got pregnant and had another baby. The relationship didn't work out and the guy moved out and made her a single mom for the second time in her life. The baby had complications at birth and is developmentally delayed, and to be fair to Regina, she is doing a great job with that. The problem is this. After Dave passed, Regina would turn up to events with friends and do a lot of very loud grieving. Crying, needing attention, etc. I get that she lost a close friend, but it went on for a really long time. There is a part of me that does think she is a bit hypocritical, though. She kind of acts like a widow when she's clearly moved on.
Yeah, it's like putting on the hat when it's
Yeah.
like, I can get a lot of widow sympathy
milk
at this event,
Mm-hmm.
this context.
However, I don't know the whole situation as I'm not close with her. Anyway, one holiday away, my husband sat up with her all night, holding her hand while she cried and admitted she was depressed and self-harming. I didn't mind him paying this attention to her. It felt like the right thing to do as a friend. However, from that point onwards, their friendship started making me really uncomfortable. Yeah. I think there is like a reasonable amount that you can comfort a person in, while you're in a relationship.
Yeah.
And then there is one that crosses some lines.
Yeah, she's like, I think that lingered a little too long, that embrace there.
Did you need to hold her hand the whole time?
Mm.
We have a big party at our house every year, and I found them snuggling up together on a couch in front of loads of people.
Okay. Well, maybe it's like, in plain sight.
Yeah,
It's
they're like, no, we're doing it in front of everyone, so it's
right.
fine.
We're not doing anything wrong. Everyone can see it.
If we have spicy sleep with an audience, then it doesn't count.
Ugh.
My husband has never been a physically affectionate person and will flinch when hugged by me, so that was very odd to me. They went out for lunch together a lot.
OP, you just don't know your own strength.
You're just too strong.
Every time
He's like, you're crushing me.
My ribs are breaking. Ugh.
He would stay at her house at certain points, I assume when other people were there, but I've never been sure. I know that on one occasion, Regina stopped Pete from sleeping on her couch and moved him to her bed where she got in with him.
It's purely for survival.
She's like, it's the warmth. We were freezing.
How else were we supposed to make it through the harsh winter evening?
OP. I have been assured that nothing happened. I mean, they slept in a bed together. That is the thing that happened.
No, officer, I didn't rob the bank. All of that giant pile of money is from my cousin.
I have been assured that nothing happened, but I just don't get why you do that when someone is happily asleep on the couch.
Well, we know why they would do that.
We know why. For my birthday, Pete included Regina in the celebrations despite me asking him not to, and despite not being out at all close with this woman. She barely knows me and literally has no interest in me or my life. Never has unless there is some favor she needs. It was my 40th, and when we got home, Pete put up an Insta post which did not feature a single photo of me, but several of her.
Well, it sounds like that might be his girlfriend.
I think so. He started telling me, Regina thinks this. We should do this thing Regina told me about.
My girlfriend told me we should go here.
My girlfriend said that she really likes this restaurant. She will be meeting us, and we're going to get Pazookies.
Yeah.
And also, you're not invited.
But just us. Yeah, not with you. Yeah.
About this time, other friends asked me whether they were having an affair, and my stock response was, no, just close friends. They having an affair.
Yeah.
They having an affair. I mean, emotional at the very least.
I think so far this story is a great example of like you need to know what you want and what you're okay with.
Yeah.
So that when things that you don't want and that you aren't okay with start happening, you can go, whoa, not doing that.
This is what a term I've recently coined.
Oh yeah?
Platonically dating, romantically friends.
Like, can you
Really?
No.
explain?
Really?
I
How did you coin that?
Who's to say?
Where did you even get that from?
Just came up on the dome.
Mm.
I confronted him and asked if I should be worried about all this, and his response was insane, yelling, "How dare I? Men can have female friends too. Blah, blah, blah." He went straight over to Regina's to tell her I demanded they never see each other again. I hadn't. And when he got home, it was like he'd just been dumped by a teenage crush.
Dang, so he really went and said, now our love is explicitly forbidden. She has banned me.
She said, I cannot see you again. My love, our love is forbidden.
Yeah, she's just more like, can you
He's one
stop
of the
dancing
ages.
on her when she's like, well, we're at the birthday party with all our friends around?
It was ridiculous. Since then, we've had couples counseling. I've been on the brink of leaving so many times. I have times when I cannot stand this man. When he's cheating on you? Maybe. I have times when I think maybe everything will be okay and we're better as a family. We have 2 kids. At one point, Regina asked if I would be okay with them hanging out with the kids when I was away, as they were the only ones free that day. I phoned to ask Pete what he wanted me to say, and he shrugged it off and told me to say what I thought. So I let her know that I would prefer them not to. All heck broke loose with Pete that day. How dare I rule his life? He can make his own decisions.
Hey, Petey,
He's
remember
a
when
big
you made
boy.
Do you remember when you made the decision, little Petey boy, to let me make the call? What are we talking about?
I wouldn't have minded, but he literally told me to say what I thought. A couple of months later, we tried to mutually calm things down, which ended up with Regina accusing Pete of being a predator to her, something that I know is not true. It's not in his character. He's a lot of things, but creepy isn't one of them. I blocked her number after that, as she'd said a bunch of pretty unforgivable things, and I was done. That was last year.
I'd be looking at that comment from Regina under a bit of a
Yeah.
microscope if I was OP.
I mean,
She might have been hearing things that you didn't hear that made her say that.
I would look a bit closer, but also, I mean, I would just look a little bit closer at their relationship in general. Regardless of whether what she says is true, they still had something going on that affects you and your husband's relationship.
Oh, wait, okay. I think I might have just misunderstood that. Was she saying that she was a victim of his predation and that's
Yes.
why she's like, oh,
Yeah.
he's trying to take me?
Yes.
He's like, he wants me.
Yes.
I thought it was, okay. That's, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean,
yeah.
I thought she was being like, nah, this guy is like, I don't know. This guy said some weird stuff. I'm not down.
I was kind of interpreting it, not saying that, you shouldn't still look into this, but I was kind of interpreting it as her saying like, no, like I didn't do anything wrong. He was, being a predator towards me, and that's why all of this, we got close and everything, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
That was my interpretation. Of course, that might be incorrect.
I think the interpretation is she's just being like, this isn't my fault.
Yeah. There have been situations when we were all in the same place at the same time. Regina even invited herself over to our house when we had a bunch of friends over. I was not happy to see her, but I didn't make her leave either. I even asked her how her kids were. There have also been a couple of occasions when something has gone on with her when we haven't been invited, and Pete has had major FOMO and got crappy with me again about how he's not invited, and the only person who can solve that is me. But I don't want to solve it and don't feel like I should. By the way, you can solve everything in your life by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a wee bit left to the story.
That's all it takes.
Any final thoughts?
Well, I said it earlier, but it's like it really feels like OP is not in tune with what they want. To the point
Yeah.
where it was like Regina reached out and was like, "You want me to come, watch the kids?" And then it was like reaching out to Pete and being like, "So what should I say here?"
Yeah.
Which I get it, because you're also in a relationship where it feels like everything you do is scrutinized, and this guy's like, "That was wrong. This is wrong." But it's like outside of a relationship, outside of anything but yourself, like it's good to know what you want.
Yeah.
Because it points
Set
you
your
in the right direction.
boundaries, like put your boundaries up, or at least verbalize what your boundaries are to yourself. And then, when you see this happen, you can say, oh, that's not okay. I'm not okay with that. And it doesn't really matter what my partner says or what excuses they have. I'm going to put that line in the sand and say, nope, this can't proceed if you continue that behavior, or it has to end. Yeah.
Yeah.
But just know, like, none of that behavior that they were doing was okay. That was all bad.
Yeah, and
that
something,
was- yeah.
there definitely had to have been something weird that happened
Yeah,
when
because she said he was a predator.
moved him into her bed.
Yes, absolutely.
Sometimes there's pretty incredible situations where it's like, no, it's not what it looks like. I can explain. That's one where it's pretty much always what it looks like.
I feel like, there's like 3 different scenarios here. There's one, she said he was a predator because she's into him and he maybe rejected her or something and she's lying. 2, they went into they slept like in a bed together and he tried something and she denied him, and that's why she's coming and saying he's a predator. Or, I don't remember what the third option is.
Or-
They both mutually, the third option is that they both mutually did something consensually and now she's coming back around and saying it's not my fault. But either way, she had feelings for him, or they both have feelings for each other, and that relationship needs to end. And boundaries were crossed.
I agree.
But there is a little bit left. The thing is, Regina is a mutual friend to many other people. I don't want to see her, but I'm not going to stand in other people's way. Pete, though, is insistent that I need to be a grown-up and heal so people don't feel awkward around all three of us.
I mean, but you should just be leaving this guy. I know you have kids, but it's like, again, just figure out what it is you want.
Awkward around... I mean, the fact that he said don't feel awkward around all three of us sounds like he's not going to stop being around Regina.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't give a crap about healing with that woman. She's been unbelievably toxic, and I respect myself too much to offer up an apology. You don't owe anyone an apology. I'm also not sure what I'd be apologizing for, but my husband cannot get over the fact that I will not offer up an olive branch, something that he brings up at least once per month and elicits a fight over to the point where I have started to actively dislike him and feel that he just lacks any respect or empathy for me. But there is also a world where I am being too stubborn and should just get over myself. It's not this world.
Yeah, dude. The lack of respect and empathy has been the vibe I've picked up on the whole story.
And also, I just want to point out that you were basically kind of isolated from your friends. Maybe not like to a very large degree, but at least a little. You said that you had to kind of stop seeing them because he didn't like your friends.
Yeah.
It's like a part of a partnership is you got to kind of get along with the friends. What is the song?
Or even if you don't like them, it's like, well, she can still hang out with them.
If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends.
Ah, the classic.
Classic quote, man.
The classic.
It's the golden rule. But yeah, you still have to respect the friendships.
You got to at least be able to tolerate the friends.
It breaks my heart to think I should swallow down my true feelings, but maybe I'm wrong. Comment 1. Not the a-hole. He definitely is. Why the heck do you still want to be with him? OP says, honestly, not sure. A bit to do with cannot be bothered with the hassle. Some with couldn't bear to split the kids from either of us. Some because he just wouldn't cope. A lot because financially it's a step backward. We both earn good money, but that doesn't mean much at the moment. It's just easier to ignore, I guess. But all of you are right. Why? I reckon I need a therapist to help me clear my thoughts. I think that's a good idea.
Yes.
I think it seems like you're done with this relationship, except for sakes of convenience.
Yeah, now it's just like, we're at it would be harder to
divorce, yeah.
To live in the truth.
Yeah. Comment 2, he slept in the same bed as her? Girl, come on. People started asking you if they were having an affair because they most likely knew they were. In your heart, with the way they behaved with each other, you have to know there was no way the two of them slept in the same bed and did nothing. He had an affair with her. He's angry because he wants it to continue. You deserve better. Leave his butt and let her have him. It's not a flex to win a cheating POS, nor keep a cheating POS. It's also not worth this amount of constant arguing, fighting, and feeling like crap to avoid what's inevitable. He will keep doing this and you will keep fighting. Seems easier to leave. And that is the end of that story.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Gotta get your ducks in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, bottom line.
Get a therapist, get a lawyer.
Last time I'll say it. You gotta figure out what you want.
Yep.
Before you can really make any decisions or moves. And getting a therapist would probably help you figure that out for sure.
I agree. Definitely go to the professionals, legal and therapeutic. But that is the end of that story.
And now that you've said those words, I can say that during that story, a little spider came down from the ceiling and hung right in front of my face. And I kept it all cool, calm, and collected.
I'm proud of you, man.
I just said, all right, I'm going to grab that,
Yeah,
get it over here.
I was wondering what you were doing.
Yeah, did you see me grab the air and you're like, why is this guy?
Interesting.
Because there's a little tiny spider the size of a little speck.
A little tiny spider.
It honestly was kind of cute.
Mm-hmm.
Vix Mix, thank you for the $5. Love y'all. We love you too, Vix Mix.
Love you back.
Hannah, thank you for the $5. Everyone knows what to put in chat for when Hannah donates. Oh, except don't, because Hannah donated another $5. She had something to say. I meant to do $10 the first time. LOL. Well, thank you, Hannah.
Appreciate you.
Much obliged.
Much obliged.
Much obliged. Much obliged. Let me I need a little liquid. I need a little water.
You need a little liquid.
I need some liquids.
Here. Run, boy, run. Run. Oh, Dakota said, is it cold in here? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm being gaslit, man. How's your day going, Riley?
Pretty good. Just
That's nice.
producing back here. Got
Just producing.
my basketball team. We were gonna have a game tonight because it's playoffs.
Yeah.
Check the playoff.
Yeah.
We're not in it because
What?
we only won 1 game out of 10, so we missed the playoffs.
No, that sucks.
Yeah, but I'll sign up for next season. I just
Yeah.
we're gonna have a good team. We're gonna go in a lower league and we're gonna
Okay.
win some games.
Heck yeah, brother.
We were just I thought there were gonna be bigger people or taller people in my
Yeah, and they freaking flaked.
They flaked on me and flaked on my roommate. So
They flaked on all of us.
And still haven't got paid. So
Dang,
I need my
man.
jersey back. I don't care if he pays anymore. I just want the jersey back.
He still has the jersey?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, I gotta go find 2 jerseys from some people.
Dude, I know where he lives.
You
Hunt him
do?
down, yeah.
Could you give one sec. Could you give me his address actually?
I don't know it in exact. I could figure it out if we drove around.
Okay.
But I don't
We'll
know
go
the
driving around
exacts.
tonight
Yeah.
and find it.
Okay.
I sound like the Manson family.
I'll take care of this for you.
Thank you.
I know a guy.
I'm gonna need that.
How many
Mhm.
guys do you know?
Total? Like personally or like just
How many
like
individuals?
by name?
How many
Uh,
individuals have you met in your life?
Around 616 for fact, and 13 on a different platform. I know that many guys.
I know that, man.
Wow.
I know a lot of guys. As Pinky the Slayer says.
A lot of guys out there.
A lot
A lot of guys out there getting all up to no good.
A lot of guys. A lot of flaky guys and a lot of spider men.
Spider guy. I'm trying to get
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get comfortable. I'm trying to get situated because this chair swallows your butt.
Okay.
It hurts my back
Aww.
after a while.
Oh. Ow.
So I'm trying to fix that.
Oh.
Yeah, you can make little noises.
We should get you one of those pregnancy
You and your
cushions.
something your own back. Me and
We should get you one of those.
something-year-old back.
We should get you one of those like pregnancy cushions.
Dakota, I'm gonna.
Now I'm too big.
He's too big.
All right. You gonna stay that way, or
Yeah,
you
I'm
gonna
gonna
sink?
stay here.
You stay that way.
I'm gonna stay here. I promise.
Yeah,
Here,
Jellybus says he needs
entertain
a
us,
lumbar
Sophie.
pillow. Entertainment.
I need a
I'm
lumbar.
gonna entertain ya.
Did you really just go entertainment?
Entertainment. Are you entertained? Are you not entertained?
All right, who's reading?
Dakota.
All right, Dakota.
Okay.
You ready, friend? That was great. I love that, and you're amazing. All right, read.
I thought you would do that.
I gave you
too.
what you wanted.
Wait, do it again.
You owe my thing when I do this.
All right, enough TikTok dances.
That's not a TikTok dance.
Yes,
That's
it
when I go
is.
loser.
I can look it up on
Loser.
TikTok, and there will be a dance of it.
Well,
Do it.
prove it.
Go. Okay, let's go.
I have no time for the. I wish I had a bigger lexicon.
A
Shenanigans?
lexicon? You got lexicon in the lexicon, though.
Yeah.
That's good.
I have no time for these shenanigans.
For these childish shenanigans. For
I have no
these-
time for childish games.
I just need a bigger word for childish.
Gambino.
All right, you ready, boy? In
Childish follies.
2.
My friends demanded I chauffeur them around, so I got intoxicated on purpose.
Oh, can't be the DD if you drank.
Yeah, you can't be the DD if you deed.
Yeah, it's illegal.
All right, let's do that one more time.
What?
I think we can. I know we can do better on the banner side. It was a little long, but we got it.
Okay, I was doing.
Okay.
We got it. Ready? 3.
My friends demanded I chauffeur them around, so I got intoxicated on purpose.
That's a loophole.
If I've ever seen one. So frustrated. Riley's cheering and clapping.
They hate me now.
I am so frustrated right now. I, 27 female, attended a friend's wedding this weekend in a major city 4 hours from where I live.
Pick it.
I stayed with my friend M, 31 male, who will now be Marty, who happened to move from where I live to this city 3 weeks
Pick
ago.
the city.
Hmm?
Pick the city.
Pick the city.
Pick the city.
Timbuktu.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. By the way, this comes from user Rich Possession 5054 on the r/Dusty Thunder subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Submit them there. So, because the bride is in my grad program, a bunch of people from our school were also planning on driving down for the wedding. And because of a little drama between one couple, another woman, E, ended up riding with me.
Let's call her Ellie.
Let's call her Ellie. She's going to be a dad. That's a reference for The Last of Us watchers.
Dude, I haven't seen the new season.
It's not that good. You're not really not missing.
And
out on
that's really
anything.
not even a spoiler because it's like a not. Anyway, let's keep going. This made sense anyway because even though she wait, hold on. This made sense anyway because even though she and Marty don't know each other well, she's going to stay with me at Marty's place. The plan is to drive down on Friday, maybe hit up a museum Saturday morning, go to the wedding Saturday afternoon and evening, and attend the after party that night. Leave on Sunday after maybe another museum and or some shopping.
Why are you saying museum?
Well, because I know that you're all about museums.
Museum.
You're like, I would like to go to a museum.
I'm going to a museum this weekend.
Yeah, where?
The Broad.
Dang, broad. I hate that. I just said that. Things I didn't account for. Marty, who has lived in the U.S. for 6 or 7 years, assuming that this wedding would end early like the one we attended last summer, and planning on doing a bunch of non-wedding related things. Side note, while Marty does know the bride, he was not invited to the wedding and was attending as my +1. Also, just to get ahead of any potential theories, he is attracted to the same gender. Can we say it? Can we say it?
I think so.
He's
You're fine.
gay. That's
Denial is
okay.
a river in Egypt. Your husband's gay.
I'm so,
Sorry,
and that's fine.
Wait, who to be clear?
Marty.
Marty. Okay.
Me becoming ridiculously irritable. So those are the things that OP did not account for.
Yes.
Marty thought wedding's gonna be chill, and also I'm irritable. That's what OP did not account for.
Got you.
I don't even know how this started. I think it started after the ceremony. We had about 3 hours between the end of the ceremony and the start of the cocktail hour.
Ooh.
Marty, Ellie, and I decided to grab lunch. I guess I suggested we eat somewhere nice, like a steakhouse, so not expensive, since we were all dressed up. I looked up nearby restaurants, picked one, and asked them to look at the menu on their phones and see if there was anything they would eat. Marty looked it up and said, "We don't have to eat American food." Again, Marty is Indian. Ellie immigrated from Nigeria 2 years ago, and I am the child of Nigerian immigrants but was born and raised here. Marty had already made a few jokes, poking at me because being American because he knows it irritates me and he thinks he's being funny. I told them that they could also look up restaurants, and Marty proceeded to recommend a restaurant that was closed, then one that was closing in 20 minutes, and one whose bar was open but whose kitchen didn't open for 2 hours. I think this is where I started getting annoyed. OP's getting hangry.
Yeah, OP. I know. I have a friend who gets very. I mean, also I am the friend who gets very angry.
Yeah.
And you got it. You got 30 minutes. You know the audio where it's like, you have 30 minutes. Did you know? You have 30 minutes.
No.
That is me, OP, and multiple of my other friends. Don't make it more complicated. Just find the restaurant, go to that restaurant, and if you can't supply another option that isn't open now, then it's not a viable option.
Yeah. I feel like you're hangry right now.
I'm hungry, man.
See, some people get hangry. I get hangooseless
What?
because
Huh?
I'm useless
Huh?
when I'm hangry.
Interesting.
I should have been hungooseless.
I get tired angry more so. It's actually interesting. It goes so there's a point where I become like goofy and just like silly tired. And then if you keep going, it's like a weird phenomenon where it seems like I'm high because I'm so like my grasp on reality is gone. And then I become angry. And that's the evolution of me being tired.
The evolution of Sophia.
Yeah.
Okay. I opted to get everyone in the car and go get gas while we figured it out. During the drive, Marty looked up and suggested more restaurants, all of which served American food. Fun. At this point, I was getting mad. After fueling the car and taking several deep breaths, I asked Marty and Ellie what the plan was. We ended up going to a calzone place that was fast food adjacent and cost the same amount as most food at a steakhouse. I wonder if they went to the low-cal calzone zone.
What? I don't know what that is.
The low-cal calzone zone?
Is that a real place?
I thought you're a fan of Adam Scott. I figured you would have picked up on that reference.
Is that from
It's from Parks and Rec.
I haven't seen Parks and Rec.
You're fake
What?
Adam. You're fake.
I've seen
Adam Scott fan.
episodes, but I haven't seen all of it.
Let
I
it
haven't
be known.
I haven't seen any Adam Scott episodes though.
She claims to be an Adam Scott super fan.
I didn't say I was
She
a super fan.
says
I've only seen him in
every day,
Severance. Wait,
The first thing she says when I walk in the door is, "I am Adam Scott's #1 fan."
I
And
say
she
it
says
every day.
really
wake
close
up-
to my face.
I wake up and I go, I am Adam Scott's #1 fan. No, I've only seen him in Severance, but he does a great job.
Dakota and I know. It's about the cones.
I did the Cones of Dunshire.
Oh, you know that?
Yeah,
I've
seen-
You skip things.
I've seen clips. I watched a clip.
Again,
I watched a clip
the deceiver.
compilation of Adam
deceiver.
Scott and Amy Poehler's characters slowly falling in love, and that's all.
You can't.
great.
It's
It
like
was
cheating.
really
It's cheating.
Your
Yeah.
brain
like
rot
spark noted.
YouTube
You spark
shorting
noted Parks and
yourself
Rec.
out of Parks and Rec watching.
You
Mhm.
spark noted it. That's
Crazy.
disgusting.
It made me want to watch it. If that makes you feel better.
Yeah, but then you're like, oh, I already know everything that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The second we walked into the calzone place, a cashier commented on how dressed up we were. I ordered and immediately went to the bathroom to try and calm down. I was mostly silent as we ate, while Ellie and Marty spoke to each other until Ellie asked me if I had ever tried pounded yam,
Delicious.
a ridiculously common food in Nigeria that I have grown up eating because, newsflash, I'm Nigerian. Me, ridiculously offended. I tried to listen to music in the... Wait, why are we offended?
I think because they keep kind of implying that OP's like American, and so she's Nigerian, he's Nigerian, and she's like, "Oh, have you even had like pounded yam?" He's like, "Yeah, of course I've had pounded yam. I'm Nigerian."
Yes.
I think that's what
Ellie
OP's
the
like.
one who was also
I think they're both kind of.
Nigerian?
Ellie is Nigerian.
Marty is Indian.
Marty is
Okay,
Indian, and then
gotcha,
OP's also Nigerian.
Right. So
Yeah.
that was her trying to be
Yeah.
like, are you
even
Nigerian?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ooh, how did we end up here? Sorry. Okay. I tried to listen to music on the drive to the reception venue and asked for some space, letting them know I was agitated. Once we reached the cocktail hour, I immediately distanced myself from them, once again to try and calm down. I literally had to tell them to stop following me. There were at least 10 other people there that they knew and could talk to, and I needed space after being trapped in a car with them since neither of them have cars. I did my best. Fast forward to the end of the reception. Marty wanted to go home. I was planning on walking the 1 block to the after party. This request agitated me, so I went to change my shoes, take more deep breaths, and ask God for strength. I came back and told Marty I could drop him off at home, which is a 3-minute drive, but then he wanted me to take him home and to go with him upstairs so he could unlock his door and give me the key. Never mind that the building is passcode protected. What's going on here? Why can't we just not be difficult for 1 second?
This is frustrating. Frustrating.
He and Ellie turned this into a whole discussion for some reason, and I went to the bathroom to run cold water over my hands and you'll never guess, take a deep breath
OP's done.
because I was over it at this
OP
point.
is sick of this.
Tired.
Crap.
I just wanted to do what I came here to do, celebrate my friends getting married. I came back out and asked what the plan was. Marty said he would just go with us to the after party that was at a bar a block away. I made it abundantly clear that once I got to the bar, I was not leaving until I was ready to leave. They said, fine, great, stupendous. We walked over there and Ellie says she doesn't have her ID. So we walked back to the car and drove back to Marty's place. I'm on the verge of tears at this point because I'm so freaking irritated. Like, why am I here? Why are these people my responsibility? They are adults. Uber exists. This is my car, my time, my gas money, and yet I feel obligated to drive them. I cannot hide my anger anymore, but I am still silent. I park back at the venue a block away from the bar, and Marty asks if we can park a little closer to the bar. I ask him if I look like an effing taxi service and stalk the one block to the bar ahead of them. As soon as I get in, I ordered a shot and a drink. I do another shot with a friend 20 minutes later. Midnight rolls around and Marty and Ellie start asking when we're leaving. I shrug and tell them I'm still wasted. 30 minutes later, they find me and tell me they're calling an Uber, which I guess they've magically remembered exists. I'm still tipsy, but actually ready to go home, so I offer to let Marty drive. What? What? You just offered to let Marty drive your car?
We got to go back.
Okay, I think because OP was like, actually, I guess I am now ready to go home, but can't drive because
But let them take the Uber. You've been saying this whole time.
But OP is like, now I want to go, and I can't leave because I'm tipsy.
Right, but oh,
Yeah, like, see.
this is a mistake.
Yeah.
This is all a mistake.
Backfired.
Here's the thing. Marty recently renewed his license after not driving at all for the last several years. He rented a car to help with packing 3 weeks ago, and I had heard from our friends that he was a disaster on the road.
Then why did you ask him?
What are we doing? It's from the 2 shots in the drink.
Yeah.
Like,
They're
Marty's, you know what?
like, I don't know. He's probably fine.
My car's so easy to drive.
Yeah,
it's got
and
gas,
I'll be
it's got
there.
brakes.
I'll be right next to you.
He thinks he's a good driver, and I made it abundantly clear that he was not allowed to drive my car this weekend. But at this point, it was 12:30 in the morning. There weren't likely to be any cars on the road, and it was a 3-minute drive, a half a mile.
Oh, we've learned too much information for this to turn out well.
There is literally no universe in where this ends well. Pulling out of the parking lot,
No.
I had to tell him there was a car coming from the left twice before he stopped. He then immediately blew past a stop sign and then blew past another one 90 seconds later. Truly a sobering experience. By the time he got to his apartment, all of 3 minutes later, I was on edge and had decided that I would be parallel parking the car rather than waiting to see what would happen. I told him to put the car in park. We both got out and I got behind the wheel. He stood next to the car.
So
I
worried.
rolled down the window and tell him gently, hey, you either need to get in the car or cross the street. He says, why? I'm watching you park. I say, I'm going to pull out and repark. You need to get in or across the street so I don't hit you. He says, I can take care of myself. Me, raising my voice, Marty, you need to move so I can park the car without hitting you.
Marty is a character.
He's not very McFly.
Think, McFly. He was literally less than 2 feet from the car, standing on the left side in the road. He got mad and said he was going inside.
Perfect.
Great.
Perfect.
We love that. I'm so mad. I'm going to do the thing I should have done already. I lost it and was ranting to poor Ellie, who was sitting in the back. I'm tired. I'm angry, and I'm debating sleeping in a hotel tonight. Reddit, am I the a-hole for deliberately getting too wasted to drive so that I could just do what I came here to do? Is it my responsibility to chauffeur these grown adults around just because I have a car and I'm staying with one of them? Where do I get to draw the line and just enjoy the wedding that I came here for? There's an edit, but before...
You are the a-hole because you didn't just tell them no.
Yeah, you know who's the real a-hole?
Yourself.
Those two
Oh.
shots in that drink.
Yeah.
That
like, what?
convinced you that Marty is Marty can drive.
Yeah, it's the thing. You put yourself in this kind of difficult situation. Like, obviously, Marty and Ellie are being a-holes and stuff and, like, being annoying. But you've put yourself in this situation where you drove and then drank and then needed to rely on Marty, who you knew is not a safe
Bitch,
driver.
girl, you didn't need to do that.
didn't-
You
you
could
coulda
have
just
just
said-
waited.
Yeah.
You could have just been like, all right, oh, you're calling your Uber, bye.
Or you could have called an Uber for yourself, too. Like, there are different options here. Or from the beginning, you could have said, hey, not driving. Like, I can't drive, you guys. I want to drink. Sorry. You'll have to find someone else. That's it's very acceptable answer.
Yeah, let's just be upfront about stuff, man.
Yeah.
So often.
Yeah.
You can just be upfront. You can just be like, I really don't want to drive you guys
Mhm.
home. They'll be like, what? But we came here with you. I'll be like, I know. Yeah, but I really don't want to drive you home. So I think you should probably figure something else out. They'll be like, oh, I feel weird right now, but I'm going to call Uber and get over it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or just, like, from the start, say, hey, I can't drive you guys tonight. Or I can drive you there, but I can't drive you back because I want to drink.
Or you'd be like, guys,
I don't like you guys.
I hate you.
Guys, suck.
Remember, she's hangry and overwhelmed as
Yeah.
well, right? There's an edit here. I see a lot of comments saying I didn't speak up for myself or communicate. In trying to be concise and relay the parts of the story that bothered me most, I realized that, I skimmed over places where I did communicate.
Okay.
Marty and I have spoken numerous times about his tendency to try and get under my skin, even during the drive to the wedding and on the dance floor at the wedding. I've made it clear that I don't appreciate it. He thinks he's being endearing. Ellie and I have spoken numerous times as well about how I feel about being perceived as quote-unquote less Nigerian for my American upbringing. We also had an extensive conversation about Nigerian food and my preference to make it at home rather than buy it as I drove her to a Nigerian restaurant. Less than 24 hours later, she's acting as if she didn't know that I eat Nigerian food. I communicated frequently. On the drive to the wedding, Marty tried to start teasing, and I immediately cut him off, letting both of them know that I was incredibly agitated because we were running late and I needed some grace and space for the first 10 minutes of the drive because I didn't want to snap at them. I glossed over the restaurant decision as well. After getting gas, I parked the car and gave them the option of the restaurant I had already suggested and one that Marty had suggested. I went with the majority vote out of consideration. They voted for the calzone place. It had food that I would eat, so I went with it because eating somewhere nice was not a hill I needed to die on. After lunch, I again communicated that I was agitated and needed space. I drove to Costco and told them that we would split up inside so that I could be alone for a bit because, again, I didn't want to snap at anyone. They stayed in the car, and I went inside to let Costco do its magic.
And it does, man.
I want hot dog.
And it does.
Hot dog.
It freaking does, man.
Hot dog.
Go get those free samples. Live, laugh, love in the Costco.
Ready? One more time.
Live,
Live.
laugh,
Oh, okay. Live.
Oh. laugh.
Law.
Mm.
Law.
Live, laugh, law.
Live, laugh, law. Live, laugh, law would be a great law firm for like live, laugh, love women.
Like divorce lawyers.
You just no,
Live, laugh,
no,
law.
no,
love here. Only law.
We'll put the screws to that and get back to you.
Anyway,
When we got to the reception,
nothing happened.
Spider-Man. When we got to the reception, I communicated a need for space and encouraged them to talk to our other friends. Regarding the wedding and after party, I told Marty the night before that I planned on staying for the whole thing. He still kept saying things like, well, if we don't stay the whole time, we could, like... To which I would reply, I plan on staying the whole time, Marty. When Marty wanted to go home before the after party, I evaluated the situation and ultimately decided that while it wasn't my preference, driving him home quickly would not be the end of the world.
OP, stop doubling back on your word.
Again, it's
You
like...
said, I plan to stay the whole time, so stay the whole time. And now you're like, well, I guess I could. It's like, no. This is why he thinks he can keep getting away with it, because you keep doing it.
We have to think, what do we want?
Think.
And once we know what we want, we go do that thing.
Use
Think,
your
McFly.
brain.
And if you
Think.
don't
Think.
want to take him home, don't do that.
Don't do it. Doesn't matter if you can do it. Don't do it.
I spoke to Marty and clearly stated that I could take him home right then, or else he'd be stuck at the bar until I was ready to leave. I also clearly stated that he could Uber or walk the 10 minutes back to his apartment. When he opted to go to the after party, I restated that once I got to the bar, I would not be leaving until I was ready to go. So yes, I communicated with my friends frequently. And by the way, you can listen frequently to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify and iHeartRadio and Apple Podcasts and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search Storytime.
Search it.
And then you've got 58? 58?
58.
58 consecutive days worth of stories to listen to.
Dang,
which
man.
is crazy.
That's a whole lot of stories.
That's almost 2 months worth of stories.
Ay, ay, ay.
That's 1/6 of a year you could just spend with our voices in your ears.
Wowie zowie.
Crazy.
Hachi mama.
Achimama.
Now there is a little story left. Sophia.
Ooh-wee.
Sophia needs food.
Sophia, what do we think?
Ha-ta-ha.
Sophia, what do we think?
Ra-la-da. I've run out of sayings.
Ralada. That's a spell of some kind.
Skobra-
Yeah, we've already said what we think.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to say what I think. We already said what we think. Don't let these people walk all over you.
What was it?
Tell them what
I
you're
got another
thinking
one
and
for you.
feeling.
You got another one for you? It's pip pip diddly doo.
Pip pip diddly do.
Pip pip diddly
Great
doo.
snakes.
Great
Great
snakes.
Whoa! Great snakes. I'm a French guy. Was he a French guy?
Tintin, yes.
Or was he just made by a French guy?
No, he was a Frenchman.
He's a Frenchman.
He's a Frenchman.
Gotcha.
Tintin.
A little bit left here. People, know what you want and then do that and don't do the opposite of it. Thank you. Some people here don't seem to appreciate the power of taking deep breaths before interacting with other people. I never want to lead with anger because I know what it's like to be on the receiving end. So yes, often my initial response is to remove myself from a situation and take deep breaths while evaluating the situation and how I want to move forward. I ask myself what the problem is, what end result I want, and whether it's worth fighting for or about. I also try to assess if it's a me issue, like being hangry, irritable, or triggered, or a them issue, like them deliberately getting under my skin or being inconsiderate.
And sometimes it's both.
Sometimes it's both. And yeah, I'm a grown but adult who is entitled about how I interact with other people. I'm sorry. Yes, I am a grown but adult who is intentional about how I interact with other people and tries to communicate respectfully. And there's a tiny, small update. Apparently, I was PMSing. I still take accountability for my choices and actions, but I think I know why I was so irritable now.
That is so real. Why am I so angry? Yeah.
My body is at war with
It's the old body again. Doing it again.
And that is the end of that story.
Yeah. I'm like, why am I so sad right now?
What if I just told the whole story like this?
I'd
I don't
attack
think I want that.
I attack you. What if I had defense? I stopped you.
You're in one, Miss Turner.
You're in one. You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. You're in one.
It's a good one.
That was a good Barbosa, dude.
Barbosa.
I feel nothing.
Good. You're doing good job. Wait, we're not there. Oops. Wait, no.
We're on tree.
No.
All right.
You best start believing
Are we
in story
1859?
time. Miss Turner.
Yes.
It's okay, story time.
Yes.
It's okay, story.
You best start believing in Reddit stories, Miss Turner. You're
Did you
reading
read
one.
Oh, okay.
You're in one.
Anonymous 42, thank you for the $5. Keon, did you cut your hair to prevent pulling it out in frustration?
Yes, I
You
did.
make him laugh.
That made me laugh.
You made laugh?
No.
Make me laugh.
Again, I saw when I came back, some people weren't here earlier, but I've said it so many times, and I keep saying it when I see compliments and comments about my hair. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys saying that about my hair. It's really nice. I wanted to cut it and look young again.
You wanted to look like a little baby boy.
I wanted to go back in time, like Marty
Yeah,
McFly did.
yeah.
Little baby boy.
I was always telling him not to, but
See, but
I guess it looks good.
K252. See, he says they say I need to grow my hair back. It will grow back. I just wanted to cut it. I haven't cut my hair
Yeah, as
short in a
far as
very
you
long
know.
time, and it's summer pretty much. Summer's around the corner. Wanted
Yeah,
to look good for
Don't
summer.
worry, guys. Keon did not get laser hair removal.
No,
Woo!
just the.
Hey, Poison Tony, did you make these stickers? Did you? Are these
they?
made by you?
Are they?
Also, I saw someone said I had a package.
I-
Does Carly like
Perhaps.
Carly does like it. She was there and she was freaking out, but she loves the hair. So I think again, thanks guys. I know I look
What?
really young.
Oh,
This is for
wait,
sure
it's a
going.
hat.
This is going
It's
on
going
this
on.
jacket.
It's
Yeah.
on the jacket.
This is going on this jacket.
It's
Put on the hat.
great. It's very good.
It's gonna go like right there.
Did you
Oh
guys
my
open all
God,
the
yes.
packages?
There's more packages.
I don't think so.
Packages.
Oh wait, no wait.
Yon-
There's
There's yours.
I have
What?
mine.
Oh
From
my
here, boy.
gosh! You didn't even
You
open
have your package over here.
There were some
from
letters.
your poison tonic.
Thanks,
The
Chat.
letters
Thanks,
have to
Mizzy.
be opened
Thank
by
you,
Riley
everyone.
and John, though.
Guys, I will again. It'll grow back up.
It'll grow.
It'll
Come,
grow
come,
up.
grab.
Hold on. I got to do some things before. The
No, come now.
We still have a couple
Come
minutes.
grab. Okay, I'll look through mine.
Just open it. Yeah, open it for me.
I'm not opening it for you. Let's see. I've got a long Marge.
Long Marge.
Long Marge
She's
Simpson
so long.
with long eyeballs.
What do we get?
I got a Totoro. I got a melting Rugrat. I got Chucky Finster melting. And I got BMO melting. That's sick.
Beam.
Is
Yeah,
this-
BMO melting? That's-
Oh, deranged anime lady. Nice. You
Oh.
always need a little deranged anime
I like have to
lady.
figure out where I got to put these stickers because they're so beautiful.
Who got us the stickers?
Your poison
Oh my
tonic
God.
Oh, thanks.
got us a whole
Tonic.
box of things.
It's Haku.
Haku!
Wait, what?
I got all the Dakota and I got a bunch of Spirit
Sweet.
Ooh.
Studio Ghibli
Ooh.
stickers.
And then this is
Oh,
the
thanks,
cat
guys.
bus.
Again, I've seen so many comments. Guys,
Stitch. Oh,
guys, you
Stitch,
guys.
but he's- Ooh.
Thanks for the
Stitch, but he's, like,
compliment. It makes me feel young. You guys make me feel young,
Oh my
even
God.
though I look
Cassie?
young. All right, let me open this package.
Maybe
Let
if
me open
you're
it.
kind to me, Sophia, you can see.
Capuisi?
Maybe if you stop deceiving me and everyone else.
No can do.
No, I can't do that.
No
All right, let me
can
open
do.
Hello, hello,
Open.
hi-yeah.
Give it Dakota.
Hello, 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 hi-yeah. Yeah. Dude, we all have like stickers with
Guys.
or we all have shirts with our like names on it.
Is this from Poison Tonic?
Cursed
In
speak.
less than your poison tonic.
This is
in
from
less
Poison
than
Tonic?
an hour. Yeah. In less than an hour, I will be making potatoes, salmon, and salad.
Wait, this is so. Dude, I know.
Put it on you. Put it
we
on
were
you, man.
all
Put it on
freaking
you.
out. This is sick.
I know.
Wait.
I know.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'd eat that
Oh
cake.
yeah, dude. Yeah.
Oh, let them eat cake.
What? This is crazy.
Oh, there's more. Is there more?
Oh, let's
You got
go.
more.
And,
More,
and
more.
guess what? And Taylor at the Lost Toys said surgery went great. Let's freaking go,
Yes, we
Let's
love to
freaking go.
hear it.
dude.
You got me a bleach T-shirt.
Heck yeah,
I'm freaking
man.
out.
Heck yeah, man.
This is so cool.
I loved it.
What?
I loved it.
I knew it right.
That's a pretty sick shirt.
This is sick.
That's a pretty
Oh
sick
my
shirt.
God.
Poison Tonic. This is sick.
Dude. I feel like we should have like literally an entire episode that's just called Mail Time. Okay, Mail Time.
Mail time.
May
It's
open
like
all of our
it's
mail.
like in
There's a lot of
That's
channels.
so, thank you so much. All right, I'm
Oh,
gonna
I
read your
was-
little note.
I was thinking like Mr. Rogers.
Keon, you are
Kinda,
as
yeah.
elusive as the
Or
ghost
Blue's
you
Clues.
claim you don't or do see. You are goofy and super expressive. I feel like one look from you says 1,000 words.
Oh God, they all said
You are also super helpful and patient with chat, and I'm sure I'm not the only one who appreciates that. Oh, this is so sweet.
Wow.
Look away. I can't look. I'll cry. Ah, yeah, it was on
did
you.
for a second.
Can't look.
Just wow. Wow.
This is.
Keon's look says 1,000 words, and all the words are, oh, he's so hot.
Wait, this is so cool.
Wow, dude.
Lovely.
I also
Lovely.
got some cool stickers.
Is this
I
like
actually
a
do need
so
to
you
run to
iron
the
this?
restroom. Is that allowed?
Go for it.
Thanks.
You got a couple minutes.
I don't know.
Oh, these are so cool.
The inside.
These are so cute. Oh,
I wonder where I put little Jake.
you put a dragon there? I got a dragon.
Oh yeah, we got crazy stickers. I got Jirachi with a DS.
You got Jirachi with a DS?
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's.
I got Jirachi
These are
playing the
sick.
DS. Yeah, I got a.
I love gifts. Chat. I love gifts. Small, big, large. I love gifts. I will try it on Poison Tonic in a little bit. I'll probably try it on in a second. And I'll let you know. It should fit. Thank you so much. I really
Look
appreciate
what else
it.
we got.
What?
We got pop sockets.
We got pop sockets?
We got OK pop socket. We got OK pop sockets.
What?
Confirmed.
Dude, our community's the best. You guys are the best.
Your Poison Tonic crushed it.
Eat.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
crushed.
Hannah
just
super chatted
crazy,
$2.
crazy.
I'll let you know when the first package is sent. Oh, Hannah, you know we're ready for that.
Oh yeah.
I'm cool with glitter.
No, stop it. Don't do that. It's not our thing. That is not our thing. That is not our trademark now. Our trade.
Hey, we're okay story time and we love glitter.
Okay, coarse glitter. I can't put stipulations on it. Anything I say, they're just gonna send the opposite.
Oh, you guys are the best.
Oh, it was nice. Yeah, y'all are the only people on earth I'd put up with glitter for.
Seriously,
honestly,
you guys are the best. Thank you. Thank you.
I did have a girlfriend who liked glitter, and I said, "No, you don't. Not around me." In a fun, not in a mean way, but I did say, "Hey, so like, that's my least favorite thing on earth." Funny.
I'll keep saying
That's
it too.
kinda
I
funny.
keep seeing people compliment the hair. Thank you. If I had more time, I would personally say thank you in the chat. But thank you.
Yeah, everyone tell Keon that he's the physical embodiment of perfection.
I'm not.
Tell him.
Don't
Tell
do that.
Tell him.
Because I'm not
anyway.
perfect. Nobody's perfect.
Tell
but
him.
I try to.
Tell
Be
him
perfect.
what he is. It is perfect in
I try to be as
every
perfect as this
way.
guy coming in right here.
He's a perfect little boy.
Oh, and now John's in here. Well, we're gonna have to open up another one now. Wait, is this?
We should get to the next story first, and then John
Okay.
will open it up.
Gotcha.
Are you taking over?
Yes, I'm here.
Nice.
I'm here, and I'm here.
He's here. He's
This
beard.
looks weird, John. You're never in that chair. You guys should swap.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
All
I'll let
right,
you guys
fine.
swap. I couldn't accept that. Sorry.
Oh, baby.
That looks much more.
Who just
normal.
read? Was that me? Did I just read?
You just read, so
Okay.
John would be reading. But I gotta fix you guys now. So
Why do I look
Here
so
you go.
stupid? Look
Yeah.
how short I look.
I guess.
I look like a little man.
Oh,
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't think you were
You're
done
done.
either. We're all. Oh, I'm done.
Get out of
I
here.
dare you to try to get me out of this chair right
Hurry
now.
up,
Get out.
dude. Hurry up,
Get him.
knock it
Get him.
Oh, the horror!
When Sophia gets mad,
You don't like her when she's angry.
big guns come
everyone.
out.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Uh-oh. It's on a phone. A missing phone afoot.
And that's what happens when you don't
I'm
put your
demanding
phone
order.
in phone
I'm
jail.
still,
No,
I'm
that's
still in
Soda.
like shock and awe that I
You
have a
lose
gift, and like it. I love gifts.
Gift. Gift.
So it's gift time?
No, we're gonna read this next story, and then you're gonna open.
Not
Read
for
this next story and then it's
you.
gift time.
Yes.
Is it me?
It's
Yes.
you.
Is it me?
Is it
Did you?
real?
Is it exactly the story we're supposed to
read
read now? Gonna let the story read.
Yes. All right, I'm ready,
Uh,
Keon. What a great intro. My best friend made horrible choices. I can't have her in my life.
Then cut her out of it.
Cut it out. Well, trigger warning, regular user of substances, I believe. Let me preface this by saying that this is a complicated situation. I'm not one of a kind, I'm sure, but it's an odd one, so I don't really know how I'm supposed to feel, act, or proceed. This is going to be long, so I apologize. Hey, we're buckled in. My 31 female best friend, 32 female, and I have been friends since we were in the 7th grade. We clicked from day one. We were inseparable and never had one fight until a few years ago.
Okay.
I see you, foreshadowing. She was my person. We could go to each other for anything, or so I thought.
Thought
And
wrong.
you were wrong. And by the way, this comes from Rain Sniffer on the r/Dusty Thunder subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime, baby. Now, she ended up getting together with my brother, 39 male. She was when she was 18 and has been with him ever since. So from 18 to
Wait.
31 or 2.
Wait.
And he was
Wait.
math is math.
Sorry. He was 31?
No.
Oh.
So, but he was older. So they are 7 years apart. So what's 18 plus 7?
18 plus 7, John,
Yes.
is 25?
Guys, what was
25.
that?
Is that right?
Listen.
That's right. Yes. I said it. I got it right.
Podcast.
You questioned it. You're like, it is
It's
that.
25. Well, because you made me question. I can't do quick in my head math.
Yeah, see, I'm not even gonna try. Like
I'm
I
very
knew I was
good
gonna
at
I
hard
saw
math.
both of you look at each other and were like, calculate for me.
Because you asked me, and I went,
Somebody.
I don't know. I don't like being put on the spot for math. Okay.
Me either.
If you gave me complicated math and gave me a calculator and a piece of paper to where I could do it.
We don't all
Mental
have
math? No.
big genius brains with beautiful haircuts on top of them.
But you know what we can do?
Keon. What?
So,
Read.
It's a great reminder, Sophia. So, she ended up getting together with my brother. With my brother. She ended up getting together with my brother, 39 male, when she was 18. He was 25, as we have discovered,
Ooh,
and has been with him ever
that's not
since.
Terrible. That's not terrible. That's not no. Okay, I was thinking. I was still on the 31-18. Okay.
It's
not great, but it's
yeah.
not terrible.
Yeah, I agree. They have 2 beautiful little ones together. I've always been ecstatic about this relationship. 2 of my favorite people ever. I loved it. I bring him up because he's a vital part of this. My relationship with my brother is complicated as well, though. He's always been troubled. He struggles a lot with mental health, and he is a regular user of substances, but he has a heart of gold. I love him so much. He and my best friend started experimenting with substances very quickly into their relationship, something I was blind to.
Ooh,
Not off to a great start there.
Yeah.
Now, this went on for years, a majority of our friendship, and it got worse as time went on until he was a full-on regular user. Now, I wasn't aware of anything for a long time. They finally told me about their struggles in 2019, and I honestly did my very best to be supportive and do whatever I could to help them. I checked up regularly, but was always careful to not make them uncomfortable. We are all still close at this point, saw each other often, and I was hopeful that they were on the road to recovery. Then, in 2020, they hit some financial hardships, and they asked if they could move in with me and my husband and 2 children.
I think you would be right to be kind of wary.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't, as much as I would want to support these people and who mean a lot to me, obviously, I wouldn't necessarily want them around my children.
Yeah. And
If they are still actively in the process
if they're still actively using, and let's be honest too, like even if someone isn't using substances as they are, it can still be a lot with like a husband and kids and everything. Like it already is a lot, and that is a huge help and favor, and that on top of it, the safety of the children. I mean, that's like beyond everything else. So I think it really depends on kind of like where they're at. And
absolutely, I'd be
Opie's
like,
comfort
hey, I want to
level.
support you, but if you're still in a place where you even think slightly you could slide back, I can't have that.
Yeah, for the children.
Yeah.
For the children. So Opie said, I agreed to have them move in, and my best friend, brother, and their 2 children moved in.
Oh,
So now I didn't even think about that.
Full house.
We went from 4 to 8 people
wow
in the house. Okay. All was well for a few months. The agreement was they wouldn't pay any bills. Instead, they would try to save up as much as possible and just help with
That's
groceries.
a huge slippery slope.
Yeah, good. Yes. So, a few months after they moved in, I noticed they were not acting okay at all. I kept catching them nodding off, falling asleep while eating, not coming out of their room. I got worried but didn't know how to approach it. I hoped that they would come to me, but they didn't, and things got progressively worse. I was having to take care of my niece and nephew full time, and I tried to keep the kids in the dark as much as I could. There would be screaming matches. I would take the kids outside to play, and then I wouldn't hear a peep from them for days. It got to a point where I checked on them several times to make sure they haven't OD'd.
No.
I mean, this is like,
the second that they start screaming at each other, I'm saying, nope,
yeah.
that behavior is not at all allowed in my house,
Yes.
especially around my kids or your kids.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'd be like, you have to get out, or like I would give them, with the screaming, I'd give them a couple offenses.
Yeah.
Be
Yeah.
like, if you ever do that again. But with the
If they
potential
OD,
substance
Or
abuse
substances,
again
yes.
in the house, I'd be like, you cannot do that in my house.
Yeah.
I'm trying to support you. I will maybe angel move. I will watch your kids.
Yes.
You have to get out of my house.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that as an angel move, because like, this is your niece and nephew. Like, obviously you want to make sure they're safe and well. Still a huge thing to take
Absolutely.
on, right? And technically, quote unquote, like they are the parents. They should, but like, yeah, I agree. I think that would be the best move here. Opie goes on to say, I was terrified and even more scared one of the kids might find them. Again, like the children's safety. That's literally number one here. It all came to a head when I finally broke the silence when my best friend was nodding off while talking to me one day. She was about to leave with the kids to drive her to her mother-in-law's house, and I asked her if she was okay and if she was struggling again, and she lost it on me. She said I had no tact and that I was messed up for suggesting that. She tried to leave, so I called my brother at work to stop her, which he did. That was the beginning of the end. Way too much happened to put here. But it was a lot, including leaving the kids with me and running off and having to be found by my brother and brought back. Everything continued the same, and eventually my brother told me everything. He wanted me to know it all, that they were still active regular users, but he wanted to stop. Also, Keon, could you text Nina a screenshot of the
Usurion.
Usurion.
Yeah.
Thank you. My best friend was barely speaking to me at this point and declined any time I asked if she wanted to hang out or watch a movie or anything. When she started bringing around her new friend, which turned out to be the dealer.
I just don't understand how, obviously Opie's not okay with it, but it does seem like there's not a lot of, being aware of the stuff that's going on in OP's house.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know that, people who are active users can be very good at hiding things. However, I think that if I knowingly brought someone in who was an active user, I'd be like, I'm going to the stipulations for you living here are I check in every day or every week to make sure that there's nothing in your room.
Mm-hmm.
You're not bringing anyone outside that I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You're not, going out at night after there would be stipulations.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, if you don't like my rules, you don't have to live here.
Yeah, it's seeming like I wonder if OP's so non-confrontational that she's not bringing it up, which is already dangerous when, you're in a relationship or something. It's like, oh, here's the thing I'm going to bring up. Now it's the kid's safety involved.
And also, Carla Steele, there was a trigger warning at the beginning of the episode.
Yes.
But thank you.
Yes, thank you for calling that out. But yeah, as soon as there's kids involved, I feel like you can't.
You have to be so
play any
this
games.
was already a risky situation to bring into your home.
Yeah.
And if you're not going to be on it, then you just can't. You can't have them in your house.
Yeah. It's and well within your right. Again, Sophia's suggestion earlier of the angel move of hey, I'll watch the kids, I'll watch my niece and nephew, but you two can't live here, because that just brings not only the safety of children, but then also that's a huge upheaval to OP and OP's partner's life.
Exactly.
So she started bringing around her new friend, which turned out to be her dealer, who would leave her baby with me without my consent while she and my best friend locked themselves in her room. I couldn't take it anymore, and I tried to approach them about all of the issues. It took me a week to figure out what to say. I decided to write out a long text so I wouldn't get emotional or flustered and can choose all of my words carefully. She texted me later and said how messed up I was for acting that way, the way I was, and for not being supportive and for judging them. I apologized and said I just didn't know how to help them the way they needed. They moved out immediately. Okay.
Oh.
So I don't know if this is, I guess we'll get clarification,
Yeah.
but unexpected. They moved out immediately and we didn't speak for months. We started talking again slowly and it was strained. I apologized for making them feel bad, but that wasn't my intention. Shortly after this, I separated from my husband and I let her know about it. Okay, we are
Whoa, a lot is happening.
that was just total curveball. Like,
Yeah, jeez, wow.
she didn't text me back for a week after that. When she finally called, I almost cried because I was so relieved and needed her. She asked me for money and said nothing else.
Wow. I mean, it really, really hurts. Like, absolutely, if you are, feeling a lot of emotions because of this, makes sense. But I
Yeah.
think it's also just knowing, like, this isn't because she hates you. This isn't because you
Yes.
did something wrong. This is because she is sick
Yes.
and she is dealing with the substance using problem. And that is something that very quickly becomes out of control.
Yeah.
And you lose a lot of, your kind of mind to this disease.
100%.
Yeah.
You clearly are extremely thoughtful and intentional and
Yeah.
trying to communicate from a place of empathy. But again, like, it's a disease. So the disease is taking control and everything at this point. Things were really bad for me the last year, but this divorce was the final straw and I spiraled. I ended up withdrawing from everyone and didn't try to talk to her for a week. I was nearly hospitalized from the emotional wreck that I was. So at the end of the week, she checked into rehab unbeknownst to me. When she got out, I reached out to tell her I was proud of her and asked her how she was doing. She was livid that I quote unquote abandoned her when she needed me. I apologized and said that I didn't want to abandon her. I was just struggling very badly. She told me she was done with me and cut off all contact. My brother followed suit with her, but I never got an explanation from him.
I mean, the explanation is that they're in a relationship together and
Yeah.
they're kind of one mind as they they're this echo chamber for each other
Mhm.
because they're both dealing with this substance abuse problem. So
Yeah.
whatever she says about you, he's like, yeah, oh yeah, she's not there for us. We're dealing with something so hard that she's not,
Yeah, and kind of to your
Yeah.
point earlier of like, definitely don't beat yourself up for like, oh, was I like you did the most. You allowed
Yeah.
them in your home when it was a great risk to you and your children. You've done a lot
Yeah.
in this scenario. So I feel not the need to beat yourself up for it. OP says, I'm at a loss. It's been a year since she cut contact and I am not coping well. I miss her and I miss my brother so much. They're my favorite people in the whole world. Not to mention my niece and my nephew. Okay, so the niece and nephew are,
Still
I guess,
with
still
them,
under their
yeah.
care, which was like,
I mean, I would call CPS on them.
honestly, yeah. I wrote them each letters a couple of months back, apologizing for everything. I made sure not to invalidate any way that I might have made them feel. I told them that if they gave me an opening to make amends, that I would take it and that I loved them and I hope they were happy.
OP is falling into this trap of like taking their reactions based off of their addictions to heart.
Yeah.
And being like, oh, I did do something wrong. They told me I did something wrong, so I must be. It's like, no,
Yeah.
you don't owe them an apology. You can offer them support. You can say, hey, I'm going to be there for you. But, you're really deep in this. And until you try and help yourself a little bit, like there's not much I can do. But OP is falling in this trap of,
Yeah.
I did something wrong.
If this was a thing where substance use wasn't involved at all,
Yeah.
that's a totally different story.
Totally
we're now
different story.
operating way more on a baseline. But
Yeah.
again, it's the disease that's
It's the
taking control.
disease.
I was told by a mutual friend that she threw both letters away without giving my brother his letter. I haven't heard anything, and I've given up hope on it. Someone told me recently that they got sober, and I started to hope that they might want to reconnect, but I've since just given up on that. I don't know what to do or how to move on, and I feel like I'm stuck. So much has happened, but I can't bring myself to be angry at them. I'm just devastated and confused. Is there anyone that's experienced anything close to this? Can you offer any advice? I'm sorry this is so long. I tried to shorten it. By the way, if you want to listen to stories like this, full episodes, we have 2,000 episodes in our catalog. Please go to Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeart, search OK Storytime, and we've got our whole catalog for you there, but we've got a little bit left in this story. Edit to add, I actually wrote this post a year ago, and it just took me a while to actually find the courage to post it. It's been over 2 years since they went radio silent. Actually, this past August, my brother's mom, different moms, reached out and told me to get a hold of him and that he needed me. I did without hesitation. He was sober and a single father. He had gone to rehab and he had come home to my friend. He had gone to rehab and he came home to my friend gone. So the mother of his children, not in his life anymore, shacked up with someone else. He started to make amends with me, and I was honest in telling him that I was terrified because I didn't want him to ghost me again. He promised me he wouldn't and told me to trust him, and he said that he was sorry. I did, but I was fighting the urge to cut and run. He then let her back into his life after she ended up on the streets, and I had a panic attack. He again reassured me that he would keep me as his priority. I kept initiating contact, but it kept falling flat, so I let it lie and I just gave him space. I ended up not hearing from him for about 2 months, so I was right in being fearful of history repeating. I feel dumb, but I finally asked him why I hadn't heard from him, and I haven't gotten a reply yet. I'm debating on whether or not to send a farewell text or to just stay silent. Yeah, I mean, again, OP, you've really taken a lot of things to heart that were not your fault. You don't deserve to, feel bad or responsible or anything in that vein for the actions of your friend and your brother. I think it kind of seems like this is where OP was getting to, but just saying hey, I'm just going to focus on me and my life and just put your kids, your everything else. If you eventually want to get back into dating or whatever it is, just focusing on you, whatever fills your cup. I feel like that's
absolutely
the best thing to do here.
And it's also, you can have empathy for your brother and your friend, of course, but it's just knowing not your fault.
Yes.
And also just very sad of what I know about, NA. They don't recommend that you hang out with the people that, led you down that road. And it seems like that's what he's doing. He was in his recovery journey and then let her back in. And this is not something that it said, and I don't want to assume anything, but there is a possibility that if OP didn't know anything about her brother doing this before, that she was the person who introduced him to it in the first place, which is just kind of a conjecture. But yeah, it seems like he's in this cycle and is stuck in this cycle with OP's ex-friend.
Yeah. Like OP's saying, or kind of getting to, it's focus on yourself.
Yeah.
You've done the most.
Yeah.
The absolute most. Focus on you. But that is the end of that story.
Ooh.
Curious, Keon, if we have a palate cleanser as the next story.
It's a little bit different. It's different. It's a little bit more
Different.
better. It's better. It's
A little bit more better.
A little bit more better.
A little more better.
A little bit more better.
Well, maybe we could get into some donos.
Donos. Ooh. Hannah, thank you for the $2. I'll let you know when the first package is sent. Exciting.
Ching.
It wasn't even a silent one, but I'll still do it. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Pair character dancing under a rain of confetti and taking his hat off and saying, "You're amazing. You're amazing." Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Hippo character stands idle whilst his new and most powerful body attachments do their thing with the word OP in the background. What?
There's your palate cleanser.
Wait, what? I need the sticker that Purple Trader sent. Can we find that sticker?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see. It has OK
I'm going
in
to
it?
repeat that.
What was it?
Hippo character stands idle whilst his new and most powerful body attachments do their thing.
Oh,
with the word OP in the background.
That's literally what it is.
I need to see the sticker.
All right, I'll pull it up.
Show me the sticker.
Show the sticker.
I'm saving.
Also, I'm about to open my gift chat. I see your comments.
You see
We're getting there.
right there.
Oh, literally. Okay, yeah, I
That's
see.
literally what it is.
He's a cyborg.
Yeah, you thought I was kidding. That's literally what it is.
funny.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Sheba dog in samurai armor holding the golden trophy. And Purple Trader again, thank you for the $20. Baby Lemon jumping in our lemon character's arms to hug him.
Aw.
Somebody has donated $10. Thank you, somebody. Trish and Larry Snyder, thank you for the $2. We appreciate you for all those donations.
Yes.
But you got a present.
Chad is yelling at me right now that I must open the gift.
Do it, man.
So let's do it. Where is gift?
Gift is with your name on under Sam.
Oh, that's pretty clear. Ooh, I can kind of see what it is already. Here we go. Did I read the note first?
Sure.
Yeah.
John, you're so private and consume almost no media. That's
Wow.
irrelevant because we all. Well, keep reading.
It's so true.
I'll tell you what we got after.
That it was a bit hard coming up with ideas for you, but in the end, I'm actually quite happy with what I came up with. I hope you like it as well. We may not see you and Sam as often anymore, but I am looking forward to see what other great things you bring about. P.S. What happened to your series, 50 Crappy Songs? I was sad I couldn't find them when looking up ideas for you. First of all, wait, who is it? Do we know who this is from?
Your Poison Tonic.
Your Poison Tonic. Your Poison Tonic. My God, is your care and thoughtfulness and thoroughness noted and appreciated. I am releasing more songs. I just haven't released them yet, and I did hide a bunch of them. But just go follow my socials, John the Rapper, if you want to see the stuff that I'm doing there. But yeah, you're right. I do not consume much media, ironically. But I'm very excited to see what we have here. First off, we got
Aww,
dude, this is
orange.
This is also such like a nice
Yeah.
It's like so it's like almost like a athletic kind of material. This is great. I think I'm going to
Turn around. Did you see the back of it?
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, this is so clean.
I know,
Also,
man.
dude, the fact that you were able to, did you remake this asset or did you just, I don't know how you did this. I'm
How
impressed.
did you do it?
I don't even know. I would literally need the graphics that we created unless you somehow got your hands on that, which is, that would be great. Okay, here we go. Let's see it.
What'd you get?
We got.
Oh,
No
Boom.
way.
dude, that's sick.
No way. That's so cool.
That is so. Your Poison Tonic. This is amazing.
And for reference, John, we all got like show and book references on our shirts.
Yeah.
And so that was why.
Dude, your Poison Tonic,
That's
what
so
a
sweet.
incredibly sweet and thoughtful. Again, like you can tell that they did their homework.
Yeah.
They absolutely did their homework.
Yeah.
I mean, like I got a freaking series of unfortunate events shirt, a Percy Jackson shirt. There was
Let's
another
go.
one that I'm blanking on. There was something else in there. But yeah, though a lot of good job.
Your Poison Tonic, I am
You
going
really
to
know us.
change into this very momentarily.
Promptly.
Oh
Oh yeah, what
but
stickers did you
I
get?
also see some stickers.
Did you also get a Nosferatu sticker?
Let's see. I got. Oh, this is so cute. I got a microphone with a hand on it. A little boom box.
Those are so cool.
I got a Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. I got if it makes you happy, keep it private. That's hilarious. And then I got
really great.
if you think I'm cute, you should see my girlfriend.
Oh, these are so
dude.
cute. Good job, your
Your
Poison
Poison
Tonic.
Tonic,
You're
amazing.
You nailed it.
I'm sorry. Okay,
This was the palate cleanser.
dude, right? Honestly,
Yeah.
chat, you were so right. I'm gonna change into this while you read those real quick.
Your Poison Tonic says, "You guys are easy because I like so much of the same things." That's good. Yeah, they're pretty generally well liked things that I like. Whitney, thank you for the $5. Palate cleanser pulled 2 ticks off my kid the other day, and I heard an ad for OK Storytime on a radio station the other day in North Carolina. Wow.
What?
Heck yeah.
That's crazy.
Derek's, and I'm glad that the ticks aren't still on your kid. Lyme disease is no joke. That's what you get from ticks, right? I think so.
I don't know. We don't really have ticks over here.
Yes, we do. Dude, what are you talking about? Ticks are like,
I've never encountered ticks in LA.
That's insane. My dogs come back with ticks all the time if you go hiking in LA.
See, I had little dogs, so we didn't go hiking with my little dogs.
You should be. Keon is wrong. LA has a lot of ticks if you go
I've never
hiking.
experienced ticks.
It's a major problem for dogs. Derek Sipe, thank you for the $2. Are you leaving us, John? No.
No.
Never.
I am right here.
Never.
I'm here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy,
Live and direct
I
in
am
the flesh.
hungry, but
Uh-oh.
it's all right. I got 30 minutes. I can be hungry for 30 more
Feed
minutes.
her.
Feed
Except
me
for 30 minutes.
Seymour.
All right, boys and girls. We've read our donos. We've opened our gifts. Are we ready for this next?
Yeah, Carlos Steele says little dogs can get ticks too. I don't know where Keon is getting his information from. He says he doesn't take his dogs on hikes. That makes sense.
I could see.
That
I
makes
have gotten ticks before
Oh.
in very unfortunate places.
Well, it's really
Wait.
you have to be like
What
really.
does that mean?
Oh,
What does that mean?
Yikes!
What do you mean by that?
PSA, you gotta be really careful about ticks because if you don't catch them, you can get things like Lyme disease, which is
100%.
really dangerous because you don't know that you have it,
Yeah.
and then years down the line, you can start showing like really dangerous symptoms,
Yeah.
like literally like your brain can stop working.
Yeah.
So check yourself for
Did I
ticks,
give my
man.
dog heartworm meds? Yes, I did. Hi guys. Oh, yeah.
Supernova says, Sophia is the hunger. You have 30 minutes. That was a joke you were making before you got here.
I miss all the videos they watch and
All
the
the
videos they record
jokes.
and the videos I'm in. I just miss all the videos. Oh.
You're an outsider on your own podcast, John.
I really am, though.
On the
Looking from the outside
always
in.
looking in.
Are we ready for this
Yee.
next story?
It's via reading.
Yes. You know what? I asked if we're ready, but guess what? I'm not ready. I have not prepared us. Sophia, talk to the people while I get this pulled up.
Oh my goodness. Froggy Boy says there's a tick disease that can make you allergic to red meat. I'm all good. All good then.
Yeah.
Tempest says my cousin got Lyme disease. It was very scary. Yeah. I think you have to like catch it in is it like, well, ideally you catch it the day of the tick, but I think you have to catch Lyme disease like within a year.
I didn't even know there was that long of a window.
I
But I
that
also
could
don't
be
know.
wrong, but I think I was like, I think I knew we had a neighbor or something, like my parents had a neighbor or something that said that their daughter got like bit by a tick or something. And then they found out that because you don't show symptoms. So
Right.
they found out within the year. And so she was fine. It was something like, someone can fact check me on that. But let's get into this next story.
All right. Ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
3.
My girlfriend blabbed about all our personal, oops. One
Our
more
personal
time.
oops. Our personal
Personal
oops.
oops.
Yep.
3, 2.
My girlfriend blabbed about all our personal spicy details to my sister?
Ew.
Gross. This all started last Friday night. I had to hold myself back from singing the song. One of my girlfriend's closest friends had just come home from a trip abroad, so they were all going out to celebrate. Originally, they were planning a party or something, but then they decided to go out to a restaurant together and then go back to one of the friends' house and watch movies or whatever crap they do. I don't know. By the way, this comes from James J95, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, basically, it was meant to be a girls' night out, and there was 12 of them, I think. My older
Wow.
sister, who was a close friend of my girlfriend, and part of her inner circle friendship group was going along with them. It sounded like they were going to have fun, and I wished them the best. Well, since my girlfriend was going and my sister was going, my girlfriend was at my house beforehand, and my sister drove her to the restaurant where they were all meeting up. My sister was going to drop her off at her home afterwards and then come back to our home. We both live with our parents. At least, that was the plan.
Oh.
They headed off around 6 p.m., and I wasn't really expecting sis back until like 12 p.m. or 1 a.m. or something, if she didn't end up sleeping over there. Instead, she came back on her own at around 9:30 to 10, and she seemed really angry
Yep.
and in a horrible mood.
I'm beginning to see you.
We asked her what happened. She said she was just really tired and not in the mood. I asked her if she had dropped my girlfriend off at her place. She said, no, she can take a taxi.
Oh.
It was really weird because she seemed visibly angry, and I know my sister. She's not the sort of person to easily get angry. She was like even slamming doors and crap. The next day, she was in a bit of a better mood, but still kind of angry. I prodded and asked what the matter was. She refused to talk about it. She said it was nothing. She had just been a bit tired the night before, maybe feeling unwell. I see you. I don't think she was feeling unwell.
I agree with you.
Next day on Sunday, she opened up. She said, look, something happened the other day when I was out with your girlfriend and her friends. I said, aha! I knew it!
Aha.
She said, you won't like what you're going to hear, but you need to hear it anyway. My mind was like, oh, crap. Is she cheating?
That's
That's
what
what my
I thought
mind
we were.
was.
Yeah, I thought that's where we were headed. Maybe not.
I guess not. That was the first thought that came to my head. She proceeded to tell me about the entire night, how they had gone to the restaurant, all had plenty of fun, gone back home. Apparently they started watching a movie but didn't like it, so they didn't finish it. And they couldn't decide on what other movie to watch, so they started drinking and gossiping. Like, started gossiping about past and current boyfriends, relationships, spicy sleep. Sis said, your girlfriend maybe was wasted a bit too much and started revealing too much information about you. Stuff she shouldn't have.
Oh.
I said, what sort of stuff? She said, you don't want to know. Well, when you say it like that, I do want to know.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so you're.
Are you sure you want to know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I do.
At this point, like we've reached a point of no return already. Might as well.
It's like when someone's like, I have a secret, and you're like, what? And they're like, I can tell you. Like, why did you even bring it up?
Right.
I said, you can't just start telling me that and then cut off without telling me what she said. What did she say? Sister said, I really didn't want to talk about this, but you want to know, and you probably have a right to. And she proceeded to tell me the stuff that my semi-wasted girlfriend had said about me. Apparently, she was making jokes about how when we first started dating, I was a virgin and had no knowledge or experience of spicy sleep, and she was mocking my inexperience and lame attempts. That is so rude.
Boo.
That is so rude.
Yeah, that.
It's like, this is not a person that, you hooked up with and then haven't seen. This is your active, like, current boyfriend.
Yeah.
And you're mocking him for his inexperience?
It's so
icky.
Yeah, it's so icky. Like why would that ever cross your mind as like, I don't know.
This is something that's funny.
Yeah.
My pausing.
Pausing. Filling up the screen.
My girlfriend also apparently made fun of the shape of my wiener. It has a weird thing where it bends to the side. I've never really felt self-conscious about it because I thought it was the sort of thing that most girls wouldn't care about. And my girlfriend never mentioned it. But now I feel incredibly self-conscious. And apparently I finish too quickly and make weird sounds when I do. Why is she telling not only her friends this information, but also your sister?
Keon,
My friend.
brother,
Yes.
can we just tell the people something real quick?
You want to tell him? I know exactly what you're
You know
telling.
exactly what I'm going to say?
Yeah.
Sophia, do you know exactly what we're going to say?
have
I don't
no
think
idea
Sophia
what
will
you're
know.
gonna say.
When you are a male and
Mhm.
engaging in your first spicy, it's over. It's done. That's what's going to happen.
What?
Okay. I wasn't on that boat, but okay.
I didn't even understand what you said.
The first time.
All right, John. John,
first-
I wanted. Okay. Here we go. All right.
The
so good.
first time you spicy sleep, it's over immediately as a guy.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's like
quick.
if she's like mocking him for that, it's like, well, yes, that is what happens.
Yeah, I think it's like very few people's first time is perfect or
Yes.
or like knowledgeable because it's their first time.
You don't know
Why
what
are
to
we mocking people for like inexperience?
Yeah. It's
just really rude.
yeah.
I was like, what the F? Why was she even talking about this? How wasted was she? Apparently not even that wasted. Like she'd had a few drinks, but not that many.
Ooh.
I told my sister, why did you have to tell me all this? I wish you hadn't. Now I just feel hurt. No, OP. No, you asked.
You did ask.
You asked.
You did ask.
Get off.
See,
She
okay.
said, I felt you have a right to know your girlfriend is saying this stuff. I just couldn't stand being in the same room as her when she was saying it all. That is why I was so angry and left early. What were you going to say, Keon?
Blondish brunette. I thought John and I were on that track.
What were you on? What track were you on?
Nothing. I don't want to
Oh,
talk about
okay.
it.
Okay.
You see what Blondish brunette said?
Yes, I see.
Okay, that's more common.
That is why I was so angry and left early. She seemed to feel better at having gotten that off her chest, but I couldn't understand why she was so angry about it. My girlfriend had been saying all that stuff about me and revealing all those private details about me. And sure, I was hurt by it, but I had no idea why she had gotten so angry from all of it. It made no sense. Someone explain this. Empathy? Your
What's-
sister cares about you?
Huh?
He's like, I don't understand. She's upset on my behalf. What are emotions?
It's like you have love, but for other people.
I don't get it. I feel hurt, honestly. Kind of dismayed. Like, I feel like all this stuff my girlfriend never brought up with me, she just jokes about in front of other people? Is it right for me to be upset about this? Is it right for me to be hurt, or am I overreacting? Was it fair for her to talk about that sort of stuff in front of other girls, even if they were all gossiping? Should I bring this up with her and tell her that it really hurts me? What if she tells me to just get over it, or should I just forget about it and move on? Because it's no big deal, even though I feel it's a big deal to me. Am I being too sensitive? And there is an update, but John, what do you say?
OP, you are more than entitled. I think when OP said, like, if I tell her and she tries to, like, brush it off or says it's no big deal,
Then you know
she
know
doesn't
that she's not the one for you.
she doesn't care. Like,
Doesn't care.
she's like, at the end of the day, it's like she shared a very personal, private thing, and you
Yeah.
have the right to feel hurt. And if she can't recognize that, then that's a very clear sign that she doesn't care about your feelings or have empathy for
Yeah.
what you're going through. It's
Yeah.
just such a weird thing
Mhm.
to do and to share.
Yeah, I think there is also kind of this like very normalized thing of talking bad about other people's bodies, especially like genitals.
Yeah.
And it's like, whoa, why that? Just because a lot of people don't see them every day, it's like, don't go, talking bad about people's bodies.
Yeah. Why you
Not
got to do that?
okay. It's not okay, especially. I mean, in general, but also especially not our partners.
Yes. Yeah.
Not okay.
Yeah.
But there's an update. It's been a really eventful week. It's had its ups and downs, a bit chaotic at times, but now things have settled. I finally have time to write this update in full. Some of you were really supportive in the last one. Some of you a bit less so, but that's okay. I appreciate all your advice. After I found out from my sister what my girlfriend had said, I was feeling pretty down. Rightfully so. I felt quite a blow to my perception of myself. Like all this time, my girlfriend had held me in a lower esteem than I thought she had. Did she look down at me because I was a virgin? Did she really think I was that bad when we were together in bed? That she thought it was worth making fun of me to her friends? Or is that just something all girls do? I hope not. It is not something that all girls do. No. This is not normal behavior from her. I was feeling pretty self-conscious about my wiener as well. I never thought it was abnormal. I just thought it was a feature of it. I didn't know it's something a girl would ever be disturbed by. I didn't even know how abnormal it was. I haven't seen that many. Embarrassing to say, but I looked up a few pictures online of whether there was anything wrong with me or if it's any abnormal medical condition. I eventually realized I was overreacting about the whole thing, but still my self-esteem did take a momentary blow. I realized I had to confront my girlfriend about it, which, yeah, you do.
Mm-hmm.
The more I just thought about it, the more intensely I scrutinized myself and scrutinized my actions and behavior, the more I began to doubt my own opinion of myself. Was I overreacting? Maybe, probably, but I had opened up myself to my girlfriend in a way I'd done to nobody else before. I had trusted her by letting her be the first person I had ever slept with. I felt hurt and betrayed that she'd mouth off about my initial lack of spicy-related capabilities to her friends. I mean, everyone sucks at spicy sleep at first, right? Yeah. Surely it's not just me. It's not just you, OP.
No.
And even if I did, she never mentioned it. I'd rather be able to improve than just remain a joke for her to mock with her friends. I obviously care for her very much. I wish she'd open up about these things to me, not others. I was feeling really depressed and doubtful of myself, needless to say. My first instinct was to wrongfully shoot the messenger. I started pestering my sister with questions about exactly what my girlfriend had said. She didn't want to tell me, but I told her I needed to know exactly what it was because I was planning to confront her about it. My sister was uncomfortable with the whole thing, but I pressed, and she repeated everything she had previously told me about what my girlfriend had said. I asked my sister if it was okay with her if, when confronting my girlfriend about it, I told my girlfriend that she was the one who had told me. My sister sighed and relented, figuring that the girlfriend would probably assume as much anyway. I asked her, "Are you sure it's right for me to confront her about this?" Sister said, "Yes, if you feel that is what you need to do, but promise you won't stay with her just because she's your first or you feel obligated to. I've seen you hurt all day because of what she said, and I don't think she deserves you back." And then I started lashing out at my sister. I got quite angry. I got mad at her for telling me, saying I would have been better off if she hadn't told me. My sister said sorry at first and left it at that. I kept going at it, pestering her about it and blaming it on her. She just stayed silent and visibly frustrated, eventually storming upstairs to her bedroom.
Dang.
I followed her up and kept pestering about it. Why did you have to tell me? Why did you even think I needed to know something like that? I definitely pushed too far. She opened the door and shouted back at me something along the lines of, "Oh, I don't know, maybe because I love you? Did you consider that? You effing idiot. F me for trying to look out for you when she clearly has no respect for you. But no, go run into her. She's exactly what you deserve." Honestly, you deserve to hear that.
Yeah.
I think you needed to hear that.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, again, like, one, you ask, like, no, tell me, like, you press, like, hey, tell me. She's like, all right, I told you. And then you turn right back around and you're like,
I mean, yeah.
Basically ragging on her for doing the thing you asked for. And like, she's attempting and trying her best, I think, to look out for you. But
he knows.
Yeah.
He knows he was in the wrong here. I mean, he even said it. He knows.
Yeah.
You're lashing out.
Mhm.
You know, I'm not going to rag on you more because I think as long as you apologize to your sister.
yeah.
But you know. She called me an effing idiot numerous times and slammed the door on my face. I tried to knock on the door and open it, but she had locked the door and was playing really loud music from within. She didn't come out of her bedroom the rest of the day, and I was feeling really bad. Yeah, I mean, you should. I felt guilty and atrocious for lashing out at her like that. I know I was 100% wrong. I know you're going to slice me up in the comment section for that, and go ahead. I deserve it. I was an idiot and a terrible person for attacking the one person who had my back in all of this. I wasn't thinking straight, and I'd clearly hurt the person closest to me. I decided I had to confront my girlfriend about this. I called her the next day. She seemed in a good mood, happy to hear me. She said I hadn't called in a while and she'd been waiting for me to call. We met up, went for lunch, and I kept waiting for the right time to bring it up. But I couldn't. She asked if she could stay at my place for the afternoon before heading back home. I said sure. Apparently, our parents were having some people over that afternoon, and she didn't want to be around. We were sitting at home, and I decided to finally bring up the thing. My sister was upstairs in her bedroom listening to music quite loudly, and I figured she wouldn't come down or anything. I said to my girlfriend, "Look, I don't know how to bring this up, but there's something that's really been bothering me. Some stuff that you apparently said about me." I proceeded to tell her about the stuff she'd apparently said to her friends. Her response was, "That's it? I could tell something's been bothering you. Is that really it?" She then proceeded to dismiss it, saying she couldn't believe I was worked up about that. I told her that she knows I care deeply about what she has to say about me, and I was really hurt by all the stuff she said, and I think an apology is in order. She said, "Fine, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that." She said she wouldn't do it again, and she didn't know that it would affect me so much. But then she started brushing it off again, saying it was a silly thing to be upset about, that girls talk about that sort of stuff with each other and tease their boyfriends behind their backs all the time.
Dude.
It's just being playful. No, they don't.
She does not get it.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Don't try to normalize your bad behavior.
Yeah.
A good partner does not talk about their partner in a negative light, teasing them or putting them down to their friends.
Yeah.
You should be talking your partner up to your friends.
Exactly.
Say, "Oh my God, I love this person."
Yeah. And it's clear that she doesn't care.
Yep.
You know?
She doesn't
So
care. She
it's
doesn't
like,
care. And I think that, I mean, ideally, you would have had kind of set a boundary for yourself and been like, if she doesn't apologize, can't go back.
Yeah.
But no, like, she does not regret this.
Yeah. She doesn't
You didn't
regret
even get the baseline
it. Mm-hmm.
of like level of apology or anything.
Yeah.
I told her that it was hurtful to me. She did a sarcastic "aw" face and
Ugh.
seemed to be laughing at the whole thing.
So annoying.
Then she asked me how I even knew about it anyway. I said, well, sometimes when you say stuff about someone in front of other people, it can likely get back to them. Her instant response was, it was my sister's name, wasn't it? I said, well, maybe you should have thought about that before talking about someone in front of their sister. Yeah, you dummy.
Literally.
Like, why would she not tell him? She said, I knew it, that witch. I hate having her around. She's always has to act like she's so moral and better than everyone. She is. She is better than you for sure.
Oh,
I told her,
goodness.
hey, that's my sister. Don't talk about her that way. She proceeded to go on complaining about my sister, twisting the whole situation to blame it on her, saying that none of this would have happened and I would have never found out about it if my sister hadn't told me or if you hadn't said it. I told her my sister was just looking out for me and she shouldn't hold any blame. She said, do you really believe that? Your sister always tries to pretend she's so moral, but she loves to create drama. She enjoys stirring the pot. Why else do you think she told you? She's trying to gaslight you. I told her that's not true. My sister just cared about my feelings. She should stop blaming her. Girlfriend's response, if she cared about your feelings, she wouldn't have told you. This manipulative person.
Dude. So frustrating.
Oh my goodness.
It's like talking to a gaslighting wall.
Truly. She's just, and it's like playing tennis with a gaslighting wall.
Yes.
Because it just bounces back at you and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
You're like, can you just not be terrible? She's like, no.
Then,
if she cared about you.
Yeah. Then
Ooh.
the girlfriend started asking if my sister was around at home. I said she was upstairs in her
Here we
room,
go.
but now was probably not a good time to bring this up with her.
Oh, God.
So my girlfriend and I stayed in the living room. Eventually, my sister came downstairs. While she was coming downstairs, she was calling my name, saying there was something important she needed to talk to me about. Then she saw me and my girlfriend were sitting together. She said, oh, I didn't know you were here. There was an extremely cold silence between them. There was a bit of chit-chat, but it was very awkward. Then my girlfriend opened up. What do you think gives you the right to interfere in the relationship between me and my boyfriend? My sister was stunned. Oh, girl, I didn't know things were private between you and your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Seemed like you were pretty willing to talk about everything under the sun with your friends.
Get him, Sophia.
She just stared back and didn't answer. My girlfriend said, don't act like you don't know what you did. I know you always enjoy stirring the pot. She started telling her that she couldn't trust her as a friend and started accusing my sister of being a horrible friend and that she shouldn't even go to girls' night if she couldn't keep her mouth shut. I had to intervene. I said, that's enough. But she didn't stop. It broke out into an open argument between the two of them. I kept trying to calm them down. It was mostly just the girlfriend relentlessly attacking my sister. My sister's eyes swelled up with tears, and she turned to me and said, why don't you stand up for me? She's an effing witch. Don't you hear what she's saying? Why are you even with her? At that point, the girlfriend said she couldn't take it anymore and had to leave. Before she left, I said I needed to speak with her. At that point, I broke up with her.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah. I didn't really give a reason. I just said I felt things weren't working out and it's better for everyone if we end our relationship. Do you need a reason?
Dude.
You had like 50 in the last hour alone.
Yeah.
She was really hurt and didn't seem to understand why. The level of like just lack of self-awareness
Yes.
is insane.
My brain cells are dying just hearing about this experience.
Yeah.
Being physically in it?
Yeah. Whew.
Oh my God.
She's like, I don't understand. I just fought with your sister. I argued with your sister where I verbally attacked her for an hour. And you want to break up with me? Why?
I don't get it. Can you tell me?
I told her because of everything that had happened recently, we should stop seeing each other. Plus the enmity between her and my sister. I didn't think I could be with her after that. She was incredibly upset, but she seemed to understand. My girlfriend said, maybe we can still be friends? Why would I want to be friends with you?
No.
I said, maybe, and we'll see, but we just need some time apart now. We hugged and kissed one last time, said goodbye, and she went on her way. My sister had disappeared. I figured she was back in her bedroom. I went upstairs, and she was just sitting on her bed, listening to music, staring at the ground. Oh.
Aww.
I sat beside her and tried to comfort her. I told her I'm sorry for everything. I told her I was sorry for lashing out at her earlier, for trying to blame things on her. I basically told her I was incredibly sorry for everything that had happened, and I was sorry for my girlfriend's behavior towards her just then. She said that my girlfriend was right, that she's an idiot who always sticks her nose in everything, trying to make things better, but she should have just kept her mouth shut.
No, don't listen to her. She's the worst ever.
I told her that she had done the right thing, that I knew she was just looking out for me like any brother or sister would. I told her I'd broken up with my girlfriend just minutes earlier. She said she thought I did the right thing. I said I was sorry she had to endure all of that and gave her a hug, asking if there was anything I could do to thank her. She told me she just wanted to see me smile more often.
My heart.
Your sister is such a good sister.
Right?
The next few days, she seemed kind of depressed and dreary, not leaving the house much. She tried to put on a brave face and smile when she could, but I knew something was up. On Friday afternoon, I noticed she was sitting at home eating chips and watching cartoons on TV in old, dirty clothes. It looked like she hadn't showered in a while, and her hair was dirty. I asked her what was up. She said nothing. I told her I thought she was going to go out again with her friends on Friday to a restaurant, i.e. a girls' night, like she had the previous week. She said not anymore. I said, why not? She responded that her friends had officially disinvited her. I mean, you don't want to be friends with people.
Yeah,
like
you
that.
don't. But
It's sad. It's sad to lose.
Yeah, I could see the initial. It's like that. It's what she needs, you
Yeah.
know, for like to get away from those friends. But also just the blow on top of everything else. I could see.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, just like
absolutely.
the gut punch of it, you know.
Absolutely. My reaction was, that's horrible. How could friends do this? She said she didn't think they were her friends anymore. All of the girls she had gone with last week had stopped responding to her and were ignoring her. Some of them had deleted her on social media and were basically all giving her the cold shoulder. Apparently, they really hated the fact that she had ruined the gossip of their girls' night, and basically all the girls in that social group followed my girlfriend's lead. So when my girlfriend cut my sister out of her life, they followed suit and did the same. I was shocked. I couldn't believe that so-called friends would do such a thing to someone, just completely defriend them from their life over one incident. She just shrugged and didn't seem to care. I lamented over the fact that all of this had happened to her just because she chose to stick up for me and tell me the things my girlfriend had been saying about me. My sister just shrugged in response. I told her I'm sorry and I felt this was partially my fault. And I said I don't understand how she can still not regret having told me all of this. She said, why would I regret it? I don't care about them. You mean more to me. I'll find other friends after all. My heart! My heart! I told her that is an incredibly nice thing to say and hugged her. I sat down and asked her what she was watching, but she didn't seem very interested in it. She said she had a lot of fun with them last time, and she kind of felt sad that they were all having fun without her while she was stuck at home like a loser. Friday nights were sort of a thing for her and the girls when they'd regularly go out, so it was understandable she'd feel upset that she no longer had that, and she'd lost a bunch of friends. I asked her what restaurant they were going to. She told me they normally went to the same one each week. You better frickin'... Oh, okay, wait. Apparently it was a really fancy place. I said, screw it. She doesn't have to stay home. I'll take her to somewhere even better. That's what I wanted you to do, and you did it.
I'm going to go to the table right across.
Yeah.
Wait.
Go to a Michelin star restaurant and post about it and say, me and my sis don't need anyone else. At first, she thought I was kidding, but I told her I was serious. And you know what I'm serious about, John?
What, Sophia?
The fact that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Amen, sister.
But there is a little bit left to the story. And Angela Connolly says, Sophia, this is you and Sam. Sam would totally do this for me. It's true. He would take me to a nice restaurant. He probably wouldn't ever have done any of the thing that OP did in the first place. But
yeah. All the good stuff.
All the good stuff.
All the good
yes.
stuff.
But there is a little bit left to the story. Do you have any final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, just what a brain cell destroying experience to go through. Yeah, it's so obviously clear that the girlfriend did not have a shred of empathy for anyone in this story. You know, at least OP kind of learned where he went wrong. That's good, and I love him taking out the sister, and it's like I think it's kind of shows him like like, hey, now I need to care for my sister who was here for me the whole time and who I hurt, who my girlfriend hurt, and all of her friends. Like, she needs some love.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
We got dressed, and I drove us to this new place that I hadn't been to before. It was expensive as F. I spent over $200 over on the two of us, but it was worth it, and we had a good time. I mean, you owed her at least that.
Yeah.
The food was excellent. At least she wasn't feeling so down afterwards. I still feel terrible over the way I initially handled it. I feel ashamed over my initial misdirected anger and how I was rude and careless. Honestly, I think I feel much better off after having broken up with a girlfriend. I was expecting I'd have a period right afterward where I felt down and regretful about it, but the more days that go by, the more sure I am that I made the right decision.
Thank God. I was like, so I started thinking about it. Picked my phone up and gave her a call.
I'm not so sure anymore. OP, we're human.
Yep.
We lash out at people that we love because we're hurting. And that's what you did. And it wasn't right. It wasn't okay. But, you apologized and you're making amends. And that's all you can do.
Also, for context, Keon, it was OP was like 20 and the girlfriend was 21 or something like that?
Yes. I know the sister was older, but there was no number.
Yeah.
On the age. Or the age for the sister.
Yeah. It was giving college drama.
Yeah. But I believe that is the end of my time. Is Dakota here?
Do you want to switch while John does a like wheel spin?
Sure. I'll go get him.
The like wheel.
So long, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.
Say goodbye
Bye.
to your queen.
Goodbye, Fia.
Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, could you grab those donos too and give them to John?
Donos.
And we'll do the wheel spin when Dakota's in here.
Yes, sir. So let's start with these donos. Yeah. Yes. Bug. Thanks for the $5. This actually just came up, but Lyme disease from ticks is only really an issue in the northeastern part of the U.S. Look up the Lyme disease case map. Bug, that is both interesting and useful information. Thank you for that. Ha ha. My sweet baby boy. Yes. I'm just going to say yes.
I gotta
Oh,
fix
God. There he is. Uh-oh. Censored.
Gilbert.
Dilbert.
I think that one's Dilbert.
I gotta fix you.
No, wait.
I think I got
forgot
it.
the names of my children. I know this one's
Dilbert's, I think.
This
Feel like
one's
Dilbert's.
Jeff.
Yeah, that one's
At the
Jeff.
bottom.
Dilbert's on the top. Philbert's on the left. And what was the other Bert?
There's a Philbert. I think Philbert's this one.
Yeah.
And then Dilbert's over here.
Yep.
But there's another Ilnert.
I forgot the
remember.
Ilbert. Yeah, we both forgot the Ilbert.
Dilbert.
Chat, remind us. Because
Gilbert.
Gilbert.
No, it's Gilbert, Philbert, Dilbert, and Jeff.
What about
There
what
we go.
about Gilbert?
Gilbert Grape?
Oh,
Gilbert.
Gilbert.
That's
it worked.
Gilbert.
It's on his man boobie.
on my shirt.
Look.
Take it off.
Uh-oh.
Now. Copying my whole flow.
Oh.
You
That'd
gross.
be crazy.
Ew,
We wouldn't want that, would we?
gross. He's so
Yoinks.
cute.
Also, Sierra457 is donated $5. Joe just wanted to say I am watching all the old episodes and just wish I had found y'all then. Happy I have you guys
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Shout out to Sierra457. Also, shout out to Hannah. Hannah, I have been seeing your comments. Again, everyone says, oh, I've listened to all the episodes. I am seeing Hannah's Hannah's comments on our very first episodes. And they're relevant, like they're clearly referencing this thing. So Hannah, I see you. Sierra, I see you. That's real stuff right
From
there.
the man himself.
Okay.
He's been there since time
I'm very
immemorial.
doubtful of anyone who says they've done it. I'm sorry. But we do have another dono. Dakota, what we got?
Danny Collins, thanks for the $5 for Dakota forgetting the names of his children. I remembered though. To be fair, they were
After you
born
forgot.
less than yesterday. They were born. They
I
were
do
born
not
like
care.
a moment ago.
So when you're holding your baby in your arms, you're gonna be like, sorry, what's your name again?
I'm gonna say, babe. What did we say? That'll be
Babe.
the first thing.
What did we say, babe?
What did we say the name was, babe? She's just, I'm gonna kill you.
And you're like, you can't kill me right now.
That's
I
what we
live.
named it. No, babe. You're getting crossed up.
You know what the name
What
was?
what'd you give her, dude?
The name was Dilbert, Filbert, Gilbert, Jeff.
Phil Gilbert, Jeff.
Pain.
Phil Gilberto, Jeff.
Oh, good stuff.
Phil Gilberto, Schmerto. Okay.
Also, I think we have a like wheel spin
We do.
coming up.
Uh,
Big Coda, could you do us the honors?
Where is the like?
Where is the like
Where-
wheel? I will find it.
Where is the wheel? I must spin the wheel. Where's the wheel? Where is it? Inside? Is it upstairs? It's upstairs. I bet you it's upstairs. Riley took it. Riley took the wheel to go play basketball. He's having everyone spin it.
Oh no, John.
Oh, it's oh nah. All right, I guess I'll get it.
Oh, just fell back. It was under the chair or under the couch. Yeah, see. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5.
Hey, that's my beat, man.
I haven't been able to watch in a while. Did y'all make the website for spanking/paddles or whatever? That's how long it's been. Haha.
Wow.
We
Haha.
purchased the domains.
What was the domain? It's like Spank Your Daddy.
SpankYourDaddy.com, which shockingly was available.
There's no way SpankYourDaddy.com is
Dude.
still just sitting there empty.
It was, oh God.
All right, spin that wheel.
Oh.
Here we go.
All right. Woo! 500 lights. Oh,
Ooh.
what a throwback. Remember when our wheel wasn't the size of a human?
Right?
Is that trivia?
Oh, it's trivia.
Okay, well,
It's trivia.
Dang.
Here we
Oh
go.
my God, Riley'd be like, no, we're not doing that. Nope.
Dude, I'm
Wouldn't say that.
so excited to lose
Ra-
right now.
Riley would be like,
okay,
all right, here's trivia question 1. Numbers or letters?
You
Be
want
like,
to do trivia
what?
right now, John? What do you want to do?
We can do it.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Do
You
you
go- we might be closing it off. We might end up closing it out
yeah,
with
that's what I'm
trivia.
saying. You want to read the story?
Ah. Can we
Can we
I want
wrap-
to squeeze it in and read another story.
Let's do both. Yeah.
I'm crazy.
How about you start the story and then we'll do trivia after?
There we go.
Oh, forsooth. Can you do rapid trivia? My joke, I feel like, was like that Riley would just say, all right, what's your favorite number? And you'd be like,
I'll
what?
do-
I don't have one.
For
Good.
y'all, you know,
200
I know,
points.
I know both y'all
Next.
like. I know both y'all like music, so we'll do rap for John.
No, let's do something that
Both of us. Let's do both. Something obscure,
Maybe
both of
mu-
us.
The best one is probably
Animals.
World.
Let's
Animals?
do
You wanna
animals. We'll do animal trivia.
Okay,
That's
we-
what I found myself really yearning for that when he.
Okay,
What was the trivia he picked last time? It was like a really specific.
we do. Animal
It was like
trivia
Twilight
and-
trivia, like the movies. The movies from Twilight.
Okay, I was gonna say the world geography trivia. That the geography trivia is really fun.
Aminal trivia.
Aminal.
Yeah. All right, let's do this then.
Let's
I
go.
refused.
The
Or wait, or
yes. You're right. You're right.
Yeah?
Yep. It's the veggies. Vegetarian?
Yes.
All right.
Let's do it. I refused to cater to my vegetarian brother, and it made the family upset.
Well, it might have made his tummy upset as well.
Ouchie. I feel like I've spilled into the twilight zone with this whole argument.
Oh,
Cloud wizard.
So tell me what's up, internet.
Ooh, summoned some chaos.
Ah,
Cloud Wizard, thank you for that $100 and the wheel spin. $100 wheel spin.
that is true. That is
Cloud
true.
wizard.
Cloud Wizard has possibly invited the chaos. Is this going to be another crazy buzzer? Is this what's about to happen?
Don't even. We
I-
can't. There's
I-
no thought.
You're
Only
right,
story.
You're right.
Only
what am I-
story. No thought.
I can't say it. Let's run that back.
all right. You want to do the title and everything?
Yes.
Okay. 3, 2.
I refused to cater to my vegetarian brother. It made the family upset.
Why does only one brother need catering? That's a lot of food.
Nice one. I feel like I've spilled into the twilight zone with this whole argument. So tell me what's up, internet folks. Background: I, 31 female, and my brother Mark, 35 male, do not get along. When he was a teen, he saw a documentary on factory farming, we all know the one, and decided to become a vegetarian. By the way, this comes from Suspicious Basil 7882, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So he got very, very annoying about it. Very, very annoying about it quickly, but my dad shut him down when he started trying to get the rest of us to be vegetarian with him. Then he went to college and made a bunch of very strange friends and went militantly vegan.
Oh, there is a very specific subsection of vegans that are militant.
Dude, I can just see it like going to college, and then he finds that pocket, that click, and just like goes all
Militant vegans are like those are the ones who made like Chad in Seattle. You remember that?
Yeah,
when people like they
right.
like took over like the central, I can't even remember, like it was like what a city block.
Yeah.
They like turned it into their own town.
Dude.
Those are militant vegans.
Also, yeah, militant vegan is just a hilarious coupling of words. I love it. So it's his entire personality. I stopped talking to him after he threw a fit at one of my birthday dinners being at a steakhouse and spammed my messages and social media with pictures of mistreated cows. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. And we got another 30 minutes.
Here we are.
Here we are. Purple Trader, thanks for the $100. Macers Racers, thanks for the $20. And that sends us over the line.
Yes.
I've got another 30.
We're here. Another 30.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Was it ever in doubt?
Was it ever in doubt?
Was it ever
That's
in
the
doubt?
question.
No, I don't think so.
No, it never is. So, my parents have been trying to repair the situation, and for a while, it did seem like Mark was getting better, so I've been letting him back into contact gradually. Then he started dating Pam, who is some kind of vegan influencer. They're growing in their vegan powers. She is apparently moderately popular online, but I have no idea exactly. But I have no idea what she does exactly. I don't know if Mark was trying to impress her or what, but last Thanksgiving, he insisted that my mom cook at least a vegetarian meal or they wouldn't come on ethical grounds.
Wait, I'm sorry. I like on ethical grounds is one thing, but also OP being like, I don't know if he was trying to show off, but it's like he said that he and his girlfriend should have something to eat for Thanksgiving, which I thought was weird. It's like just at least like just one thing. One vegetarian, like I guess he's trying to show off. It's like, no, I think he was just having to have like a meal.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty standard.
That's perfectly fine for him to have.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, can I have one side of like bean casserole? And they're like, no, bacon wrapped.
Yeah,
like,
check out Mr. Show Off over here trying to make choices. What are you talking about?
Also, I'm sorry, but can we just point out the fact that you're choosing your hill to die on during Thanksgiving of eating vegetarian?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but the irony.
Wrong time.
Wrong hill
try
to
that.
die on, my friend.
Yeah.
Now, my mom just wanted everyone to get along on her favorite holiday, so she agreed it was not a fun meal. Let them have one thing. Okay, now OP, come on. What are we doing? So, this year, my parents have downsized for retirement, and my mom is having health problems. I bought their house when they moved in, so my mom asked me to host Thanksgiving, so it would be like usual. Let me make sure I read that right. I bought their house when they moved in, so my mom asked me to host Thanksgiving, so it would be like usual.
No,
Okay.
when they moved out.
Ah.
Bought the house when they moved.
Thank you. Why did I put in there?
I
Okay.
don't know.
Third time's a charm. I bought their house when they moved, so my mom asked me to host Thanksgiving, so it would be like usual. I told everyone in the group chat so Mark and Pam could make travel arrangements, and Pam immediately started gushing about all the vegan replacement recipes she could give me to replace the traditional ones. I said send me a main dish recipe they like, and I would give it a shot, but I'm making the traditional meal otherwise, and there should be plenty of things that they can eat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Trying to be like, every meal needs to be vegan because I'll be there. That's some unilaterally goofy behavior.
Yeah, everyone is just fumbling the ball right now. Like, have a good, like, there's sweet potatoes, green bean casserole. There's lots of things that we could do, and then maybe like a main course, which I think, she mentioned like, oh, I'll do a main, like a tofurkey
Right.
or whatever. Yes, this is reasonable. We are
Yeah.
within the realm of reason here, right? Am I right?
Have you guys gone to a Thanksgiving? Like I've done a Friendsgiving with vegans, and it's not like this. It's very easy.
Yeah, like I've done a Friendsgiving before, and I feel like there were dietary restrictions, but it was so not an issue. I literally can't even remember it because I think it was just like, oh yeah, boom, and then people had their stuff.
Yeah, it's so easy to eat the things you want to eat and to not eat the things that you don't eat.
Ah, wait, the turkey is looking at me.
Stop it!
Ah!
This is the kind of person who wants to stand outside of the grocery store and just scream at people like, no! No! What are you doing? You're buying the wrong things!
Dude, have you ever seen that in real life?
I maybe in Albuquerque once.
That's amazing.
I don't think it was for veganism, but I saw someone ride a bike into a store wearing a top hat and then ride it back out.
That's my hero
That has
right
nothing
there.
to do with
I just remembered
There
that in
goes
real
my
time right now.
hero.
I wonder what that guy is up to.
Shout out to him.
The thing is, he got chased out.
Oh,
It's not like he like rode in. It's like he rode in. They were like, "Get out! He told you not to come back here."
shout out to you wherever you are. But Mark and Pam have been arguing about this with me for days, and then Mark said that if I wouldn't make a meat-free meal, they wouldn't come.
Ooh.
Here we go. It's a standoff. It's a meat off.
Oh.
This upset my mom, who asked me to just make what she made last year to keep the peace, but I told her that Mark needs to get over himself and I'm not coddling him. I am having turkey on Thanksgiving. My dad privately agrees with me, but Mark threatening to not come is upsetting my mom so much that he's worried it will impact her health. That's not a big It's not a big deal.
It's not a biggie.
That's not a biggie.
It's no biggie.
But also not zero chance that that these might be some of the last family holidays we have with her. My mom thinks I'm putting turkey over my family, and I'm not so sure anymore. Am I the a-hole? We do have edits. We got a lot coming up. But Keon, Dakota, talk to me, my brothers.
Turkey over family, dude.
Turkey over family?
Turkey over family. You can't know. It's
you
look.
can't ruin my Thanksgiving. Sorry.
It
Like,
Yeah.
facts. You can't just walk in here.
We can, compromise. Like, okay, we can make some dishes, but all my dishes being vegan, I'm out.
Right. It's like you can make a dish, bring it.
Yeah.
Make two.
Yeah.
The other thing is like if you don't cook vegan stuff, the vegan stuff that you cook, it's probably not gonna be very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of those vegan recipes are bad if you don't make them good. You know what I mean?
No, 100%. Because the other thing too that wasn't mentioned is like, hey, I'll make some stuff, and then if there's like specific stuff that you like really like or like to make or something, like definitely feel free to bring
Right.
that as well. Like again, like what Keon said earlier, like where's the compromise? Like there's so much middle ground here. But and it's like I feel like we actually had a shot at it. Remember when OP was like, "Oh, hey, can you make something vegetarian?" And OP's like, "Oh, you want something? You want to have something that's not like
Right.
covered in like, maple bacon
Yeah.
or whatever."
So I don't know who Mr. Big Shot with his cool influencer vegan girlfriend thinks he is, asking for one dish he can eat.
Yeah.
But also, like, I don't know. Like, if I have dietary constrictions, whatever, I'm bringing my own stuff,
Yeah.
right? I'm going to take a little responsibility. I'm just going to bring the things that I would eat
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say the amount of times that Coda and I have like gone to a Friendsgiving or like a friend family meal, and we try to bring vegan things, but they can't have it because there's specific things they can't have. It just makes us feel like one, like we're idiots, and two, like now who's gonna eat this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, we would eat that, but it has a whey protein isolate that technically is like a milk derivative, and
Yeah,
we can't eat
there's
that.
just-
I'm like,
there's-
okay, dang it.
Yeah, it's happened.
Wow. Oh, this is personal.
That's
This has
really happened.
This has actually happened with us, and it's like they weren't upset about it. It's like, yeah, it happens. So, but like,
Can
we're
we
not
put
gonna eat
that
it.
in the Bible? Can we put that in our Bible? Where it's like, if you have, if you have a dietary restriction, You must bring your own food. Don't expect your restriction to be the prescription for the dinner.
Yeah, it's like both sides. It's like, okay, you can't expect someone to completely acquiesce and do like, again, like making an all vegan thing. And then on the other side, you can't tell them like, oh, we're not going to make anything. And like, let's work together.
Yeah.
Work together.
Less militancy, dude.
Give me a list of what you can actually have,
Yes.
and then we can accommodate of having some of that in the
Ooh,
meal.
see,
100%.
last thing, because this is the problem. He doesn't have a list of what he can have. He has a list of what y'all can have. He's like, here's what you're allowed to eat for Thanksgiving. No turkey, no chicken, no meat, just vegetables. Yam.
Tofurkey.
Yeah, tofurkey. Yeah,
Tofurkey.
nice little tofurkey. Yeah.
So actually, quick poll.
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 Maybe it's
Poll.
is it is it brother Matt, right?
Matt.
Is Matt the a-hole, or is everyone the a-hole? Has everyone been the a-hole at some point? Because I kind of feel like OP was with the like, how dare you have one dish?
Maybe there was some
Right?
a-holery that pushed brother into the
Yes. What
the
if they,
militancy.
if they had compromised that 1 year? Would this next year be this like ultimatum-y? I don't know. Brother or everyone?
I think depending on how hot his vegan girlfriend is, he was always going to become vegan.
True.
Depending on
We don't know how hot the girlfriend is.
yeah.
Come on.
I mean, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Well, we have some edits. Whoa, this blew up. So the answers to some common questions here. As I said, I've already offered to make sure that there is a main dish and sides they can eat. Okay.
Right, which is
You've done your part. You've done your part.
Yeah.
Mark and Pam will not show up if anyone else eats meat at this meal. If any meat is served to anyone, they won't come.
Okay, you're not coming. It's that easy.
Yeah. During multiple meals that day or across days is a no-go. I'm a newly minted care physician and at an understaffed hospital during a major holiday week, and I have a limited window of time between shifts. I have time for one gathering, and I would rather not waste it being miserable. It being a miserable one like last year. Mark and Pam can't host because they live in a van at present. Sorry,
Mark and Pam in their van,
Pam in their van,
doing what they can.
Oh, they're very vegan. I am also willing to not have them in my kitchen for hours, witching about the meat in my fridge, the cookware, the utensils, and whatever else they can find to complain about. The time it would take for them to come eat, socialize for a couple of hours, and leave is the maximum I'm willing to let them be in my home. Although it would admittedly be interesting to watch them try and host a family Thanksgiving out of a van.
You can do that.
That would be...
You just pull the van up to like a park.
Yeah, it's like a little.
Yeah,
camper.
that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fire.
It's cute.
Actually.
Yeah.
Beach.
Yeah.
Beach, park.
Dude.
What
woods.
is a beach but a park on the shore?
Blew my mind. Now, it's very unlikely that my mom is going to pass away anytime soon. It's just a non-zero chance. She's understandably worried about it and is in the pessimism stage of grieving her health. She has a good prognosis, and most people with her condition pull through and live for a long time afterwards. If it is by some chance the last Thanksgiving, I don't think a repeat of last year's Thanksgiving would do her any good either, as everyone left that table unsatisfied and unhappy. Edit. So
that sounds like the worst way to spend time at a table.
Yeah.
Leaving unsatisfied and unhappy.
You know, yeah. I think Opie's making sometimes when there's such big misalignments, it's like, why are we all torturing ourselves when we could, you can have your, vegan setup over here, we can have our setup over here. If we're really at that place, we're really at that place.
Yeah.
Let's all be happy separately. It's like, parents that hate each other staying together just for the kids.
Gotta live and let live.
Gotta live and let live.
Gotta live and let live, bro. In this context. In this context, I'm sorry. In this context. Not in all contexts.
But
some people need to be directly checked.
Uh-oh.
With extreme prejudice.
Oh, God.
But not in this context.
So we have a next edit. A possible situation to this that I came up with while talking to my partner is to just work through Thanksgiving instead. The attending on shift that day would probably be happy to stay home, so swapping wouldn't be hard. Mom would be sad about canceling, but she knows my job is demanding and I'm saving lives, so she won't be upset. Mark and Pam can punt rocks. To be honest, eating hospital turkey between emergencies sounds better than my family Thanksgiving right now. Wow. That is quite a statement.
Dude, I've heard that hospital food's actually really good. I've heard that hospital food can be real good.
Like what for the do people come in and just make like a banger?
I think I remember we read a story
about
months and months and months ago.
Oh, yes.
When
yes,
I first started, it was like a guy who was like, I just like to go to the hospital and eat in the hospital cafeteria.
They were like, how dare you eat in the hospital cafeteria?
You're taking food from that. I'm like, I'm not. I'm just eating at the hospital.
That's a good one. But just like the fact that you want to like eat in a hospital versus be with your family, or like, you know, during emergencies and everything, like, dude,
Yeah.
Wow. Opie says, I'll have to turn it over some more and think about it. Edit number 2, problem mostly solved.
All right.
Here we go.
Mostly?
Mostly. Also, apologies for my little hiccups. I don't know where they came from.
Oh, he's getting hiccups. You need some water?
Ooh,
You
I
need
don't
some
know.
water? This is good water right there. I know that was mine, but it's good. It's good water. That was mine. At one point, that was mine. And now it's yours. Oh, God. Oh, God.
What was that?
Oh, God. Guys, I promise it's
Are you
good
okay?
water. I know based on what just happened, it looks like I just poisoned John, but I
don't think
didn't.
it's good water.
Just completely perfectly inopportune timing of I drank the water, opened my mouth to breathe, and then the hiccup choked me.
Oh, that's what it was.
I mean, that sounded like a sound effect, like someone was going.
Right. Ashley Elazar says he needs soap water.
Oh no!
He needs
No,
the
no!
soap.
Don't do that! Don't do that!
Give him a
me
little
the
soap. Hey, somebody get a little soap in my man's
Give the
glass.
man his
over
soap.
here. What kind of establishment is this? We can't get a little bit of soap in a glass?
Oh God. Okay, guys, we're gonna finish it. Dude, I'm not even halfway done with the story. This is actually a long story. We got this though. We got
Roy.
this.
We got it. We got it.
Oh no! John, do you need to pass it over?
We gotta just like
Quick, chat, scare John.
Oh, taxes.
Oh!
Why did I feel like that steeled your resolve? That didn't scare you at all.
Actually, John, say your
If
full
anything,
name.
you're like, yeah.
I think is that what it is? If you get hiccups, you have to say like your middle name and then you say your full name, something like that. What's the
spell your full name backwards, and then do your social security number forwards.
Okay. I'm taking it again. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stop if it gets too bad. Okay. Edit number 2. Problem mostly solved. Dad finally hit a critical mass and told Mark that if he doesn't get his butt here on Thanksgiving to support Mom unconditionally without a single complaint or argument the entire time, he was disowning and disinheriting him the next time he needed money or help, he could forget it.
Ooh.
This feels a little way too far.
I don't know. At this point, I think that's an interesting experiment. They're just like, because that's his dad, right?
It is his dad.
So his dad is like, son, if you can shut your mouth for one Thanksgiving dinner, then you know what? I'm just spitballing. I'm just saying $500,000. You know what? In this context, their dad's very well off, and he's planning to leave $500,000. He's like, and you know what? All you need to do to get this $500,000 is just shut up. That's a good experiment to run. I would probably try to run that experiment.
But it's like, are we at this point where it's like, if you don't shut up about your love of not meat, I'm gonna disinherit you.
Well, it could be, there's so much context we're not getting here. So much time passed of him just becoming like more into this identity. It's that we're not probably clued into like exactly how far people have been pushed, but it definitely sounds like the dad's at the breaking point of like, who knows what it's been said. It's like, I'm sure he goes off to school and is like, my dad's a murderer. And it's like, no, I just eat meat. And now my son's out here telling people I am a murderer, which is not fair. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
Disinherit or not? I'm curious, chat.
But it's with a stipulation. He's like, none of this has to happen.
Yes.
As long as you just don't mouth off.
It's true. It's true. It's basically just be reasonable.
Yeah, and not even
that's essentially
permanently.
his
It's
terms.
for one day.
Yeah.
One dinner. Shut it.
Oh well, let's see what choice he makes. God damn it! Just read the story.
All right. We are passing the
The
torch.
torch has been passed.
John's got the. So okay. I also have gum in my mouth.
Put it in John's mouth. Maybe that'll help.
All right, everyone, make a weird noise. I didn't think that would work. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, so Dad's basically said, "Shut up or I'm disowning you." Now, Mark is theoretically coming to Thanksgiving. Pam is not. Dad has already ordered the turkey. The recipes Pam sent are ridiculously complicated, so I worked out a deal with one of the nurses at work who is vegan, and she's going to make a couple of her favorite dishes ahead so I can bake She's going to make a couple of her favorite dishes ahead of time that I can bake the day of for Mark. We'll see if he actually manages to show up. Verdict was not the a-hole. We have some relevant comments. Let's go ahead and get into them.
Let's do it.
JD Bug XD says, my aunt was vegan. She brought her own meals to family gatherings. Why can't they do the same? Not the a-hole. Exactly. OP says they object to participating in anything that involves meat. They won't even go to non-vegetarian restaurants. They're really extreme about it. Okay. So don't come to Thanksgiving. That's really all the solution is.
Yeah. If
Like, apply this in other contexts and you just see how absolutely insane it is.
yeah.
Like, if you put this, oh God, not to, well, you could put it in the context of religion and it immediately becomes absurd. Just like someone walks into your house and be like, I can't be here if not everyone here is my religion.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
that feels a little far.
Yes.
It feels like maybe not the way that that's intended to be.
Yes.
OP was called out on calling their brother weird. OP replies, I'm calling his college friends weird because they were legit weird. One ended up joining a cult. One believed
Nice.
in drinking urine as medicine.
Delicious.
One had moldy white people dreads.
Oh.
Not delicious. And one of them tried to recruit me into his polycule when I was 18. To be clear, they said polygamous harem, but I wanted to say polycule. I'm contemptuous of my brother because he roundly deserves contempt. Ooh. Sorry, I had to pause there because that was such a bar. I'm contemptuous of my brother because he roundly deserves contempt. All right, Shakespeare, go off. He's a self-righteous, entitled freeloader that spends his life being angry at everyone for ridiculous reasons, has barely ever had a job or contributed anything to society, and blames everyone else for anything bad that happens to him due to his own stupid life choices. And we have an update, and hey, I feel like we might have some unaddressed trauma that this brother's dealing with. It's causing him to act out. Could be.
Yeah. 'Cause
Might be.
OP's there's the brother and then OP, right?
Brother is militant vegan.
Yeah.
OP
Brother's militant
is
vegan.
brother.
OP.
Well, of that militant
vegan.
In the story, I immediately just confused everyone who heard that. The brother who is vegan is the brother,
Right.
and OP.
They're both guys.
Oh, God.
They're both guys, right? That's
Let me make it more clear. The brother of OP is the brother.
Dingus Bot. Dingus
Help.
Bot. Who's the brother?
Charlotte's Web all over again.
Yeah, it's Charlotte's Web, dude.
What's the
Charlotte's Web. What's the name of the book?
Yeah, it's like that spider, that Charlotte spider up there in her web, up there in Charlotte's Web. What's that book?
Oh. But to
Anyway.
your earlier point, I think that they're now getting to the point where this is just spilling out of like the container of the vegan thing, and now it's just like they're basically like, I can't get along with you. We can't see eye to eye as siblings.
Yeah, I mean, you could apply it to anything where it's like that, like just militant, all-consuming level of commitment or obsession. It's like that'll cause a lot of friction in a lot of personal relationships. But like, there's still like there's the human reason why someone's acting this way, like, can come from a lot of different places. We can't really, I mean, if we're going to speculate on all of them, it would take like an hour just for this one guy. But it's like, clearly this is someone who really desperately needs to have a sense of control over their existence, to the point where they're like, I actually have to control what you are eating at Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And that comes from a place because they're like, I feel powerlessness, or I feel a lack of control in my life. Which is common for a lot of young people today, because there's a lot of crazy, huge things going on that really none of our brains are meant to handle or think about on a daily basis. And yet we do. So it's hard.
We got deep.
Also, OP is a female.
There we go.
Oh, so girls can't be brothers now, huh? The girls can't be brothers now. That's crazy. Checkmate.
How are you getting home tonight?
The bus. All right, we have an update.
Let's go.
We have an update, folks. Thanksgiving with the vegan beother update. That's how it was spelled. That's how it was spelled.
Oh.
And the next line says brother, not beother. So
I love how that's cleared up.
thank you for immediately
Thanks for
clarifying. People have been asking, and I'm finally out from under the balls to the walls madness at work for a little bit, so buckle up, folks. I have a story.
Let go.
So, recap. Mom is sick. Wanted a nice family Thanksgiving at my house, since it used to be the family house, and their new place is small. Vegan brother and his girlfriend refused to come unless the whole meal was vegan or vegetarian, like no meat allowed for anyone. I'm not okay with being blackmailed over food in my own home. Not sure that's what blackmail is. I think you're being extorted. Or strong-armed. You're being strong-armed.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
more accurate.
It was upsetting my mom enough that before Thanksgiving, my dad called my brother and told him that if he did not show up to Thanksgiving, support my mom and be pleasant to everyone without a single comment about food, he was disowned. My brother agreed to come. His girlfriend opted out at the time. Girlfriend's like, I think I'll not go to the Thanksgiving where your entire future with your family hangs in the balance.
Good call.
I'll let you
Good
handle
call.
that one solo style. Maybe
Yeah.
I'll go next year.
Yeah.
My dad and I planned the meal. I made sure there were plenty of vegetable dishes available and made a deal with a vegan nurse at work to make me a couple of vegan casseroles that I could bake for my brother. My mom was happy, and it was looking like everything was solved.
Beautiful.
My brother arrived the night before Thanksgiving with his girlfriend, after all, in their van, which they live in. This was unplanned. And you know what? Really quickly, I'm getting a sense of judgment about this
Yes.
living in the van lifestyle.
Which is whack because, dude, van life is fire.
I mean, there's definitely look,
People can
van
do it
life
right.
is not black or white, like almost everything in life.
It's a range.
But I would say van life is cooler than not cool. There's certainly some elements of it that are like, ooh, didn't think about how uncool it is to have to empty a septic tank attached to my car.
Yeah. But just general, the judgment. OP giving some
Yeah,
judgy.
it's like, come on, dude. Just because they're a vegan van life doesn't mean automatically that they suck or are weird or anything.
Yeah.
However, being like, I dictate your Thanksgiving. Okay. This was unplanned, the girlfriend being here and their van and all that, but at least they showed up. They intended to camp in my yard. I told them absolutely not. They asked if they could stay in my guest room then, and I said that I had not planned for them to stay there, and given their previous behavior, I thought it best if they went and got a hotel room. Plus, they have a large breed dog with them, and I don't have a fenced yard, and I don't want the dog to be in the house. They can't afford a hotel room. He calls Mom. The community my parents live in does not allow overnight guests under 50, so they can't sleep there. I'm sorry, has no one ever heard of breaking the rules?
Yeah, that's. We should definitely just do that.
Are you under 50? Yeah, I am under 50.
God.
To end the debate, I pay for a hotel room and allow the dog to hang out in the garage for the night because the hotel doesn't accept pets that large that aren't service animals. Thanksgiving Day, my parents come over, other family members and my partner come early to hang out, and everything is going fine. Brother and girlfriend roll up at about 11. They both smell strongly of the devil's lettuce, which is not legal here, which makes things awkward from the start. I mean, did you think you're
pulling up to Thanksgiving lit? That's
Come on.
a tradition
a tradition.
for a lot of vegan van lifers, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, if
I
you're,
forgot we're doing a Scooby Doo over here.
you gotta understand your audience.
Yeah,
That's a vegan van lifer.
yeah,
They don't
True.
have money for the hotel, but they do have money for something else.
true.
Also, sorry, I'm not trying to generalize. No, I love you all. No one kill me, please.
Get him.
Anyway,
Get 'em.
Girlfriend comes into the kitchen to help, even though everything is almost done, and starts talking and starts taking pics. Oh, hey, would you look at that? It's another 30 minutes.
Awkward turtle.
with the 215. I am back.
She's back. He's back. He's back.
Wow.
And that's 2 wheel spins.
2 wheel spins.
2 count 'em 2.
30 minutes. Let's get back into the story.
Let's do it.
Okay. Girlfriend comes into the kitchen to help, even though everything is almost done, and starts taking pics with her phone without permission, and telling my very southern great aunt, who's been cooking since God was a child, how to make cornbread dressing the right way, aka the vegan way.
That's such a funny line. Who's been cooking since God was a child?
Been cooking
Yeah.
since God was a child.
I've always heard, oh, that's older than God's dog.
That's an old dog. God's dog.
God's dog.
Ooh, several bless your hearts later, girlfriend is firmly escorted to the living room instead, since she's a guest. Meanwhile, my brother has cornered my partner, who is also in the medical field and has the patience of a saint, about his vaccine conspiracies, and my dad is just letting it happen because at least he's not talking about food. Finally, we're ready to eat, and everyone is making a plate. Girlfriend asks a million questions about ingredients and then just gets small portions of 2 side dishes, not even the actual vegan dishes made by my vegan friend. My brother eats all the vegetable dishes but comments about how girlfriend makes them better. Then
Yeah.
maybe you should have made them, you goofy.
They just showed up after not planning to have the girlfriend there at all.
I can't get any. If you eat anyone's food, you can't be like, ugh, like so-and-so makes it better.
Yeah.
Unless it's like so clearly a joke. This is like no, not,
No.
ooh,
So whack.
disowned. I'm disowning you. I notice girlfriend gets up to go to the bathroom a lot, and at one point, she's gone for a while, so I go check on her to make sure she's okay. Y'all, this woman was filming a TikTok video for her channel in my bedroom.
Oops.
What, you got a problem with TikTok now,
Hey.
OP? What, you've got a problem with young, intrepid creatives making content?
Then I guess you hate us.
You're a monster. You're a monster. I was speechless. She apologized, and she said, I thought this was the guest room, and I just needed a minute away from the smell of meat. I told her to stop and go downstairs. And that since it's illegal here to record video on private property without the owner's permission, if she posted anything she recorded in my house, I would press charges. Whoa.
Okay. Everyone in this family overreacts. Done. That's my verdict.
Officer, there she goes. She did in my bedroom. She did
No visual humor.
in my bedroom.
You're right.
For all of our listeners, imagine the coolest TikTok dance you've ever seen. That's what we were doing in his bedroom. After we were done eating, my brother pulled me off to the side and told me that I was a witch for threatening his girlfriend. My partner happened to be close enough to hear and apparently told my dad. Dad asked my brother to help with something outside for a minute. I don't know what was said, but my brother came back in looking pissed, reminded girlfriend that they needed to head back to beat traffic, said goodbye to mom, and they left in a hurry. So much of a hurry that they forgot the dog who was still out in the garage.
Wow.
And by the time my brother answered a call, he was so worked up, he cussed me out and told me to just keep the dog since I had to have everything my way, and his girlfriend was yelling in the background when he hung up. Did they steal that dog? I'm sorry, did your brother and his girlfriend steal a dog and then low-key, got rid of it to you? Like, oh yeah, we did take that big dog. Remember we were driving through that neighborhood and we stole that big dog out of that front yard?
Just keep it is crazy. This is your dog. No.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it is. I don't think you can give your dog and just be like, keep it. I think they stole this dog. I'm staying on that.
You could be right.
They stole that dog, dude. My mom either completely missed what was going on or is pretending she doesn't know so we don't have to talk about it. But she said she had a good Thanksgiving and it was nice to have everyone together. My dad hasn't said anything about what he told my brother, but he wants to take mom to the beach for Christmas and asked if my partner and I wanted to go without saying anything about it to my brother and his girlfriend. And by the way, you can tell your brother, tell your girlfriend, tell your parents, tell them about the full episodes with stories just like this that they can find on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeart app and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and the complete archive is in the palm of your hands.
That's right.
Yes, that is right. It's a righteous feeling to have 2,000 episodes of power in your hands. But we do have just a little bit of story left here.
Let's bring her home.
I think let's just bring it on home, dude.
Bring it on home.
Everyone in this story is overreacting.
Yeah.
My cousin checked up on girlfriend's channel and says that she's posted videos, but they're from the hotel the night before and the van afterwards, so at least she has the sense to be warned. I've sent messages, and so have my dad and partner, offering to try to get the dog back to them, but so far, neither of them are talking. I don't want to take the poor thing to the shelter. It's not his fault, and he's not a bad dog. He's just big and excitable.
Oh.
And we have some relevant comments here. From Milo GIZ, is there a way that you can keep the dog or find him a good home? I will tell Brother Dear that he and his girlfriend is no longer welcome at my house. OP says, my partner has pack bonded to the dog at this point, and the plan was to move here in January anyway, so now we have a new dog. He seems to be enjoying his escape from van life so far. And that is the end of that story. Yeah, I was going to say, if you got a big dog, dude, you can't keep a big dog in a van.
God.
And your Poison Tonic in the comments says, yeah, they don't want a dog in a van. Yeah. So that's good. They got the dog. It's probably a great dog. That's my favorite kind of dogs. Really big dogs.
Yeah, big dog.
Really big dog.
Big dog.
Like so big that it's like, you're a problem.
Yeah.
I love those dogs.
Yeah.
And then also the itty bitty tiny little itty bitty dogs.
Yeah.
Those are my favorites.
The best of boys. Best of boys.
Extreme spectrums.
Extreme
Um,
spectrums.
Woof. Oh God, yeah. Psycho Kitty says, "Wait, did they make the dog be vegan too?"
Oh, dude.
No, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so.
Honestly, I think so.
They're the extreme vegan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
We've
think
read stories about this.
We've read
before.
stories about like they will feed their pets the not sufficient nutrients that they need.
jail.
Yeah, we all agree on that.
Jail. Anyway,
Gotta let him eat.
before we go to jail, we have donos to read.
Oh,
Oh,
baby.
oh,
Oh.
oh, it's me over here, man. It's me, John Travolta. Yeah, man. Oh, Awkward Turtle, thanks for the $215. Says, I am back. Felicia Wilson, thank you for being a member for 3 months.
Hey.
I just realized I could do a member milestone. LOL. This is the first stream I've watched all the way through. Well, welcome, Felicia, to your first full stream.
Let's go.
I hope you're still here.
Hopefully. And Cloud Wizard has donated $100. Who summoned some chaos? You did.
Who summoned the chaos?
Vix Mix, thanks for the $2. Sorry, gotta go to bed, nephews. Hey. Sleep well, Auntie Vix Mix.
Have a nice sleep.
May your rest be heavenly.
Yeah. And Caitlin Cresswell has donated $5. John, you didn't believe me last time. I promised I wasn't lying, and you still didn't believe me. You underestimate my ADHD hyperfixation. I dare you to fact check me by checking the YouTube likes, because I kept track by liking each video after I've watched them. Love you guys for real. Caitlin Cresswell, I'll give it to you.
Oh, you're going to give it to her? I thought you were going to give her the cold water.
No, I give it to you.
All right, he'll give it to you, but I'll give you some cold water.
Uh-oh.
You can't find all our episodes on YouTube. Right? Right? Or can you?
I mean,
Technically, there's some that was just audio, right?
yes. And we had a few. We used to do Patreon bonus episodes that never got published anywhere else.
Well, that's that's the next layer, but even deeper.
Yep.
You get to
But
hack
yes,
Patreon.
I'll give you all, either like all YouTube or all podcasts. Like either way, if you've done either of those, you got that.
I'll give it
I'm
to you
not
too.
mad.
I thought I was being slick, but it turns out I was misinformed.
No,
maybe.
there's
I don't know.
there's a good amount of stories only on the podcast. You're right, especially early. But anywho,
Mizzy, thank you for the $20 Australian, and Macers Racers, thank you for the $20.
hey.
All right, boys.
And Purple Trader donated $100. What was that about chaos? Well, I think we're about to get into that chaos right now.
It's true. Yeah, John, you wanna spin those wheels?
Spin the wheel.
You wanna spin that wheel? Last time I spun the wheel, it was 2 extra 5 minutes. So, yeah, that was a danger wheel.
All right, John.
Oh yeah,
The first one is gonna be for Cloud Wizard.
Cloud Wizard.
Get out of here.
Here's the wizard. Who's the wizard who is up in the clouds? He's the cloudy wizard. He's that man, and he's up in the clouds, and he's casting lots of spells. Oh my God, John!
10 members.
You scared me.
Sorry.
Oh. Woo! All right, let's go.
The next one's gonna be for Purple Trader. Spin it
And we do another spin.
Whoa! Last 10 minutes.
And the last 10
1,
minutes
2,
of our life
3,
didn't
4,
happen.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you know what that could be used for?
And you know what that could be?
Trivia.
Yeah, it's been. Let's
Awkward
do one
Turtle
more.
with two for Awkward Turtle, so spin it once.
Here we go.
Shout out that one song by the Bare Naked Ladies called 1 Week. Love that.
20 members.
Oh!
All right, John.
Dang,
might as
dude.
well.
Dang, it looked like that little red toggle on there looked like it was screaming to get over to 50.
All right, let's finish it off for Awkward Turtle. Thank you again, Turtle.
Awkward Turtle, baby. Yeah, it's been 1 week since you spun the wheel. And then it land on spin again, you spin again. It down, do. Ah! Oh,
0.25.
oh. All the hair on my scalp just stood up. I'm not even kidding. Like I just felt like a pulse go, and now it's like calmed down. Oh my god!
I'll
I
add the
was so
members
afraid.
during the story chat. So we have 30
We are
members
scared.
to add. 30 members to add. I'll add that.
It's been one stream since you looked at me. Had 3 seats of pizza. Oh wait, Fraulein Fledermaus says that they have a personal bare naked ladies experience.
What do you mean by that?
You had a personal experience with the bare naked ladies?
Or with
With
a
the
bear?
chickeny
that's-
the Chinese chicken? You take a drumstick, then your heart stops ticking.
Thank you.
How can I think if I not think if I name when you're mad? And if I feel bad, I'm not gonna go out to the funeral.
I think
I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve.
All right, boys. We have some trivia to do. We did that like wheel. We have some trivia to do.
Oh,
Are you guys ready?
what happened?
Let's go.
Oh,
What is that?
Oh.
What was that? What did you just
What happened?
touch?
Sorry, I touched the object of pain and discomfort.
Oh no.
No, there's a little piece of wax. I'm wondering who it fell off of.
Oh no.
Wondering
A
where
wax
our
boy.
little wax, one of our little gnomes over here, lost some wax.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh gnome.
Oh, gnome.
Boink.
Gotta get it. There it is.
There
Just wait. Let it connect. Let it
Let
connect.
All right, we're doing animal trivia, boys.
Let's
we
do
also,
it.
We also got another.
Oh yes, I forgot about trivia.
Yeah. We also
How
just got
could I
another.
forget?
Got another $20 Australian from Izzy. Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you, Mizzy.
Mizzy.
So this is gonna be all animal trivia. Let's get to 500 points. So first to 5.
Here we go.
Okay.
So we have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 categories.
Mm-hmm.
We have 3 questions per category.
Yep.
We have weird but true, Kings of the Wild, Smarty Paws, Tiny but Mighty.
These are great categories.
I like tiny but mighty.
Okay, well I was gonna say rock paper scissors. Who goes first and picks? Oh, John, you get to pick which category you want to start with. Weird but true, Kings of the Wild, Smarty Paws, or Tiny but Mighty.
Let's do tiny but mighty.
Well, okay, you want to start 1, 2, or 3?
1.
All right, here we go. Do we have the buzzers?
Oh.
No. I think we should just yell as to how loud we just go. We just go. Ah! Ants. Oh, it's up there. It's up there. It's behind the pretzel.
Ah,
Yes.
good.
Behind the inside the actor studio.
All right, here we go.
Which creature? Sorry. I have to scroll down.
Gollum.
God, sorry. Yes. What insect can lift over 50 times its own weight?
Ants.
Yeah. John, it's on
Dude,
the
that
board.
was good. That was my joke actually, was as soon as you started talking, I was going to do that and then say ants. I'm so mad I didn't do it now.
All right, John. Do you want to stick with Tiny but Mighty or switch to a category?
Let's stick with tiny but mighty.
Okay.
2.
Dang.
Which creature has survived all mass extinctions and even space exposure?
Who was it?
I don't know. I think we have to fight each other. I think that was the exact same time.
Chat. Whoever says the first one, chat, go off.
Whoever's name shows up first in chat.
Yep.
Oh God. I know this. You know this. We
Yeah.
know this.
Yep.
We both know this.
We both know this.
We both know
Chat,
this.
who's
It just depends on
first person to comment either of our names
Which-
will be the person that goes. Everyone's just doing the shush.
because there's 2
Hannah
ways
must
to
have
say
donated.
it, right? There's 2 ways to answer this. I wonder
Maybe.
which way you were planning on answering it.
They're just
Chat,
That's
no.
not
No.
our name.
Okay.
No, okay. Oh, John.
All right, it's John.
It's cockroaches.
Is not
I mean-
cockroaches.
It's not.
Oh.
It's not. It's the tardigrade.
It is the tardigrade,
Oh, okay.
aka the water bear.
The water bear. See, I thought you were going to call it a water bear. But it's technically called a tardigrade.
All right.
Okay.
Going on to the next one. We're tied at 1-1.
Here we go.
Are we Dakota? Are we sticking with Tiny but Mighty? Finishing that off.
No, we're going to go over to the first one.
The weird but true.
Yeah.
All right. What animal can hold its breath the longest? Up to 3 hours underwater. That helps a little bit.
Whale.
I'm gonna need a specific whale, John.
Sperm whale.
John is right. It is a sperm whale.
I
Wait,
was not expecting to get that.
what?
Yeah.
That was complete
Oh,
guess.
yeah, because so the blue whale
Educated
is
guess.
bigger than the sperm whale, but the
Yes.
sperm whale holds its breath longer than
Yes.
the blue whale.
John,
I would have
that.
gotten that one wrong anyways.
Dude, I'm shocked at myself.
All right.
I'm proud of myself.
On to the next one.
Here we go.
John,
Sperm whale
which
connoisseur.
category? What do you want to do? Weird but true or tiny but mighty?
Let's do weird but true for 1.
Okay. Which creature can survive being frozen solid?
Cockroach.
No.
Your mom, dude.
All right, that's minus
Pow,
1 for
pow.
Dakota, 1 to John. That's
Wow. I don't know.
John has 3 points. Dakota has 0
A
points.
jellyfish?
It is nope. It's the wood frog.
The wood frog.
Tell me how I do know that though.
I don't know,
And I
but you lost a
didn't.
point.
I just wasn't thinking.
You lost a point. All right. John has 3 points. John, let's just do one last one to seal the deal here if you get this right.
Here we go.
John, which category do you want to go with?
Kingdom. The King's one.
Kingdom? Okay.
Let's do that.
All right. These are too easy. I can't do any of these.
Do
I'm
it.
Sorry.
Do the hardest or the medium one.
Do the first one.
They're all too easy.
Lion.
All right, I got one. I got one.
Tiger.
It was lion. It literally is lion. Here we go. Which bird has the largest wingspan?
Oh,
Eagle.
No.
there's the albatross,
Why do you know this?
Crazy. That's crazy,
dude. Because I was like, what? Why are their wings so big?
Okay. Dakota, go for it.
Albatross.
Hurry up. Which one do you want to do?
The weird but true.
The final one?
Yeah.
All right. What animal has rectangular pupils?
Goats.
John, you are correct.
Dude.
You have
What?
won.
Why am I?
What?
I am shocked at myself right
What? Who's out there saying goat pupils are rectangular?
now. That's what they have.
You ever seen the shape of a goat pupil? It's shaped like a mysterious symbol, not like a
a
rectangle.
mysterious symbol?
It's shaped like a character from a language we no longer speak.
like a rectangle.
No, no. You know what? No, no. I will not stand for this.
To believe the answers.
John is our winner today.
Woo! That's
Goats don't have rectangle. I'm sorry. Can you throw up a goat pupil, dude?
Okay, here we go.
I need you to throw up a goat
Guys,
pupil
I
so
am
people know
literally-
I'm not going
I'm
crazy.
floored at my performance right now.
John, you did it.
I'm
You
not gonna lie.
Goat.
They're like, yeah, like Miss Jaybird says, like a sideways hourglass. Yeah. No one would say a sideways hourglass is rectangular.
My guy, are you ready?
Yeah, show me the rectangular
Let's
pupils.
see it.
Show me the edges. Show me the vertices.
Boom.
What did you think it was?
It had.
How did you know albatross with the goat?
I
when you were
remember
what
I
hill are you on?
goat pupils where there's like a little ball in the middle. It's like a stick, and then it's like there's a bump,
Oh.
and then there's more sideways pupil.
Dude.
Those are just, yeah. See, look,
Those are different animals.
I know, but
That's you right now.
It's
believe
only
I got
because I love goats. So I had an evil goat that would chase me.
I can't believe I got
The only reason.
I got Charlotte's Webbed again, dude.
Dude, what did you think it was?
I swear I remember them being like
You're dreaming. You're having
like
dreams
shaped
and
like an
thoughts of
omega
demonic
symbol.
goats.
Like, do you know like the omega character, the Greek letter omega?
Yeah, you thought that they had the omega eye?
I just remember them being weirder than like a tube. I swear I was looking at a goat that had some weird
That wasn't a goat.
I was looking at a goat that had some blown out pupils.
You know what?
Chat, can you find for Dakota a crazy pupiled goat?
Tag him in Discord.
Tag him in Discord
All right.
and we'll pull it up.
Let's get to this next story. John, are you okay to read now?
Yes.
Yeah, you read it until you're not, then that's
Can I
what
just
I'm
get
here
a
for.
chomp?
Yeah, you can get a chomp. You
Let me
can
get
a
one
Sorry.
one chomp
Yeah, you
then.
don't. Or Dakota, do you want to read?
He's got his food.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do you want to read?
Want some?
No, I already ate all my food. It's okay.
Do you want to read then for this one, the story, Dakota?
Huh? Oh. Danny Collins, thanks for the $5. Oh, well, first I have to say, Kimberly Fine says Dakota's whole big ass body is rejecting what happened here tonight. No, dude, I've seen blown out goat pupils. Don't check me. Danny Collins, thanks for the $5 for Dakota being so cute while so wrong. Thank you. Teresa Eats a Pizza, thanks for the $10. That's It's Been. Because, yeah, shout out. And Hannah, thanks for the $15.
Are you thinking about Cal? I don't know. Actually, no, Cal's a right.
Maybe? I swear it was on a film shoot I did, and it was at like a ranch, and there were these goats there,
I'm
and
telling
I
you,
thought
my
they
guy,
were
those
cool.
were not goats.
But I was discussing with a friend. I was like, that is so clearly a demon, because that is not what eyeballs should look like. You know what I mean? Just purely on that alone, where it's like, I think we had seen the movie The Witch, which I'm not going to spoil The Witch, but there's a goat involved. And I was like, that goat is from the other plane. And Kate's pal says maybe Dakota saw a goat with dilated pupils. Dude, telling you, they're blown out. I don't know. Maybe it was a different animal. Maybe it was a sheep, actually. Maybe it was a sheep. Maybe it was a sheep.
A shaved sheep or just a sheep?
Dakota met Black Phillip. No, I didn't. It didn't ask me anything. I'm spoiling The Witch.
All right.
It doesn't matter.
We ready, boys?
Yes. Yes.
I gotta look up a sheep
Let's see.
pupil now, dude. I gotta make sure. I was so certain, dude.
Why are you fighting with the trivia guy?
Huh?
I have the answer.
No, I'm not. No. Oh, you have the sheep's eye?
No,
What?
no. You're like,
No, I'm not.
goats' eyes aren't rectangular. I'm like, yes, they are.
Oh. Someone find the I feel like maybe you had it was like a mutated goat or sheep or something.
I'm gonna channel like the one juror on like the during the trial who's like, well, maybe. It's like, how do we know all those pictures of goats weren't made by AI?
AI goats.
Mm-hmm.
All right. John, you ready?
It's loading. Why is this thing? Oh, nope. It's S3.
It's not sheep either, dude. Dang, dude. What the?
Here we go. Oh.
It's the stick, and then there's a lump, like a ball in the middle, and then another stick. They weren't, yeah.
No.
It was like, bow, bow.
My parents disapprove?
Yes.
Aha, here we go.
And there is a TW.
Yes. I see you.
Yes. I'll edit that in a second, but
Yep.
Stella, I see you. Sorry, Stella threatened a divorce, so I had to say I saw Stella.
Uh-oh.
All right. 3, 2.
My parents disapprove of my relationship. They'd rather I marry a stranger.
How about you just marry, like, your hand? No, rewind. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
He's stuck on goats right
He's stuck
now.
on
No,
goats.
no,
He's got
I just...
goat on. He's
All right,
got
one
goat
last
on
time.
mind. One
All
last time. We got it.
3, 2.
My parents disapprove of my relationship. They'd rather I marry a stranger.
I mean, what's just a random guy among family?
We're keeping it. We're keeping it.
Oh my
We're keeping
gosh,
it.
he's stuck on goats.
Oh, this is the gabagool. By the way, quick trigger warning, there is physical violence. If you want to skip to the next story, go ahead and do so. So, my boyfriend, white 21 male, and I, Indian 20, have been dating for 2 years now. We met in college, and for the past 2 years, I hid this relationship from my parents as they are super conservative, and I guess I was scared to tell them. By the way, this comes from Mucho Stress 2014, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. A little background on my family. We've been living in the States for almost 15 years. My mother does not speak English, and it seems whenever I do anything against my parents' wishes, they start shouting that I've become too American, and almost always use emotional blackmail on me in those instances. Anyways, the other day, boyfriend and I went to a restaurant for a date, and I decided to stop by my parents' house to drop off some food for them. I figured I could just show them me hanging out with a guy to prepare them later for finding out that I was dating him. Boyfriend and I drop off the food, and I simply said, "This is blank."
Hi.
This is, we're going to call him Dakota.
No.
We'll call him Bob.
Nice.
This is Bob. pointing to boyfriend. Not specifying what our relationship was, my parents' faces showed a mixture of shock, surprise, a little anger, but I was not completely sure. After the very quick intro, boyfriend and I headed back to college. The next day, I hung out with my mother, and she told me last night that the guy last night had an innocent face, and that she liked that.
Brother, what?
Hey, I noticed that guy had a pretty innocent face.
Innocent face.
She just gets full like Tony Soprano. She's like, yeah, I'm thinking we could frame him for a couple of crimes. Yeah.
Oh man, I realized this was good. This was a good segue, and I said, "Yeah." Also, he and I have been on like 1 or 2 dates, and we're sort of dating.
yeah, real smooth segue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his innocent face. I've been kissing it.
Oh God, not so innocent anymore now, huh? She took the news a lot better than I thought she would, saying that it was okay on her side, but I needed to talk to my dad.
Oh
boy. Well, after a couple of days, since I kept not being able to muster up the courage to tell him, I spoke to my father. I told him that I and the guy he had met last week had been on 1 to 2 dates and we were currently dating. And since it was an important event in my life, I wanted to tell them, my parents, about it. I also asked if it was okay to have him over at our house for the summer so I could hang out with him. My dad immediately grew very serious and replied, "No,
No,
no."
no.
He went on to say, "Why do you need a date? If you want a boy, meaning for marriage, I will find you one." I, of course, replied, "I'm not talking about marriage. I haven't even started medical school yet." After that, here is the gist of what he said.
wait, I'm sorry, Snow. He was like, what? I'll find you a boy. Look,
Yeah.
right over there. There's a boy.
Got him.
He's over there. Go get him.
Meet him. Date him. Marry him. After that, here's the gist of what he said. "You need to end this. You're our only hope here."
Help me, Obi-Wan
no.
Kenobi.
And I can't imagine an American in the family. You are a role model for your sister. Keep that in mind. I didn't reply anything. And soon we reached where he was dropping me off, so I got out of the car. This was yesterday morning.
I'm really hung up on like your role model. It's like, I can't imagine an American in our family. Why they're in America, right?
Yep.
Why'd you move to America if you hate Americans that much?
Bro is he's got his eyes set on one thing.
Just makes no sense.
And that thing is not whatever makes daughter happy.
Yeah.
It is not whatever makes daughter happy.
It's not Bob.
That's not, it's definitely not Bob. So that was yesterday morning. And since then, he has not talked to me. Last night when he came home, my mother asked everyone to come to dinner, and he kept saying that he wasn't hungry / didn't have an appetite. After a lot of persuading by my mother, he finally agreed to eat in the living room. That was 24 hours ago. Today in the evening, I took a little nap and woke up to my parents discussing me upstairs. My father was saying she has become modern, wanting to date. My brother also did his medicine in the United States, and he didn't even think about dating anyone in this time. She has no shame. Then I also heard my mother crying and saying, who do we have to live for? We could find her a medical boy. And my dad replies, not a medical boy. Oh, no. And my dad replies, she herself hasn't done medicine yet.
How could she be with a medicine boy?
She's not a medicine girl.
She hasn't done any medicine.
She's not a medicine girl yet.
Oh, God. I just love how they're like, she has no shame. They're literally sitting down and being like, we need to make our daughter feel more ashamed.
Dude.
Not great.
Not good.
Not a good strat.
After hearing that, I didn't want to hear any more and went to the bathroom. I don't know what to do. I'm very nervous and extremely stressed all the time, and I don't feel like eating anything. I am trying to feel happy, but then I hear stuff like this. My parents have never been the encouraging kind. The other night we were going out to dinner, and I wore a dress and a blazer, and he said, you look like, I don't know if that word is bad or not, but I'll say the English version. You look like a blank, meaning like a villager or uncivilized. That made me cry. Dude, very insanely mean thing to say to your daughter. And when he saw me crying, he was like, stop it. I replied, other dads tell their daughter how beautiful they are.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, Dakota.
I'm just sorry. I just imagine this dad being like, you look poor. And then she starts crying. And he's like, stop it. You're making it worse. It's like this guy's
Oh,
brutal.
God. Yes.
Who is this guy?
So brutal.
God.
I reply to other dads tell their daughters how beautiful they look on their graduation, and then there's you. He didn't reply anything to that. Anyways, that was a side story. But the point is, my dad can be quite an a-hole sometimes, and I don't know how this whole situation is going to sort out. I obviously do not want to stop dating my boyfriend and would like my family to accept what's going on. I think deep down, I also fear getting sent back to India or something. I wish my parents could see that dating my boyfriend makes me happy. I'm scared to talk to them, especially my dad. Any advice would be appreciated. Thank you. Please note that moving out is completely out of the question, as I am planning to go to a professional school and my father will be helping me pay for it. And we've got some comments coming up. Very curious if anyone in chat has either been or had someone very, very close to them been in a similar situation. But yeah, I mean, look, just to get right down to the root of it, at the end of the day, daughter is going to live daughter's life, and you can't control, what someone is going to do. I know there's cultural factors here at play, and I'm not, here to say I understand completely the ins and outs of all those dynamics, but at the end of the day, you just can't control someone.
I mean, it's definitely silly to like. Maybe you can control someone. Very silly to expect them to like be like, thank you. By the way, I'm really glad that you did that to me. By the way,
thank you for controlling me and limiting me of all my options.
I'm so glad I'm not allowed to decide anything for myself. That was really great that you did that.
That's not going to be. You have to understand that it is not going to be the response.
Yeah,
you got to be ready for So if you try to control someone,
just get ready for them to like want nothing to do with you as soon as they get control of their own stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I do think sometimes if you do meet someone's partner, you can be like, that guy? That guy? Like, sometimes that is real.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, what are the characteristics about that person that's like maybe off or something?
Yeah.
This is just straight up like, you can't date.
And he's like, oh, he's not a doctor?
Yeah.
What are you, stupid?
He's not a medicine boy.
Oh, my God. We got to get you into medicine girl school now.
Yeah.
So you can talk to medicine boys.
Yes.
Ugh.
Yeah. But we have some relevant comments. So, comment 1, I think you need to shut this discussion down. I'm Indian, and the thing is, not me, this commenter. I'm Indian, and the thing is, you keep asking your parents for permission and approval. Surely they'll say no if they can. The way you started off was perfect. Hey mom, this is X. We are dating. No room for discussion. No justifying. No pleading. No emotional engaging. Then you messed it up a bit with asking your dad for permission. In my opinion, you need to do this in a super unemotional, cheerful way. I'm dating X. I will keep dating X. I have no plans to marry anytime soon. That's what's happening. Do not get sucked into an argument about it. If they try to say this isn't up for, say this isn't up for discussion, and smile cheerfully. It's time to start being emotionally independent, though. I know it's much easier said than done. Also, you're going to move out for med school fairly soon, right? So that solves that problem. Also, if it helps, in literally every single case of a-hole Indian parents I know, the parents come around eventually. Sometimes it's not until you pop out a kid and they want to spend time with the grandkid, which admittedly is a long way off, but they always come around eventually.
Oh my God. they're like, I swear, the Indian parents, they come around. Sometimes you're literally like, you have to give birth to a child, but then they'll kind of accept you a little bit.
Well, we've seen it like a million times. All cultures is as soon as you pop out the grandbaby fever kicks in, and I'm like, oh, grandbaby, give me the grandbaby. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Now you need to behave like actual good humans. I think, I mean, I understand what commenters are saying. I think like, OP's young and this is probably really hard. So like, I get, yes, OP didn't perfectly execute this, whatever. But I totally agree with what they're saying of like, hey, just say, this is my boyfriend. This is what I'm doing. Like, no explanation necessary. Like, I'm making this choice and here's what it is.
It's, I mean, a lot of the advice that we give for a lot of stories, it's like, it kind of comes down to that. It's like, it's pretty simple where it'll be like
Yes.
that, like, yeah, you should just be firm with your boundaries and say, this is what's happening. I'm going to keep doing it. And if they get mad, don't engage and like pull back. But it's like, if someone's in an environment or like a dynamic where it's like, that's not a known thing, you're basically just being like, yeah, read this Greek play in Greek, please.
Yes.
And they'd be like, well, I can't. And they'd be like, well, no, you just read it. Like, I feel like that might be the situation, kind of. Like, if the parents are so domineering, it's like, you don't know how to approach them on an even level whatsoever.
Yeah, and like, in fairness to the parents, it's like, okay, if you are literally, you know, if you have something ingrained in you, and it's like literally the thought whisper imagination of something is never even brought up as an idea,
right?
Then yeah, it's like I could understand where it's like hard coded into your software.
Yeah, it's like those parents. It's like probably them or like a lot of people, almost everyone they knew. Like, who knows?
Yes,
I'm spitballing here, but it's like if almost everyone they know did that, then they're like, well, why wouldn't my daughter do that?
Yes,
and we have another 15 minutes.
Here we go.
From a just a blondest brunette, $200. Just whoop, dropped it straight down in the chat.
No message provided.
Wow. I know what the message is. That's another 15 minutes. There's the message.
There's the message.
Message received.
Message received, BB. Message received. Whew. But we got an edit too. Also, if they keep being a pain in the butt, it might be time to pull out the big pew-pews. I've seen your arranged marriage, and seeing the way you two interact, I know that's not what I want from my marriage at all. I'm going to date, and I'm going to figure out what I want before I get married, and that's not negotiable. I mean, we don't know what their marriage...
That is true,
We didn't get the full... I don't think we got enough of a full, clear picture on their marriage, so maybe that's too much.
It's a little inferment.
Yeah, but I think, again, like, just go back to the earlier point of, like, this is what I'm doing. That's it.
Right.
Like, no explanation needed. This is what I'm doing.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, and if they get loud and just shut it down. Go to your room. Don't engage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Live your life. Live your life. But we have an update. Okay?
Okay.
This morning, my maternal grandparents from India called, and my grandmother spoke to me, saying that my dad had called her, saying that she and my grandpa needed to come to the States right now.
Oh my God.
Oh snap.
They're doing an intervention?
Dude. Okay, this is...
Dude, imagine being this boyfriend and being like, your family's doing an intervention just because we're dating? Do I suck that bad?
This is tough. Yeah, right?
You have to be like, no, Bob, you're okay, I promise. It'd be any guy.
They took one look at your innocent face.
They said one look at your innocent face. They said, we got to get another generation of people out here right now.
Oh, God. So saying that she and my grandpa needed to come to the States right now and asked when he should book their tickets. Of course, this is because of what I told him, that I've quote unquote started dating this white guy. She asked me why he was so worried. Then she proceeded to say how I should be happy because she could tell by my voice that I don't remember that. My grandma asked me why he was so worried. Then she proceeded to say how I should be happy because she could tell by my voice that I wasn't, and how I should make my family happy and that I need to focus on my education. Then she also said something that made me very scared, that my dad had talked about how he wants to sell our house and move back to India. Meanwhile, my mother keeps crying and saying, why are we even living here? Do you think we'd pick a wrong guy for you? Yeah, you might be dating now, but what if down the road you want to marry a white guy? I kept saying that I had introduced my boyfriend to them because it was what was making me happy. But of course, my mother kept claiming, this is not our culture. I don't care. I don't care that we've lived here for so long. You need to look at your Indian heritage. All of your relatives and family would laugh at us and at you. No one in this family is making this easy right now. So my grandmother asked me what she should tell my dad. So I told her that I want to discuss things with him myself and that I would later tonight. I am freaking out. That is very fair. I do not doubt that my dad would sell our house and move all of us to India. I will be talking to him later tonight.
What do you mean move all of us to India?
I guess because she, like, remember earlier she was like, oh, moving out right now isn't an option because I'm still, like, finishing school. I guess it's like, hey, I'm, like, full-time student. I'm kind of like relying on them for housing and
Oh, wait.
everything.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh, wait. Oh, it is still an option, though. You can
Yes,
you
it
can
is.
just change your plans, dude.
Yes, it is an option. It is an option, but like it's
yeah.
you know.
In my head, it's because I again, like the parents are clearly very involved and
Yes.
very in control of like what's going on. So she's just feeling like, I mean, yeah, if they sell the house and move back to India, I guess I have to go with them. But you don't.
Yes.
You can
absolutely
take the very scary step of becoming like self-sufficient and like figuring it out. But I might do that anyway if you're, I mean, I don't know. Are you in love with this guy? I'm not in love with how they're like, we literally couldn't even show our face if you married a white guy.
Yeah.
That's just like not cool. That's not cool.
Yeah. It's not.
You could Mad Lib anything you want into that sentence. It's not cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, maybe just separate yourself anyway, because you might have different values than your family.
I think venturing out on her own to just like live independently and just like explore whatever, you know, literally just whatever she ends up wanting to have in her life.
Yeah.
Like that I think it's clearly doesn't exactly align with her family. So it's like, yeah, go for that. Go for that. And yeah, it is an option. Obviously not easier said than done, but that option is there.
Oh yeah, dude.
So Opie says, I have Indian neighbors who have a son who's dating a white girl, and I'm considering calling them in private and telling them about this and asking them to stop by our house tonight when I bring this up with my dad. Maybe they will be able to help explain that dating is not a bad thing and show my dad that selling the house and moving back to India is not the answer. I am really scared, though. We have a second update.
Okay, here's what happens.
Tell me.
They have a very, very, very fruitful discussion
Mm.
after OP corroborates the technique with the neighbor.
Yep. Shout out neighbors.
And they all live somewhat happily ever after.
You know what? I'm in with that. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that.
How dare you do that?
You're killing Keon.
I choked on my water.
Trying to eat. He's trying to drink. Let him live. All right.
This is your fault, Keon. Keon's been getting Lilo and Stitch music stuck in my head for
That's
like
so
a week.
fair.
But ladies and gentlemen, let's get into update 2.
Go.
Last night, I talked to my parents. Painful discussion. I started off the discussion saying that my dad and I were mature adults, and thus we should deal with the situation like adults, sit down, and talk it out. I then said, listen, I understand that as a parent, where you are coming from, you want the best for me, but the ideas on life and your thoughts are very different from mine. At this, he interrupts me and said, you listen to me. I have sacrificed so much for this family. They married me off at 21, saying they needed the money, the dowry, and I didn't resist. Why? Because I respected my parents, and I knew that they knew the best. For me. After you go to med school and get done, you will have many opportunities to find someone. I will not stop you. The only thing I will not stand for is he has to be an American. There are millions of people in the world. Why an American? Ever since you told me about this dating thing, I kept waking up with nightmares at 4 a.m. in the morning knowing it's an American. You will never marry an American. I will be passed away to you on that day. Wow.
Why live in a place where you hate the people so much?
Dude.
I get it. Like
I think he's so ingrained on the, also call back to what he said. Like, I did this. I
Yeah.
did this. So you have to.
Right. I did this because I knew my parents knew the best for me, and I clearly don't have any hard feelings about it whatsoever.
Yeah.
Which is
yeah.
why I'm making you do it like I
Yes.
had to do.
Yes. Like that is something that could make him feel better about everything if he's not 110% in love with it, which again, we're reading in between the lines, but it sounds like maybe he felt a little bit the same way OP felt. In a
I'm
minute.
guessing.
We're purely conjecture.
Bet he
Purely
wouldn't be
conjecture
as
over here.
defensive if he didn't know exactly what OP was feeling.
Yeah. But OP says, anyways, I won't bore you with the details, but I was very calm, surprisingly, and didn't cry and tried to be rational, asking why he can't be American whenever I do decide to marry. All he would reply is he just can't. After a lot of blah, 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 he was like, You've become totally American and individualistic. You don't care about your family anymore. I've talked to some of my friends about selling the house in a year after your sister completes high school, and we will go back to India. At this, I said, well, what about me? I want to stay here and get a really good medical education. When he heard this, he flipped out and turned to my mom and said, do you see how shameless she is? She doesn't care that we would go back to India. She just cares about paying for her medical education. Fine, we'll sell the house and give you the money, and you can do whatever the heck you want.
I'm sorry. Her just being like, hey, so like, could I maybe stay and go to medical school if you guys do that? He's like, fine. Take all the money we make from the house and do whatever you want with the rest of your life. It's like,
Cool.
oh, nice.
Let's do it.
Whoa, how did we get here?
And again, like,
Whoa.
we've seen this actually in a few recent stories. The parents being more childish than the kids. Right?
I mean,
it's like, fine. You know, you have it. Like,
well, it just seems like that's probably like a technique I'm sure they've used for a long time on OP, where it's like the guilt, like turn
Yeah,
around, fine,
guilt
I'll give you
trip it.
every single thing that you want, fine. And
Yeah.
then they're like, well, no, now I can't take it because I feel bad.
yeah.
And it's like, dude, try to pull that with me. It's not working.
Oh.
See, fine, here, take all the money we made from the house. I'll be like, bet. How much your flight costs? All right, I'll get what? You guys can share a seat, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Super economy, right? No peanuts.
I got you guys a seat on a cargo container.
Now, of course, Opie says, I was like, that is not what I said. I meant you don't want to see me become a great doctor here. That is my dream, and I don't care about the money. I will take out loans and stuff. I would like you guys to be here when I do become a doctor. Why do I have to choose? Saying that was a dumb move on my part, lol, because it kind of gave him the idea to make me choose. And he said, you're leaving us no option. What options are you giving us? You need to choose between your family or this boy.
And to be clear, she is not planning on marrying this
Yeah.
guy.
She's like,
she's just dating
I'm
someone.
like, he's cool or whatever, but like, I want to just try. I just want to do things and exist, please. At this, I replied, I'm giving you an option. I am saying that I plan to keep dating him, and it would be great if I could have you guys support, but if not, what can I do? At this, he flips his crap again and screams at my mom. Do you hear what she said? She said that she's going to keep dating him. I love it. She's like, did you hear what she said? Like,
Did you hear her?
Yes.
Did you hear what just came out of her mouth?
She said that she's going to keep dating him, and we can either support her or she will date him anyways, and we can go to hell. I think that's actually not what she just said.
It's
my
literally
friend.
not what she was in the room.
Dude, she
when
literally
said it.
just said it 2 seconds ago. After this, he threw his glasses on the floor in anger and lunged at the ground, shouting and crying as if he was going to get hurt. My mother and sister ran to stop him before he did anything like that. And then they were all hugging my dad and was like, sorry, I need to care for my younger daughter. Our older one has shamed us. I need to look after you guys. Again, he said all this while crying.
Can you imagine?
My God, I can't see the commenter, but OMG, the theatrical performance this man is giving from Kate's Paladin.
First of
Paladin.
all, like, who are you? The Real Housewives of Orange County?
Dude.
You're worried about your whole family being shamed because
Dude.
your oldest daughter's dating a guy, and he's a white guy from America? Like, who are you? Why do you care?
It's too.
What are our values?
You can't control someone. That's just what it is at the end of the day. Then he got on a call, and I took it as a good opportunity to grab a book and go read outside on my house on the porch. After a while, my dad comes outside saying sarcastically, you know how much reading you're getting, yeah, I know how much you're reading. Yeah, I know how much reading you're getting done. Give me the number of the guy, my boyfriend. At first, I was silent. Then he asked again, and I said, no, I won't. I did not want my dad verbally abusing my boyfriend. Frowny face. At this, dude.
Just the way you said frowny face got me. I'm sorry. I did not want my dad verbally abusing my boyfriend. Frowny face. It's true. It's a frowny face moment. I'm sorry.
It's a frowny face moment. So at this, he comes in front of me. I was sitting, he was standing, and very angrily, he was like, "What did you say?" And okay, yeah. And he gave me, and he verbal and he physically hurt me a bit, Trigger warning, a bit of physical violence in this. If you want to skip to the next one, please do that. Editor, if you could put that at the top, that'd be great. I looked at him square in the eye and said, do not hit me again. He said, or what? Are you going to call the police on me? I said, yes, I will. I do not want to get hurt. He seemed like he was going to do something in anger again, but my mom came and took him inside. I did not want to stick around the house, so I took a walk around my neighborhood until it got super dark. I went to my room later and tried to sleep it off. I was very tired from all of it. As the second anything it's so beyond the line and unacceptable. It's out of here.
My anger has been summoned.
Yeah.
I would have been like, he's like, what are you going to do? Call the police? I'm like, no, I'm going to call the Oklahoma drill right now. And I would have buried him. I would have buried him there on that field.
What's the Oklahoma drill?
The Oklahoma drill, I've explained this a handful of times. I'll explain it again. The Oklahoma drill is a football drill where you have two people laying down, head to head, right? So it's like you're laying crown to crown, and someone blows a whistle. You got to get up, run forward, turn around, run back, and you try to tackle each other.
So it's like basically you're like sandwiching.
It's like a human meat grinder.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's where I'd put Dad.
Yeah.
Dad's going right in the Oklahoma meat grinder, and he's going 6 feet underground.
Sorry, Dad.
Metaphorically.
Metaphorically. Then, around midnight, my mom came to give me food, and I decided to eat, but then she called my grandmother in India and handed me the phone. My grandmother was crying and just saying I should listen to my parents. I told her I would call her tomorrow, a.k.a. today. It's afternoon right now. I'm helping my sister study, but my mother is talking on the phone and crying loudly, saying I expected so much from her. Who do we have to live for? Blah, 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 blah. I am so tired. And no, I didn't end up taking the neighbor's help last night because they didn't answer their phone. I was going to a friend's sleepover tonight, which I told my parents about earlier in the week, and just found out that they have hid my car keys since I can't find them. Great. Everyone, my mom, my grandparents, keeps telling me I should listen to my dad. What if something happens to someone because they are stressing out about it so much? Yeah, they're like, oh, what if something happens to your dad? It's like, he's doing that to himself.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
It's like, why am I responsible for every member of my family right now?
Come on. So, yeah, there's that. And we have update number 3.
Let's go, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Number 3.
Yesterday, I asked one of my friends to give me a ride to the sleepover. My dad had called earlier in the afternoon asking my mom if I was still going to the sleepover and that if I was to be back later in the night, I couldn't stay the night there. My mom conveyed this message to me and it made me angry. First of all, he hid my keys and then he asked whether I'm still going. Second, I told her it's a sleepover. I'm going to spend the night there and I will be back in the morning. Anyways, last night was a much needed getaway for me. Oh, yeah, you honestly, I didn't even think about that, but yes, you needed to just get out of that environment for a beat, for a night, for
straight up
a day, a week, whatever.
Lenny Kravitz, Dragonfly style. I want to get away. I want to fly away. Hey, that was a good one.
Sure.
Don't shake your head at me over there. This is your fault again, by the way. He knows why. Anyway. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Okay. Sorry, everybody. Dragonfly.
Shout out to the goat, Lenny Kravitz. Anywho, last night was it's only been like 5 days being at home, but it's felt like a lifetime. So seeing my lovely, wonderful friends was very nice. I got a chance to vent face to face, and it made me feel a little better. My friend dropped me off this morning at my house very early, and I went back to sleep. I'm up now, and I had asked my Indian neighbors whose son had been dating a white girl if they would be willing to come over tomorrow and speak with my parents along my side. I am reconsidering this now, however, because I do not think it will make my father, because I do think it will make my father angry. And second, I don't know whether it will change their minds at all. In fact, it could spew up everything all over again. By the way, if you want to have a unlimited treasure trove of content, I'm talking over 2,000 podcast episodes for your listening pleasure.
Oh my God.
Go to Spotify, Apple, or iHeart and search OK Storytime and start listening right now.
Well, John, that's the name of this show.
It is.
Oh my God.
And if you don't do it right now,
the moon will explode.
I will be so sad
And he will be sad.
and moonless. So please do it.
It's the tides, guys. We need the tides.
We need the
please,
tides.
please go listen.
Don't destroy the ocean.
Don't, please.
And listen to every episode of our
The
podcast.
world is at stake.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like we've pretty much said everything here. My hope is that she does do what you said in the beginning of like, it's a hard option, but it is an option of just going out and living on. She did say later in the story, like, I'm down to kind of like figure it out, get some loans, which
Yeah.
at this point, like,
Right.
not a generally advisable thing, but hey, you're going to medical school. Maybe there's some scholarships. Like
I
for her life and sanity, I think this is like definitely the
I
move.
think you got to start pulling off your parents. But I said this a handful of times, I think, today. I'm just going to, would be my overall advice for like the before we get into the rest of the story. And it's that, like, as just a person, OP, like, you need to sit with yourself and figure out, like, what is it you want? What do you really want? You want to go to med school out here, right? And you want to date this guy. But do you want your family to not be in your life? And it's like, you can, like, not, you have to, like, weigh all these things, but, like, find, like, the root, like, the seed, like, the most, like, the incorruptible truth of, like, this is that thing that I want. And then what do you have to do to make that happen? I don't want my family bother me. All right, you have to now, like, kind of cut them off, live on your own, figure it out.
Or even just like hey, I'm going to do this, and let them do whatever they will do, or
Sure.
you know, but yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, from the dad, absolutely, like, that he has gone to some unforgivable
Well,
grounds.
I mean, yeah, your
you
dad's
know?
clearly a little racist.
Yeah,
Uh,
and he's physically assaulting his own daughter. Like, this is very, very, very bad.
Yeah, cannot condone that.
Yes. So, anywho, let's get into the finale of the story. The other choice is just to not do anything else, give them time to think, and hope their minds will change. I am tired of my mom and my grandparents crying to me about how I should listen to my dad, not break up the family, etc. What do you guys suggest? Also, thank you to every single one of you who has commented and messaged me. I am reading all of them, and they do give me hope, so thank you. You all are awesome. We have some comments. Comment number 1, why the F would they move to the U.S. and then be surprised you're dating an American? People can be so dumb. I hope you are keeping yourself safe. Comment number 2 says, since your father likes choices so much, here are his. He needs to shut up. He moved you to America for a reason. What did he assume was going to happen? He can either go to jail for the harmful act he did, or he can let you be an adult. Or, heck, let him go back to India. If you're smart enough for medical school in the States, you can probably take decent care of yourself on your own with loans and support of your friends. Comment number 3 says, I really feel for you, but in this kind of situation, you really shouldn't have escalated it. Take their money and lie. It's not worth a relationship with these a-holes. So if you can lie and be okay with them and have them give you money to then take advantage of it. I'm in a similar situation, but I'm Pakistani Canadian and I am attracted to the same gender and have a white boyfriend. I came out to my parents, disaster and upheaval. I lied, and they denied. We have a good relationship now. It sounds like a song, dude. We have a good relationship now, but don't talk about the obvious attracted to the same genderness issue. My dad even found out about my boyfriend, but I shut that discussion down. I don't rely on them for tuition, but if I ever ran out of savings, I would turn to loans first. If they're treating your relationship like a business transaction, then you should too. I mean, the only thing I'll say there is, and look, I am completely out of my weight class here and out of my league, and you know, I am not a professional. I only play one on an internet podcast, but I think there does come a day of reckoning of like living your truth. You know what I mean? In a lot of situations, and you know, not to say that there isn't something there, or that like but it's a very complicated, tough decision to make. But I think like
Whoa.
And that's another 15 minutes and another 3 wheel spins.
wow,
Blondus Brunette just threw $300 down there in the chat.
wow,
There, hey, we've got another one, folks.
we got another one.
Oh,
I am
Yowza.
speechless. That I was not ready for that.
wow.
I didn't even realize the timer was at 0.
Wow. Well, it's not anymore.
That was an insane
Woo.
buzzer beater. Oh my God.
The buzzerist beaters.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey. Nice, Blondus Brunette. Wow. Wow.
I'll just say, closing out this story real quick.
Oh my God.
Live your truth,
Yes.
everyone.
The reckoning.
That's all I'm going to say. That's all.
Reckon with your truth. Reckon with what
Put a
you
bow
really
on it
want.
with that. Wowzers. Okay, guys. We're still here.
So,
We're still here in the seat.
what is that? 6 wheel spins now?
5.
5?
Five.
All right. Let's go do them.
Let's do it.
Pass these over to you,
Oh
John
my
boy.
Lord.
Ooh.
Sure. Take a seat, my guy. We've got a special guest, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
And
guys.
here he is.
I'm gonna read some. I just got back from playing basketball. Took a shower.
Did you win?
Well, I only played 3s, but every single game that I played 3s on, I won. So I was hitting some pretty good, and I got
That's my
footage of it
boy.
too. So I did win, but I didn't play a game because we did not make the playoffs.
All right.
But we got a wheel spin
We
4,
got 5 for blondest brunette.
all for.
Blondest brunette.
Oh
5.
my gosh.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Dakuda. Dakuda, you ready?
Take your time.
Oh, nice one.
Oh boy.
That was a deserved wheel spin for 5.
Oh, 20 new babies.
20 babies. Give 'em
20
to me.
babies. Yeah. Yeah.
Give them to me.
Yeah.
Hey.
And again. That's Dakota's favorite one. Is to spin again. He loves it. Oh my gosh. 50 new babies.
Keep spinning.
Wow.
All right, this is the third one for blondest brunette. Oh my gosh, dude, you're hitting the mother load.
Okay. Give me a second, chat.
We'll get there. We'll get the
Yeah,
2x here in a second.
We'll get the 2x in
We're-
a second.
Well, should we pause the wheel spins and do the?
The 2x? Yeah. Read some donos while we're doing that.
All right, so we're getting the 2x ready. We'll let you know we're ready. Again, blondest brunette. Thank you for the 300 buckaroos.
Crazy.
Gonna start from the top. Hannah has donated $15 and gave us a good. Teresa eats a pizza, $10. Iris Bin, ITTTTRRS.
It's been.
It's Ben. Danny Collins has donated $5 for Dakota being so cute while so wrong. Oh, did he have another wrong take? I love it when he does his wrong take.
No, dude. I won Animal Jeopardy. It was like a miracle.
Oh, Animal Jeopardy.
Hey, Riley. What animal has rectangular pupils?
Lizard,
No.
crocodile,
No.
alligator,
No. Think of a farm.
cow. No, it's a goat. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot.
Thank you.
A pygmy goat.
Thank you.
Ultraviolet 90XX has donated $10. Love you guys. Need more time with you. Smiley face.
Great. And the 2x is about to go up.
All right.
Hey, yo.
Give us a countdown.
3, 2, 1.
Go, 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 go. Okay, story time. Awkward Turtle has sent $20. Hey, did you guys open the white letters? One is specifically for Dakota. I'm almost certain it is the one made out to John. The other one is for everyone else. We do have 2 letters
Oh.
sent to us. They are right there, Dakota. If you want to give those to us.
Oh yes.
I opened them. And we will open that
do
after
that?
these donos. Bronis Brunette has donated $200. Thank you again. Oh, sorry. What? Oh my gosh.
What?
And someone has broke their silent. Actually, they didn't. They silently donated.
Just donated 100.
And guys, I have opened my package. I'm wearing it. And
Oh God.
of course, Purple Traders here.
Here we are.
Goodness gracious. Golly. Paul Simon has donated $5. The sound of silence needs to be disturbed. And Parsley Sage Rosemary has donated $5. More thyme.
More time.
I get it. More
Time.
And
What?
I seek a weirdo. Isekai weirdo, something like that. Isekai weirdo. Thank you. 9. It took how many hosts does it take? Been a member for 9 months. Thank you for keeping me sane.
And we got another Will Spin Hannah in the chat right now, everybody. But yeah, if you want to read,
Yes.
here, let me peek. I peeked at them earlier.
Checking right now.
This one's for Dakota. That one's for us. So
There
if
we
you
go.
want to open it, guys, we got a special message
Yes.
from Johnny.
Should we do a couple more wheel spins?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yes, we will read our very own Awkward Turtle. Big shout out to Awkward Turtle. So amazing. Here we go. Hey, okay, Storytime fam. I know my wedding is 2 days before my beloved Worm Queen's birthday and during Keon's birthday month, but I would be honored if you could make it. I have accounted for Sam, John, plus Riley, Naima, Angie, Keon, Carly, and the best for last, the Worm Queen Sophia. Dakota has his own personal invite with a +1. I know this is a lot to ask, but my town is also a decently known tourist attraction. Official RSVPs will be sent out soon. I hope you will consider it. Love, Awkward Turtle and Leon.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, is this it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
That's that one right there. And then Dakota, if you want to read
Awkward
yours,
Turtle.
come on over here.
Oh, this is so beautiful. This is so sweet. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my gosh. Awkward Turtle.
Yeah.
We are honored. That is amazing. Wow. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm kind of speechless right now.
Right?
Dang.
Right?
This is crazy. Yeah, read yours.
Oh, lordy. Okay. Dakota. This invite is specifically for you from my fiance. You are his favorite. He really likes your point of view and appreciates your perspective on the podcast. He also thinks you are a cutie patootie that can rock a bucket hat.
Yeah.
Leon, love Leon and Awkward Turtle. And Leon is a fake name. Forsooth. Oh, forsooth, you have deceived me.
Aha.
P.S. This comes with a +1 of your choosing. Yay.
Dude, Awkward Turtle, thank you so much. This is I'm over what literal cat says literal tears. Literal tears. Can we get
tears?
Can we
Tears
get
in the fabric
wedding
of my
bells or
reality.
a wedding bride emoji? Can we get wedding bells and bride emojis?
Yeah, can we get the
in the
emoji
chat
that
right
goes
now?
Wait, is
That's
that
not-
Christmas? I always get the
Dang.
freaking song wrong.
Dude, you got me too. I was
I
like,
always get the song wrong.
I
Guys,
totally
Dakota
just-
doesn't go to weddings, so he doesn't know what it sounds like.
I
oh,
just started humming "Joy to the World."
That's so funny. Joy to the world, the Lord has come. That's so
what's
funny.
That Spider's Web. What's that book?
Oh, but Awkward Turtle, thank you
Oh my
so
gosh.
much. This
Turtle.
is
Yes, thank you. You're
Oh.
so sweet. That is the best.
My heart.
I'm gonna try to make it. I
my
don't know.
heart.
I'm gonna try to make it. I'm
We're
putting it
try.
out there. I'm gonna try to make it.
That's right.
Who's gonna be your +1?
It's a good question.
Ooh.
The contest starts now. The competition has begun
Oh
Oh,
for my
no.
+1.
Oh no.
Fight.
Oh no.
Let them fight.
Oh my
Let them
god.
fight.
That is a dangerous proposition.
Dangerous game.
All right. Speaking of dangerous game,
Yes.
you gotta do some more wheel spins.
Oh.
Get your butt
Oh.
up. Oh, no. Oh, God. Needs a chance to slurp some more food. Oh, God. Are you okay? Slurp. Don't die.
Any more donuts too while we're at it. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. We have 2 more for Blondus. Are you ready to do the rest of the Blonduses?
Yes.
All right. I guess he is. Spin that wheel. Remember?
One team members.
We have a lot of babies coming up. Again, I'll add it in the story, guys. All right. Last one for Blondus Brunette. Thanks for just keeping it going.
I can feel the wind on that one. Dakota.
You're done spinning the wheel.
Dakota.
Give me
Jail.
a second, chat. I gotta fix that.
Jail. Wheel jail. Jail.
Might as well do one more. Dakota.
Wowie wowzers.
All right. That's going on now. Go ahead, spin the wheel.
Spin it.
This is for Hannah, by the way. This is for Hannah. Oh, look, plus 5 minutes.
That was close.
There it is. That's what I thought. Well, there's another wheel spin in another 15 minutes.
Dude, we've run the clock to 0 like twice today. Wow. How you feeling right now, brother?
Don't hate the player, hate the game. Don't
Hate the game.
don't hate
Dude,
the
the
player,
wheel
hate the
you
game, man.
do have like a magnetic attraction for the most punishing wheel spins.
I have nothing to say. I fell for my own trick.
Oh,
I told Maddie inside, I'm like, you can't even look at the timer. As soon as you start counting on the timer, you've lost.
You've lost.
And I did it. I was like, there it is. The timer's gone. I'll go home. I'll have a little, a little evening before I go to sleep and wake up the next day.
Chat said,
Nope.
Think again.
Nope. No evenings for me.
But chat also said, we got more donuts.
That's true. Purple Trader, thanks for the big 50 bucks, 50
Oh,
purple
Lord.
dollars drop down on chat. Tempest, thanks for the $2. Love spending my evenings at work with y'all. Thank you. We love it as well. Miss
Yeah.
Woozy, thanks for the $5. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Purple Love Turtle. Danielle Collins, thanks for the $2. I heard Dakota needs a +1.
It's begun.
It has begun. Teresa Eats a Pizza, thanks to $2. I'm available if you need a +1, Dakota. Lindsay Donner Payne, thanks for the $5.63. Dakota, if you don't take Stella, what are you doing?
All of our donations are about to become all around Dakota's +1.
I got a hot invite. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Chaos. Bobby, thanks for the $20. Tempest, thanks for the $2. Congrats, Awkward Turtle and Leon. Yes,
15 more minutes.
congratulations. What'd you say?
We're at 15 more minutes.
Another 15. Yee.
There you go.
It
And
was
my
at
hiccups are
0. Now we're here for another hour. It's cool. It's all good, dude. Hey, that's all good, man. Hey, Blondus Burnett, thanks for the $5. It's almost 12:30 in the morning in Countrytown, New York for me, but I'm dedicated to the stream.
Let's go.
We know you are, Blondest.
Yep.
And Miss Woozy, thanks for the $2. Can't stop. Won't stop. Can't stop the beat. Oh, won't stop. Okay. Awkward Turtle, thanks for the $50 for the love of the game. Yeah,
Love the
dude.
game.
For the love of the game. Blondest Brunette, thanks for the 1, 2, 3. What was that? 400? Three-
We're at 600.
We were at $600 from
Crazy.
Blondest Brunette
Crazy.
tonight. Wild.
Wild.
Thank you so much, Blondest Brunette. Joy to the world that teachers are. We barbecued their heads. What happened to their bodies? We flushed them down the potties. Last day of school song as a child.
That's
Yeah, we had that.
gnarly.
We
Dang.
had some of that.
I never heard that one,
Not barbecuing heads, but we definitely had some.
bro. That's wild.
Dude, Blondest Brunette. Do not cross Blondest Brunette.
Don't do it, bro.
She will
Don't do
toss
it.
you in the grill.
Oh man.
Danny
Real
Collins,
crispy.
thanks for the $5. I would get Dakota a formal bucket hat to wear to the wedding. Just a formal. Is there such a thing as a black tie bucket hat?
You
Isn't
were
that just
about
a-
you were
just a
about to
black-
invent it.
Bucket hat.
That's just a top hat.
No. It's so think about like tuxedo, right? You got the like a satin lapel, right?
Yeah.
It's a black satin bucket hat. Not a top hat. It is full shape bucket hat.
It feels illegal.
You're going to make it very legal.
It feels like it should not. The power
it will.
the power that comes with a black satin bucket hat.
Oh God.
Mizzy, thank you for the $6.46. Thank you for your donation.
10 Australian dollars.
10 Australians.
Aussie.
Toss them into the volcano. If they live, they get the wedding invite. Thanks, your poison tonic.
One last one before we.
BB Blondest Brunette, thanks for the $5. Singing in the song you were singing.
Singing in the song you
Oh,
were singing.
Joy to the World?
Oh. Yes, I think it was.
We barbecue there.
Okay, yeah, okay.
It's there.
I did it.
I see.
Sorry to everyone who just heard that. In my head, the sounds I was just making were not audible. It wasn't until I actually finished doing it that I realized, oh God, I'm saying all of this out loud.
Oh man.
Yes, I gotcha.
And Dominica, Strangerska, so sorry for butchering that. Stanjirska. Thank you. Thanks for the $15.95. Good morning from Belfast. And Danny Nicole, I'm going to keep going. 25. Thanks for the $5. I just found I have the vid,
Oh no.
but I'm sure I'll be better in time for Dakota's +1. Definitely throwing my hat in the Council of Wives. Haha.
This is funny.
This is fun. This is fun.
We did it.
Okay.
We did it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Fine. Last one. If one comes in after this, we have to get to this wrong. I'm sorry. Ziggy, thanks for the $5. I'm on vacation this week, 10-hour stream. Dude, even on vacation, people checking in.
10-hour stream wherever you are.
There we go.
And we're going to read that one after the story.
Later. Yes, we've read
All right.
6 or 7.
Here we go.
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
My fiance claimed my mother said something hurtful, but I'm struggling to believe it's true.
False.
Trixie. I am writing this to figure out what to do or who to believe in this situation. Let me start out by saying that I am white and my lovely fiance is a black woman. We have an amazing relationship and I don't want any other woman in my life. She's also the only black woman I have ever dated. By the way, this comes from user Throwaway Confused Guy. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So my parents have always been supportive of me, and I have an incredibly strong family relationship with them and my siblings, or at least I thought. When I was growing up in the Midwest, there weren't really black people around, and the topic of racism never came up really. But I never suspected that my lovely, outgoing, and polite parents would be discriminatory because they even donated money to an orphanage in Africa for like 20 years now through their church. It's called outsourcing your racism.
Haha.
Or no, is that outsourcing? It's covered up. They covered their racism with
There we
charitable
go.
causes.
Yep.
My parents met my fiance a year ago, but did not take it too seriously because I had a lot of girlfriends in the past, and they probably just thought it was another girlfriend. OP, humble bragging, like, yeah, I don't know. I've had a lot of girlfriends.
Got a lot of ladies in my life.
Yeah. They're like, oh, another one?
Another one.
Well, last weekend, I announced to them that my girlfriend was now my fiance on a Zoom meeting. I announced to them that my girlfriend was now my fiance on a family Zoom meeting. My parents looked a little surprised because I did not discuss it with them before, but were ultimately congratulating me. We wanted to have a dinner with them in person to sort of let them get to know their future daughter-in-law, and everything blew up. My mom forgot something for the dinner, and my dad and I went to the store to get it. My fiance texted me about 10 minutes in, asking me to come back right away because she needed me, and my dad and I turned around. When I got back, she was sitting in my car. I still had the keys, and she was crying, asking me to take her to our house. Of course, I drove her home and told my parents I was sorry. My fiance told me what my mom had said to her. Essentially, my fiance told me that my mom said she was, quote, not supportive of us because she didn't want black grandchildren.
Game over, Grandma.
Throw her
Game
into
over.
the pit of fire. A number of other things that she was surprised. My fiance, among a number of other things she was surprised about is that my fiance, quote, married up, even though I think my fiance is better looking than me, but I'm a bit more successful financially. Well, I confronted my mom and asked what she said, and my mom said that she said nothing even close to that, and that the only thing she said was that she was curious what country my wife was ethnically from, and that my fiance misunderstood her. That's really hard to get that misunderstanding from that question.
Yeah, that is a completely different scenario.
Yeah, like, what are we talking about?
And why would she, what motivation would she have to lie about that?
Right.
Like, where's the incentive to be crying and saying that? No. Come on.
I mean, can you imagine if she was like, well, which country in Africa are you from? I want to make sure it's not one of the ones I hate.
Dude, yeah. She was like, I was just trying to find the one that I hate the most.
Yeah, and she's like, well, no. She misunderstood me. I didn't say I hate her because she's black. I just want to make sure she's not from a place I despise. What? Oh, yeah. Come on, dude. Well, I asked my fiance some more probing questions, but she is adamant that my mom explicitly said these things. I've never known either of them to be liars, but the two people I trust most in this world are giving me completely conflicting stories. I want to side with my wife, but what if she's having some mental episode or something? Is it a possibility that no one is lying here? I need some effing help. There's an edit. It could also be a mental episode with my mom, maybe, but neither have mental issues. But they can pop up in people's 20s, like my uncle. So I just said my fiance might have had a mental episode. Sorry for the confusion. We have some comments here before we get into them. Jonathan.
Yes.
John Boy.
Yes.
What are we feeling right now? Where are we going from here?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm like, what would cause fiance to break down in tears and then say this is what you're it makes no sense other than it's what the mom actually said to her.
Yeah.
And that she's just been essentially hiding this from you.
I'd say it's 95% that. There's like a 5% chance maybe. Have you ever like been watching like a TV show, and then like while you're watching it, like someone starts talking to you and then all of the words just go into jumble mumble talk?
Like,
probably not. Where it's like you know exactly what's being said, but then someone will start talking in your ear, and then all of a sudden like it just becomes like uncanny, like you can't tell what anyone's really saying or what's being.
Yeah. I mean,
So
and
maybe
you know,
somehow, some way, like they were just playing loud music. And it got, oh, I misheard you.
yeah, and the mist here was like, yeah, I don't want you to have grandchildren with my son because then my kids will be black. Yeah, no, this is very, very, very bad, and now it is on OP to if you are in the not A, this is your mom, and B, she's being racist to your partner. So this is the ball has now fallen into OP's court here.
Yeah.
And we have to address. But I feel for OP being in this position, like OP said, like here's the two people that I've trust most in my life, and they're both like saying opposite things, and it's like very disorienting. So like I totally get like very, very disorienting place to be in right now.
Yeah.
For OP.
100%.
So.
Well, we have some top comments here. Let's see what they have to say.
See it.
Insomniac says, I guess ask yourself who stands to gain anything by lying. Does your fiance have anything to gain by making this up? Or does your mother have something to gain by denying it ever happened? Because personally, I'm inclined to believe your fiance. I don't see what she could possibly gain from this, whereas your mom has every reason to say it didn't happen. Here is Gone says, I'm a white guy from the deep south. This isn't even a mystery to me. Your wife is not making up anything. Trust her. The quote ethnicity dodge is old hat, and she's blaming your fiance for her own racism by saying she was misunderstood. Midwesterners I personally know have a really skewed version of what racism is, and often are not aware of how discriminatory they are exactly, because they do not get to witness it on a regular basis or be embarrassed by it on a regular basis. No offense intended. Donating to a church for African or Haitian or Latin missions is the most discriminatory, colonialist, self-aggrandizing thing ever, by the way. It's a disgusting, discriminatory banner wave. I mean, there's some good. I mean, like,
Yeah,
it depends
good-
on why.
Good, yeah, good.
But like,
It totally. But I get there's the point of like, it's the flex of like, oh hey, I'm doing this good thing and
Right.
all this stuff. Yeah, like that's when you're doing it for that that reason.
when,
You know
when
what
you're
I mean?
doing
Which
it
many
so
people
that you can say, I'm not racist.
Yeah, yeah,
Look, I donated to the school in Africa.
yeah. Which I think there's a fat chunk of people that are doing that. Yeah.
For sure. They're just like, so I donated to a school in Africa, and everyone goes, oh, good.
Wow.
Oh, well, I was in the mission in South America. Oh, wow. Good for you. My parents' church has missions to Honduras and an indoor basketball court for white kids, but won't do a dang thing for the poor black kids in one of the poorest counties in the United States. Anyway, apologies for coming across strongly. But please reinvest in your fiance by being empathetic to her and put down a hard line now that your mother's comments were unacceptable. Best of luck to you. And we have an update, folks.
Here we go.
So whose side are we on? We on mom's side? Are we on fiance's side?
I'm on fiance's side.
No.
Huh?
Nothing.
Don't you take devil's advocate on this one.
Yeah.
Not the one.
I couldn't.
No hard mode today.
No, dude. It's like I don't know. The only thing I could say is if this is a misunderstanding, stop having conversations with like music at max volume on speakers the size of a SUV.
With the what's the that like military weapon where it's like uses like sonic waves?
Yeah,
to,
the sonic
the
wave
sonic wave
weapon.
can't like turn off the sonic wave cannon when you're talking to each other. Okay, that's the only dude. What else could it be?
Can we talk outside? It's Tony brought his sonic wave cannon to Thanksgiving, and I can't hear a thing.
Yeah, nah.
Anyway, update. We have an update.
Okay, let's get into it.
Team Fiance, here we go. I really didn't think it was fair the way I was characterized in the comments because I love my fiance and I believe her. But I also love my mom and had no reason to doubt her either. It's really hard to doubt your parents when they have always been good to you your entire life up until this incident. Anyways, I was basically completely wrong about the whole situation. How? You didn't choose a side yet. You're basically like, I got to figure this out. Now you're like, I'm wrong. You didn't have to figure it out? Anyways,
Let's see.
I decided to call my sisters. I told them it was an emergency, and we hopped on a Zoom call together. Well, I
Zoom.
explained the crazy story to them, and one of them just let out a laugh, but tried to hold it back. Then I went quiet, and we had a few seconds of awkwardness until she let out, "Are you really asking this?" Then she told me, "Of course, Mom is discriminatory," and my sisters agreed with her. Then they led me on a 30-minute rant about how Mom would tell them not to marry outside their race, especially black people, because these marriages won't work out and no decent man would want you after.
Yep. There it is. There it is.
Mother.
Mom's insanely racist.
Mother.
Here we are. Here we are. Here we are.
Apparently, she told them this regularly, and they all married white people anyways. The thing is that I am 9 years younger than the youngest of them, so I guess I was never included in these talks. She never once mentioned to me about race and who I should or shouldn't date. I don't know why I never received these messages. Moreover, I guess I'm just blind because they also told me I was the favorite child because I was the only boy. I assumed my parents paid for everyone's first car and college, but I guess it was just mine. Golden child.
Baby is a boy.
Baby boy.
Like, clearly, just classic, conservative, whatever. Yeah, and I think the mom got wise to like, oh, I can't say these things. Oh, the kids are always like telling me, oh, I'm completely wrong and I'm completely racist or whatever. So I bet she hid it intentionally from the last kid. It was like, oh, I'll make it work. I'm gonna change my strategy.
Well, I'm thinking like as the older siblings, like, is there not a responsibility to shine the light on the true nature? But like OP's 9 years younger than their youngest older sibling.
Yeah.
Which means that they're 9 when they're 18.
Yeah.
So it's like, as an 18-year-old, are you going to go to your 9-year-old little brother and be like, hey, Mom's racist? It's like, you can't really.
To that point, though, like, it is pretty I guess if they move out so early and they don't have as much of a relationship as, like, adults or whatever, or, like, as, like, OP's, like, going into adulthood. But I feel like it would organically come up before this point, especially if he was dating a black woman.
Yeah, it would have to come up at some point.
Like, oh, I'm sorry. Once they see, they're like, tell me they're not like, yo, like, watch out because Mom's insanely fucking racist when you're dating her, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe OP's just completely oblivious and couldn't even pick up them telling him. I don't know.
Good, hard to say. So, OP is the golden child.
Yep.
They were really mad at me for what I put fiance through and not realizing things. But I feel like that's unfair because how am I supposed to know they were mistreated compared to me if I was just a child when they were in college? I guess the close relationship I thought I had was just an illusion. I told my fiance that I was with her until I pass away, and I don't care if they all cut me off, and that I'm siding with her always.
Yes.
I should have done this from the beginning, because she's really not the kind of person to call people racist, and I never knew her to be super political. After talking with my sisters, I hung up, almost crying, which I normally don't do. But I went and told my fiance everything I had learned, and we had just held each other for a while. She's not really mad at me, but just sad about the whole situation. And we talked a lot about whether to cut my parents out completely or not. I know for sure we will not let them around our future children. Also, my sisters called me back and told me they're sorry that they were so harsh on me. But I really hope I don't lose all my family from this. I also found out my dad has those Ring cameras installed, and I asked to see the videos from that day, but he told me that they were already deleted or overwritten, but I would really like to see it in person for closure. Overall, I'm sorry for the storm this caused on here, but I decided to update because I keep seeing alerts and messages from people. Maybe somebody will find this helpful. And by the way, I bet you'd find it pretty helpful knowing that there are full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio and wherever you listen to podcasts. All you got to do is search OK Storytime And there you go. There it is. The archive is right there in my hands.
That is helpful.
It's in blips and bloops,
You just helped me.
bits and bops.
Thank you, Dakota.
You're welcome.
I'm so helped.
Now, before we help ourselves to the rest of this story, do we have any final thoughts here?
I mean, yeah. Like, also, real quick on the sisters laughing. I'm like, wait a second. Like, I would be like, oh my god. Like, yes. I know my mom is insanely racist if I'm the sisters, but like the fact that it's just like I'm sorry. Like that's a crazy thing to go through. But anywho, yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, like I'm really glad that Opie and his fiance are like he's there supporting her for this, because that's what she needs right now. That is a horrific thing to hear. And the fact that he's like, hey, like he's like, you are my family. You know, that's a beautiful thing. And I choose you. And that's a beautiful thing. So I hope they live happily ever after.
Indeed. Top comment, Viola's DIL. I'm glad that your sisters sorted you out. But remember that this has disproportionately affected them and your fiance. Even if you weren't intentionally blind, you do need to cool it with complaining about how this is unfair to you. Nosy Reader 96 says, I really hate that he says his fiance isn't super political, as if being racist is political. It's not. Being racist just makes you an a-hole. Hannah Nobira, or how standing up to racism is equivalent to taking a political stance. Savage Fleur de Lis, 23 says, it's only politics to people whose lives aren't affected. I like all those comments. It's okay.
Yeah. It's just, at the end of the day, it's just actually treating someone good with human decency.
Yeah.
Not even politics.
Boom.
Whoa, you're treating that person nicely?
What are you, some kind of...
Whoa!
Hey, get that out of here. Not in my town.
Whoa!
This is rude Meansville, USA.
Whoa!
And if you're not rude and mean over here, you're getting out of here. Go back to nice guy town where
Good.
you're from.
Good.
Go back to the place
We're all
where
going
everyone's
back
nice all the time. And they look beautiful and they smell nice.
Yeah.
You're not welcome here. This is mean, rude, Stinkyville.
Yeah.
America. USA.
Got him. Latitude, longitude.
Yeah, but hey, it's dono time.
It's dono time. Oh my God. Give me some of those donos. Oh my God. They're falling apart.
Oh.
Okay.
Welcome to Coolsville, USA.
Hey.
Population, not the parents from that last story.
Mm-hmm.
Tempest, thanks for the $2. Love spending my evenings at work with y'all. I think we might have read
Yeah, I
a
think
lot
we
of
read
these.
most of these.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Precious Taters.
Woo.
Thanks for donating $10. Shout out to you.
Precious taters.
Hey.
Oh, precious taters.
And also, Blondes Brunette BB, thanks for the $5. Does Dakota need a wife? I can't have any more kids and only almost 33. Dakota, your response.
Do I need a wife? Do I need one? Do I need one?
Your mother's in the chat, so you asked her
Are all
mom.
the holes in my life the shape of a wife?
Whoa.
I when you said holes, I was not sure where we were going.
Yeah.
I was very
Yeah.
unsure.
They're metaphorical, you silly boys. Like there's a. I expected more from you, John.
What? From me? What did I do?
Come here and spin that wheel.
With your
What's
whole
that?
John, you wanna spin that wheel?
shenanigan
Yeah,
With
race.
my holes?
I
Yeah.
thought
Oh, God.
my life has a hole in it in the shape of a wife. There we
John.
go.
John, get
That's
your
a
butt over
better
here.
way to say that.
You're spinning this wheel. He's banned from spinning the wheel.
Here we go.
I am banned from spinning the wheel. I hit the 2x time. I hit the 2x for 5 minutes too much. I think I hit it twice today.
Yeah.
I have a wife-shaped
All right.
hole in my life. There it is.
Why?
Or no, a hole in my life.
Stop.
In the
I'm
shape
stopping
of-
you there. Stop.
Partner.
You're spinning this wheel. Do not stop. All right, this is Blonde is Brunette. Thank you.
Joy to the world that teaches us. We barbecued their heads. La, 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 la. There it is.
1.25.
There it is. There it is. That's your 1.25er. That right there is a 1.25er.
That's it?
That's your 1.25.
No, we're good. That's it?
Here we go.
Here we go. Dog Gibbadome.
Doug Dimmadome. Umber the dib dale Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadome. Umber the dib dale Dimmadome. Yeah, I'm Doug Dimmadome. Umber the dim dale Dimmadome.
Okay.
Doug Dimmadome.
Yeah. Doug Dimmadome.
Owner of that dim dale Dimmadome. All right. Here we go.
Oh, baby.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Isabella and I
Dimmadome.
still
This should take us theoretically home. What's up, Nick? Yeah, Dimmadome, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. We love a Doug. That used to be my fake name. Is this? Wait, it's mine, right? Or, no, yours.
Is it?
No, it's yours.
Is it?
Didn't I read? I read the last one.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
got totally lost. I was just like, oh, he's saying it to me. It's my turn. I'm like, oh, I don't even know where I'm at.
No, I think I confused you there.
Oh, here we go.
I used to work for an antiquer, and one of the guys, his partner, he didn't hear my name the first day I was there, and he called me Doug for like weeks. And then we finally, like, he caught us laughing after he called me Doug. He's like, "What are you laughing about?" He's like, "We're like, that's not you. What's my name?" He goes, "You're Doug." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm not."
Dude, you should have kept that going for the entire time.
We did. And then after he found out, he goes, "All right, well, you're still Doug."
And you just stayed Doug.
Yeah, I was like,
Dude.
"I'm Doug to you. That's fine."
Beautiful.
Hey, I have a
That's
bunch of
beautiful.
nicknames. That's okay. You could be Doug.
Yeah,
That's true. Yeah.
a lot of them I can't say on the show because it's too explicit.
All right.
Off to you.
John, you ready for this?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. 3,
Let's do it.
2.
My wife refused to stop trying my EMT boots. I ended up hurting her feelings.
Wait,
You gotta do that
trying
one
or
more
no?
time.
Tying.
It's tying.
Tying? What?
He can't tie his boots.
Oh, I can't wait. I got to figure out what the hell I'm going to say about this. What?
Here we go.
All
I'm
right.
ready now.
3, 2.
My wife refused to stop tying my EMT boots. I ended up hurting her feelings.
She's like tying the boots to get like the laces together. Every day he leaves, he like trips. And then he yells at her one time and she goes, "I can't believe you don't like my Looney Tune humor."
That's a good joke.
Okay, that was
Banana
probably
peel.
too long for that, though.
It's okay. Yes, I know this title is bizarre, and I can't believe I'm actually writing this. My wife is a neat freak. Always has been. She throws notes on my desks out, assuming they're garbage. My belongings get rearranged to the point where it takes me hours to find them. It's something I have come to accept. I'm not happy about it, but we have a pretty happy marriage on the whole. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Shoes. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. Now, I am a volunteer EMT, and I keep my boots unlaced up against the wall next to my clothes hamper so that way I can throw them on along with my uniform if a call comes in during the middle of the night. Well, my wife has been taking to tying the boot laces when she sees them untied. Not only does she tie them, but she tightens them and double knots them to the point where I need to undo the knot, open up the boots, let a little slack out to fit my feet into them. I ignored it the first 2 times, but the third time she did it, I made a point to bring it up to her the next day. Yeah, bro is literally out here trying to save lives, and she's doing a double Windsor butterfly knot on his shoes, and he's got to untie it like a Boy Scout.
Wow, I was not ready for that. I have a conspiracy theory.
Oh, talk to me.
Yeah, Opie's wife clearly, I mean, not clearly, potentially OCD.
Yeah.
Because it's like, this should be like have one conversation and then, all right, and that's the end of that. But I know that's not what's going to happen because this is a 3,000 word story.
You're right.
That's,
Yeah.
If that was what happened, story would be like 200
You're like,
words.
oh, my bad. You're right. Yeah. I think you're onto something.
So how deep does this rabbit hole go?
Oh, let me tell you. Well, I very calmly said, "Hun, I appreciate that you want everything neat, but please do not touch my boots in the future. Time is of the essence when I'm going on a call, and at 2 a.m. in the morning, I don't have time to unlace them and open them up. It's not just a minor inconvenience, it's people's lives, so I would appreciate it if you let them alone." She rolled her eyes and said I was being dramatic and that she wouldn't help me out by keeping my things neat in the future. Well, she never stopped. Still going.
Did you maybe think of like having a place your wife can't reach and putting your boots up there?
A boot box.
A proverbial top of the fridge for your boots.
We have to lock them away.
That's the thing, is you can't lock them because then you're wasting more time.
You're right.
It's got to be more like just
Thumbprint.
like I hope your wife is short. Get rid of all your ladders. Get rid of all your stools. Put them up high where she cannot reach.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough challenge. So she never stopped. No matter how many times I asked her, told her, begged her, she just laughs and says, "Well, you know how I am."
Is that OCD? Is that what that is? Is that
Let
what
us know, chat.
she just said?
Tell us,
Did
please.
she
I don't
just
know.
say she's OCD and OP's not telling us?
I don't know. But the other night, a page went out for a CPR in progress. I went to throw my boots on, and they were, once again, tightened beyond recognition. So I'm sitting there on the edge of the bed, cursing, trying to get my boots open, and fumbling due to the stress of the situation. My wife opened her eyes groggily, looked at me, and said, "Don't you need to go on that call?"
Oh God. Oh God. And then the entire world started shaking. Everything just. You know what, honey? You're right. I do need to go on that call, but I can't leave because someone's tying my boots.
Dude, this is like, is it a crime to like withhold like a first responder or something from? I don't know, man.
Well,
this is.
It's a crime to do the same thing over and over again and expect something else to happen. All right?
This is true.
So figure out a different place to put your boots if your wife's going to be OCD.
Yeah. So I slammed the boot into the ground and yelled, "Yes, I do. I would have been out the door 5 minutes ago, except some stupid mother effer effed with my goddamn boots again." My wife got up without another word, walked into the bathroom, and slammed the door. I got my boots open and went to the call. By the time we arrived, the police had gotten her back, so I didn't have to do CPR, but I was sweating and shaking, thinking the delay could have cost a life. I mean, yeah, dude, honestly. I got home and my wife isn't talking to me. She ignored me the entire day until we finally sat down and talked. She said I had scared her with how angry I got, that she thought that I was going to harm her, and she didn't know what I was capable of getting, and she didn't know I was capable of getting so angry. Note, I have never raised a hand to her, nor have I ever yelled at her before. I am absolutely not a violent person in any way, shape, or form. I apologized for yelling at her and acknowledged that I hadn't meant to snap at her. I was frustrated with the situation as I needed to get to the person in need of CPR as soon as possible, and it was a delay that didn't need to happen. I, once again, pleaded with her to not touch my boots because lives were literally on the line.
Pause. This
Talk.
is wife, right? Is this wife, fiance?
Wife.
Dang, if this was just girlfriend, I'd be like, you already know what to do, dude. This is like, it's over. Clearly. If in this position, if I'm like, look, babe, sitting you down. My job is literally life or death. Me going and doing my job, like instantly, could be the difference between someone being alive tomorrow or not.
Yeah.
And like as soon as I explain that and this happens one more time, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, it's so small. It's such a small thing, but it's like, dude, no, this is not only life and death for the people that OP's trying to go help, but also like in OP's position, like he said, he was like sweat. That's also a very stressful thing for him to have to go through, because he's like, I have this thing that that happened that was so unnecessary. Probably keeping him from being in his sharpest state of mind too, to help the person. He's like, dude, I'm like stressing about these stupid shoelaces, And
then she asks, don't you need to be going to that?
Yeah.
It's like, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, we have a response. She told me that if I was going to overreact and make her afraid, that she would never touch my boots again because she didn't want to live like that.
So wait, did she just say if you were going to overreact? Because you just reacted to maybe the most annoying thing I've ever heard on the show.
Yeah.
Like,
and she's completely missing the point. She's not like I would, if that was me, I would be like, I need you to acknowledge and like 100% confirm that like you tying the shoelaces can cause like a life or death situation.
Yeah,
to end
straight up
the wrong way.
if you want to, that's like the adult version. You want to break it down into freaking kindergarten? Don't touch my stuff. Don't touch my stuff. You learn that at 5. Don't touch my stuff. Are you 5? Can you understand what a 5-year-old can understand?
Yeah, that is another thing too. In the beginning of the story, he was like, "Oh, like I've just gotten used to it this way she is." But at the end of the day, like there absolutely is a point, and it's even further back than this. If he's like, "Hey, if you could just like not rearrange my stuff so it takes hours to find," and things like that. Like as long as it's not like really truly encroaching on her stuff in a good way. Yeah, I think there's wife. I don't know, but I think she should at least even be able to realize the wrong here, even if she impulsively acts against it, if that makes sense.
It feels like she's trying to be as annoying as possible on purpose. To again be like, you overreacted. Honey, your boyfriend's job is to save lives.
Yeah.
You're not making him late to the office.
Yes. It's life or death. Literally. But Obi says, last night before I got into the bed, I had a sinking feeling, so I went over and I checked my boots. I was very disappointed to find them tightened up again.
Okay. Girlfriend, you break up. Now you've got a wife. Okay? So maybe, I don't know if you go do counseling or therapy. I think you just start fighting back.
I think at this point, go to counseling to have like another person just be like, this is insanity.
Yeah. Just tie all of her shoes up as tight as possible. Hide her jewelry.
You might be reading the future.
And if she goes,
maybe,
where's my stuff? You go, oh, it's kind of annoying, isn't it?
I've never seen you
Why
contort
did I
your face
zoom
like
in on
that.
your face doing that?
Dude, that was perfect
wild.
timing. That was perfect timing.
Grr.
Oh man. Well, so I decided to show her how it felt. I went over to her closet and pulled out her running shoes. I unlaced the both of them, removed them from the shoes completely, curled them each into a little coil, and put them inside the shoes and put them back and went to sleep. At 6:15, I was woken up by my wife screaming, "How could you? Why would you do this?" holding up both laceless shoes with tears in her eyes. My wife likes to go for an early morning run, and I knew she would want to go out the door as soon as possible. I smiled and said, "You know how I am. I just like things neat." She continued sobbing and walked out of the room. Sobbing.
Cringe.
Yeah, this is like I'm like almost afraid of her like seeming detachment from reality. Like it's kind of like jarring. So by the time she was all laced up again, it was raining, so she missed out on her run. I actually feel pretty terrible about that because I really only wanted to delay her and not ruin her plans entirely. At this point, she's alternating between crying that I went out of my way to hurt her and ignoring my presence. I acknowledge that what I've done has been pretty childish and not at all constructive. I just don't know what to do. I mean, I do feel for OP in that, like, you tell, like you said before, you tell someone once, hey, this is a life or death thing. Please don't do this.
Right.
Unless, again, there was the military sonic noise disruptor going off. Like, one would hope and pray that they would just get the message.
Yeah.
Right? Little Burb says cheater in chat.
Yeah, I see a lot of people where it's like, oh, it's like she's trying to find a reason. She's trying to make him leave so that she doesn't get caught cheating or something.
Interesting.
OP's being like, I know this isn't like mature and it's childish, but it's like you already did the mature thing. You've
like,
done all of
he's-
the mature options and they did not work.
Like, I feel like he's kind of almost losing his mind a little bit because he's like, what can I possibly do to tell you that this is crazy?
Man.
Oh my gosh. Well, okay, so she said through tears, you admitted you were totally in the wrong for yelling at me, and then you turned around and took it out on me in a different way. What is wrong with you?
Wait a minute, babe. Did I admit that? Because I hope you didn't, because you're not even 100% wrong for that.
Dude. Yeah. Opie says the problem is, to her, an apology means taking on 100% of the fault.
Ugh.
When I apologized for blowing up, she took that to mean that she was 100% in the right and that my feelings were completely unjustified. Incorrect. So it's
Is she actually 5? Is
yeah,
this a 5-year-old who's just learning out?
I don't know.
Learning what right and wrong is?
Yeah, again, scary detachment from reality type. I don't know what's going on. So at this point, I haven't apologized for ruining her run because she'll take that to mean she wasn't wrong to touch my boots. I've tried to have these discussions, but it's in one ear, out the other. We have such good relationships otherwise, but I feel like this issue has reached a tipping point, or should I say tip of the shoelace. That was terrible.
Sorry, I was not clocked into that because a couple of giant bugs have flown in.
Oh, no.
And so, Keon, can you close that door and turn on the air?
Yeah,
It's
I'm gonna
cold
do
in here.
that. There was a giant mosquito.
I'm gonna make an SOP.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna make an SOP for keep it cool in here. I wanted to make a joke earlier that it's like, can you imagine how intense our job would be if it's like, if we didn't make an SOP fast enough, like somebody just like deceased to exist.
Dude.
One of us just got like, like we just turned into dust.
Yep. You didn't type step 3 fast
Yeah.
enough. It's over.
And then she wants to be like, don't you have to like, that's the thing that I probably would have, I would have gotten divorced right there. Not gonna lie. As soon as she hits me with the, shouldn't you be going to that? I'm like, you know what? And you should be going out of the house because I'm divorcing you.
The fact that she never said like, oh yes, I acknowledge that that this thing that I do causes exactly what you're saying, which is
Right.
like in a life and death situation, someone losing their life.
She has a 5-year-old's comprehension of morality. It's crazy.
Yeah. So I feel like this issue has reached a tipping point and it's going to continue to result in arguments until we resolve it. How do I make things right with my wife while still letting her know that I won't tolerate her disrespecting my property anymore? Quick edit. Wow, this blew up. I went through comments for 6 hours last night and it still have 1,800 to get through. I promise you I'm reading every one of your comments and I appreciate the advice. Couple of things to address that keep getting brought up. My wife has never been diagnosed as having OCD. As an EMT, I'm very careful about labeling someone as having a disorder as I don't have the proper qualifications to make that diagnosis. I do agree that it's time for her to see somebody and get a proper diagnosis and address these issues. She definitely should see someone.
I'm not a professional. I'd wager every cent to my name and John's name and Keon's name and everyone else here, everyone in the chat, that this woman has OCD.
Something's going on.
Because
Something's
that
going
also
on.
makes sense of why she like had such a blowout meltdown that her shoelaces were missing. Because she was like expecting like, all right, I'm going to have my shoes. I'm going to do my run that I do every day. I'm going to get my shoes. I'm going to tie them the way I tie them every day. Like, and those laces were gone. Oh my God. So yeah, she's having a meltdown.
Yep.
It's OCD behavior.
Something's not. The math ain't mathin'. The math ain't mathin'. Opie says that my boots lace up in the front and zipper on the side. They're not a full unzip, but rather an unzip to open them a bit. The way my wife is tying them makes them impossible to get on, even with the zipper down. They're weatherproof and great for standing on rough terrain or the highway after accidents. They're only about a year old and were actually a gift from my wife. I've not considered Velcro before, but I'm a bit hesitant to do that as I don't know if they wouldn't catch on things or wear out quicker. I tucked the laces in, but she still tied them up. This is a bit of compulsive behavior on my part. I don't leave my boots in the garage because my mother was a smoker growing up, and that's where she would smoke. So I ended up with ashes in my shoes and having them reek of tobacco afterwards.
Oh, okay.
So I developed a bit of a habit of wearing them into my
Oh
home.
my God. So OP's OCD. Sorry, I'm just saying that because everyone in chat's flaming me, telling me it's not OCD. That's fine. That's fine.
him,
I'm
chat.
probably wrong, I guess. I don't know.
Get 'em.
I had an aunt who was really OCD, and a lot of people were saying it's like OCD is like irrational stuff. Well, I had really bad OCD, and a lot of it was pretty rational, but just extreme. Anyway,
Get him.
want to put that out there.
So,
I just want to put it out there a little bit. I had an aunt with
Let it be
really
known.
bad OCD.
that is very relevant context.
Yeah, I didn't just like
and
pull that out of
information.
completely thin air. Like,
Yeah. But anyway, so he says, also, if I leave them there, they're likely to get moved to someplace safe where it will take me even longer to find them. Putting the boots in the closet. Whew. She found them and tied them, putting them under the bed or out of sight until they were found, tied, or moved to the closet. I honestly believe that a Foot Locker or any other kind of box would get moved to where I would have to wake her up to find it. If it's locked, then my keys would likely go missing. For some reason, sitting them on my dresser is not appropriate, but in the pocket of a jacket downstairs in the closet is. I am likely going to start putting my boots in the car, though I had to laugh at the people suggesting decoy boots. Oh my gosh.
dude, what are you talking about? That's like, that honestly sounds like the best suggestion I've heard so far.
Yeah.
Have the decoys ready to go.
But also, like, thinking about the ridiculousness of the scenario we've reached. You know what I mean?
Dude, decoy boots, man.
Decoy boots.
It's the most rational thing I've heard in this whole story.
Yeah, honestly. As much as it may seem like it, I'm not living in a spy versus spy cartoon. I am a volunteer EMT. We respond from home, to answer some of the chat comments I saw before, too. We don't have sleeping quarters, and I work the overnight shift, so I sleep during my shift, get out of bed when a call comes in, drive to the building, and take an ambulance to the scene. This is typical of volunteer organizations. Paid EMS is more likely to have sleeping quarters or even require EMTs to be in the truck. No. Or require EMTs to be in the truck throughout their shift. Community-based EMS is more likely to take 911 calls and respond to emergencies, whether paid or volunteers. Private EMS is likely to take transport requests such as to and from dialysis or chemotherapy, as well as the hospital to nursing facility discharges. To those who have told me that I don't have the right to use the word life-saving on my dress uniform, I have pins for 3 defibrillator saves and 4 CPR saves.
Dude.
OP,
Okay.
talk your ish.
Yeah, for those who are like,
Talk your ish.
actually, you're appropriating the term lifesaver. First of all, shut up. Second of all, I've actually saved 7 lives.
Dude. Yes. He literally did that.
People will literally come at people for anything. Oh, yeah, you're EMT? Well, until you've saved some lives, you shouldn't really call yourself a lifesaver, should you? Shut up.
Nope.
Shut up.
Here, how about this?
Touch grass.
Once they save 8 lives, then they can tell.
Yeah, once you save 8 lives, and then, it's like, oh, yeah, you say, oh, look at me over here, Mr. 7 lives. Shut up, buddy, I got 8.
Yeah. Get to work.
Hey.
Get to work,
Yeah,
okay?
don't call yourself a lifesaver around me, Mr. 7 lives.
Yeah. You chump. Now, I've crawled into a car wreck. To open someone's airway and bag them until we could get them out. While transporting a patient, I recognized signs of an internal injury and ordered we divert to a trauma center where he was put directly into emergency surgery that changed his life. Did I do those things entirely by myself?
Yes.
No, of course not. I would never claim that I was the sole reason someone lived. However, I am at my very basest level as vital a link in the chain of survival. So while I can't claim credit for any of the things that I've done, I would certainly put a lot of blame on myself if someone didn't live because of something I failed to do. Motherfucking men. I have a full-time job that I work 8 to 5, Monday to Friday outside of EMS. That is why I volunteer on the night shift. Also, dude, OP's just a legend. Just volunteering for the EMS night shift when
True.
Like, golly, what a guy.
He's like, I'm out here trying to save lives. Sorry.
My apologies. My wife works as a payroll manager for a mid-sized office. I earn about $10,000 a year more than her. We've been married for 2 years, and when I lived on my own before we were married, she didn't move into the apartment until we got engaged. So I think to her, that was my place, not ours, and she didn't really touch my things. I was with another EMS organization until we moved to a new town after our engagement. When we bought the house, I joined the local volunteer squad as an EMT. My wife regards my job as part of my identity while she sees the EMS as something I volunteer to do. Okay, so she, again, also like not legitimately, there's just, it's her not understanding and not taking these things serious. Like that's at the deepest level. You know, if she took seriously the boot thing, she would at least be like, you're right. You're right.
It's unfortunate that the literal core of the issue here is just the wife's perspective and her point of view on, I think we just had a comment that was like on blame. We're just on, it's just like the wife's position.
Yeah.
That's the whole issue. It's crazy.
What you gonna do? Now, my wife regards my job as part of my identity while she sees the EMS as something I volunteer to do. She would say, this is my husband. He is job title, not this is my husband. He is an EMT. And we have an update. I want to poll. Not if you think they should divorce or not. If you predict divorce or not. Are we predicting divorce or not? Are we predicting divorce or not?
Yes.
Keon, Dakota, I am curious what your predictions are.
I vote yes.
You vote yes?
I vote
yes?
definitely divorce.
I was going to say, I feel like OP's going to have one more strike. That's it. I don't think they're going to have a divorce unless if she does it. If she does one more time where she crosses the line, then yes. But as of right now, nah.
I think I agree with Keon because of how many passes it seems that he's given her.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think
That's
it
fair.
might take a lot for him to.
Well, I think he absorbs all the opinions of the internet, and they mostly go, hey, I think your wife needs like therapy if you guys are going to stay together. She needs to figure out how to be healthier about this stuff.
Yeah.
About that, learning that there's such a thing as a gray area, and that just saying sorry doesn't mean that you're just like fully, nothing you've ever done is wrong now because I said sorry.
Absolved. It's okay.
Yeah. I think she's going to go, no, what are you, a baby? And then he's going to go, okay, goodbye. Yep.
Yeah. So far, 82% of chat is saying that OP will divorce.
Yeah.
And also,
I'm 100% ready for us to get another 15 minutes.
oh, we haven't yet. Oh my god.
Nope.
Okay.
We're
I was just about to say, and I was like,
sorry. Dude, you might as well. We've got another 15 minutes, folks.
We
I'm
shall
just saying
see.
it.
We shall see.
There it is.
Here it is. But we got an update. Amen, brother. Here we go.
Let's go.
My wife and I started talking again. We had a very serious conversation, and I did apologize for what I did to her running shoes. Then I told her that I had to speak some truth, and I wanted her to promise me that she wasn't going to roll her eyes, interrupt me, scoff, or get sarcastic with me, which she did.
Of course. Of course.
Oh, boy. I told her that I was not kidding about my boots. That while most of the time I caught geriatric transports, falls, nausea, there were other instances where response time was of the essence, and I didn't have time to play around with my boots in the middle of the night. I told her that there have been times where my intervention has been critical in saving a life when my training has helped me recognize an underlying emergency or when a call I made ensured that a patient was prioritized upon arrival at the hospital. I explained that a lot of crap I see, I don't tell her about because I don't want to give her nightmares or make her worry about me. Yeah. He's like, I don't want to tell you all of the insane things I'm doing because that's a lot for you to have to process and deal with. You know, you're just hearing about it.
Exactly.
She actually listened and didn't dismiss what I had to say. She responded that she was trying to help by keeping things neat. But you know that it's not helping. Little Burb says she doesn't respect them.
At this point, I'm just like, I don't think I can respect you. Like your stunning lack of, I don't know what else to call it other than like intelligence.
I mean, it might just be like, could it be intentional disrespect? Totally could be. It could also be a severe detachment from reality or something in that vein. And
that's insane to me that like your husband's job is this important. Like it's again, life or death is on the line.
Well, that's part of their rationals. They're like, oh, this isn't your job. You're volunteering for this.
Doesn't matter.
Well, to them it does. They're like,
the fact that phrase is literally there and they don't care. It's just a complete mockery of who I am, what I do, what I've worked for, what I've strived to do.
1,000%.
At this point, I'm through.
Yeah. And look at, I mean, Opie's doing this as a volunteer. Like he's doing all this stuff. Yeah. And he's not asking for a pat on the back or anything. He's just asking to not be held up when he's trying to literally save someone from dying. That's the only ask he's made so far. Wow. Well, she responded by saying that she wanted to help by keeping things neat. I responded, but you're not. Sweetie, I'm not trying to be mean, but you're not helping. You're hindering me. One day it may be the difference between life and death. I need you to not touch my gear. It's where I know it is. It's where I can easily find it in a short amount of time. And if you move it, you're impeding an emergency process. I don't care if it looks neat. It serves a function. It doesn't look pretty. If you want to help me, please leave my gear where I put it. A few nights later, I had my friend Officer Rich come over. Officer Rich was one of the 2 cops that did CPR that night on the victim. The 3 of us sat on our deck, had a few social distancing beers. He talked about getting there, doing the CPR, giving Narcan, waiting for the ambulance, and getting her back shortly before we got there. He pulled out a few of the photos of car accidents that I had worked. He showed them to my wife and pointed out, this car went into a tree. Your husband crawled into the wreck, put a collar on the driver, and stayed in there while giving him oxygen until we could get him out. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, your husband pulled a 3-year-old out of this wreck.
Yeah. I hope it's just ex-husband though. It's like this person, I don't care. There's certain things where it's like, if you don't get this, like I have no time in my life or my heart for you, dude.
Yeah.
If you don't get, like, don't touch my stuff because I'm trying to save lives, and you still do it, and then you're like, ew, you're so overreacting. You yelled at me. I thought you were gonna kill me. It's like, all right, leave. Bye. Goodbye. Yelled at you. Okay. Bye.
Yeah, we even still in this, like, in the most, like, the best conversation they've had, quote unquote, that they've had so far, I feel like she's just like, oh, I just want to keep him neat. It's like, no, you don't. Yeah. You're not listening. You're not like, or at least you're not like acknowledging, you know, anyways. So your husband recognized that the driver had a stroke and took her to a stroke center, which likely saved her life. After that, I told her I had something I wanted to show her, and I asked her for the same promise I'd asked for earlier. When she agreed, I showed her a video on YouTube of a police body cam from an OD. The video showed how critical time is in getting someone back and the training someone goes through in order to give someone that assistance. Do CPR and utilize a AED. Do you guys know what an AED is?
It's like it's a defibrillator.
Yeah.
Arterial.
I got you.
Something.
Right.
Is it? I don't know what the E is. Defibrillator.
E is for everywhere.
It's basically
automated
the first
external defibrillator.
External.
Automated external defibrillator.
Automated external. I thought it was arterial. because it shocks the heart. But I was wrong. I just got defibrillator. A great word.
A great word.
Defibrillator. Say it. Defibrillator.
Defibrillator.
No. It's defibrillator.
Defibrillator.
Yeah, there's an R. It's that's what makes it so great.
Defibrillator.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna mess that up for the rest of my life now. But I already was, so that's okay. I told her, I'm not trying to attack you. I don't want to have a fight, but I want you to understand what I go through, that I hope every call I go on is transporting a boo-boo, because otherwise it means that if I don't do everything right, someone could pass away. If I don't get out that door as quickly as possible, someone could suffer brain damage while they're waiting for me to give them oxygen. If I'm upset and shaking because I had to waste time opening my boots, I might miss something critical and someone might not make it. She acknowledged that she understood and told me that she hadn't really thought about the danger of what I had to do until the other night when she saw the photos of the wrecks.
Bro, what did she... Again, this is like I've used this example before. I broke up with someone because they didn't know there were 2 world wars, but they knew about World War II.
Oh, wait, that was a real example?
That was a real example. They knew that World War II existed, but they didn't know there were 2 world wars. And after that came to light, I said, I can't keep dating you. I can't. I didn't make it about that, but in my own head, I was like, oh my God, this is so over. I can't. And this is one of those moments where it's like, what did you think? You think we like rode around the neighborhood giving people candy and lollipops? Like what? What did you think the EMT did?
Well, and the thing is, he's already explained to her, like, hey, this is life or death. He said it so many times. Like, oh man,
yeah, dude,
oh man,
go hang out with the rocks, cause you have rock brains.
I was like, Dwayne's family?
I don't know. Dwayne's family.
You know?
The Rocks.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson's family, man?
The Rock.
They'd probably be great to hang out with, though.
No, they call it On the Rocks.
On the Rocks. Whew. Anywho. So I told her that I think she has OCD and needs to see a therapist because it's hurting our marriage. I listed examples of her throwing important things out, moving things without permission, and messing with my gear. I offered to go together and said I'd be willing to work on things together. After I pointed out the pattern, she agreed that it was a waste of time to speak to someone.
No.
Okay. She wants to think about whether she
wait, go back.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah,
because you'd said it was a waste, but she said it was time.
Oh.
The only reason I would ever send you back is because it was literally the exact opposite.
Here we go. After I pointed out the pattern, she agreed that it was time to speak to someone. Yes, thank you, Dakota. She wants to think about whether she wants to go together or go by herself, but she promised me that she's going to try to change her patterns. I brought up her saying she thought I was going to hit her, and she acknowledged that she'd been with guys who flew off the handle with little provocation and scared her. That she'd never seen me get that angry, and it triggered her because she didn't think I was capable of blowing up like that.
Okay.
Which I will give her that, like, oh, you had this reaction and I was afraid. I totally get her that, but it's like all of the other things we need to address and acknowledge, and like truly, like that's.
I would understand
two
that
things
way
can be true at
more
once.
if it was if it had nothing to do with her. Like it's her literally just being like poke,
Yeah.
and then the most annoying thing I've straight up ever heard, which is after tying the boots over and over and over again, he's trying to go on that call and he's untying the boots like, God dang it. And she goes, shouldn't you be like going to that? Oh my God, I would have disintegrated actually. So, however, all this to say, I also really question her ability to be truthful based on what we're hearing.
Yeah.
Because she's saying a lot of stuff that is just actual nonsense.
I think you totally could be right. I think she might be just kind of giving maybe OP what he wants to hear in this moment or something like that. Also, Alina says trauma responses are so scary. I think I kind of view her response to that and this like in a vacuum a little bit. But it's like she just doesn't acknowledge it doesn't seem to me like she actually fully
Macer's Racer says, I don't know if she'd be honest with the therapist, which is a great point because if you're dishonest with your therapist, it doesn't do anything for you.
Nothing.
Caitlin says she tied the shoes again after he had gotten mad. So again, it's like all this doesn't. None of it makes any sense.
Yeah.
It's
That's a great call.
Nonsensical.
She did it after he got mad again. Yeah, 100%. Now she's been very emotional lately and has been going through mood swings. She's been worried about me going out on calls. The other day, she started crying and said, "I hope you know how much I appreciate what you do." You know what I appreciate?
Oh, I have a feeling I do.
I appreciate the people that go to Spotify, Apple, and iHeart and search OK Storytime and listen to it. Because it's there for your listening pleasure while you're doing the dishes. 2,000 episodes. It's a treasure trove of content that you literally would have to spend 53, 54 days listening straight to. I wish other shows I listen to had 54 days straight of content that I could listen to.
You know, I
Actually,
think there's a conspiracy out there. We're up to 58.
Yeah, we're at 58.
Wow.
Who was that? Was that Frank the Pug?
It was
told
Frank
us
the
that?
Pug. 'Cause Frank the Pug is the one
Frankie the
who's been keeping us up to
Pug.
date.
He
And
stays
Frank the
on
Pug.
it, man.
He said we found some hidden episodes.
Yeah, we think.
I think they factored in all the Patreon episodes. What was it? There was something. Regardless, dang, dude, like, is this really a divorce situation? Like, I can't say that because I'm not in it, but like, I think this is something that would fundamentally shift the way I look at my wife.
100%.
And I don't know if it'll ever go back.
I think like if I'm in OP's shoes, I'm like, oh, I literally can't communicate with this person because I'll literally say something and something very serious, and it'll just be complete, whether it's ignored, whether she doesn't understand, whatever the means of it not being received, she's not gonna receive it, will be completely misaligned, and it's just gonna cause all kinds of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Last thing, I'm going to
Yes,
say
sir.
this, and I'm not trying to like discount any of her experience or like what she felt,
yeah.
but I'm more just pointing out the inconsistency. Because Alina says, as a DV survivor, which shout out Alina, staying strong, I'm still healing from all my survival mode or trauma triggers. I've been out for 10 months, so I understand why her reaction is so intense. She like walked into the bathroom, she slammed the door, and she like didn't talk to him. But then it's like her reaction to her shoelaces being missing was more intense than that. She had a full-blown meltdown over the shoelaces being gone, but like that one was more just like, it's like a F you, I'm going to the bathroom.
Maybe
you scared me.
Maybe. Well, yeah.
She was more angry than scared from the sound of it.
Maybe I don't.
Like,
I mean, maybe that was her being scared. Again, I can.
So hard to say. It's
I can.
so
Yeah.
much nonsense.
Yeah.
Now I sound like I'm saying don't believe women, and that's not what I'm saying. It's just this woman just makes no sense.
She again. She just hasn't downloaded. I honestly believe she hasn't downloaded anything he said. What?
I'm sorry. It's just the way you said that. It made me be like, yeah, she hasn't downloaded like 9-year-old understanding of like right and wrong, black and white. Like, she doesn't understand that there's a gray area in the concept of an apology.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just so weird. I don't want to be married to her anymore. I want to divorce her.
Well, we still have a little bit of the story left. We'll see. Knock on wood. Since we've had the big talk, she hasn't touched my boots. Is everything resolved? Absolutely, yes, it is. Just kidding,
that was the only problem. That was it.
Just kidding. Is everything resolved? Not by a long shot. That's what Opie actually said. But she seems to have a new appreciation for what I do. Thank you for all your responses. I wound up not showing her the thread because it was a lot of pretty harsh things towards her. I recognize I cherry-picked incidents that didn't put her in the best light, and there's a lot more to her in our marriage than that. She is the person I chose for the rest of my life, and I want us to work.
I was right.
Ooh.
All right.
No divorce.
No divorce. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. But that's the end of that story.
That's it.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I never have to talk about that woman again.
That was infuriating.
I mean it.
Oh.
I mean it. Out of all the stories I've read in the last 7 months since I've started here, that one moment of her with all the context of the boots being tied and being like, hey, stop tying my boots. She keeps tying the boots. Stop tying my boots. I got to get out of here fast. Stop tying my boots. She ties the boots. Wakes up in the middle of the night and asks him, why haven't you left yet? Don't you have to like go? My core, I would burn with such a white hot fury that my house burned to the ground. The neighborhood burned to the ground. Like a 15-mile radius from my body in flames because I would be so heated at that sentence being spoken at me. My God. Okay. But now it's over. Now it's done. I can let that go. That didn't happen to me, and I don't have to deal with it. It's great.
All we have to deal with is our amazing donators.
Boom. We're going to split that one right down the middle. I'm going to hand you that one.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to start right here
Talk
with
to me.
Jaime Jusso has donated $5. It ain't candy, but when the New Day hangs out with the Rock's fam, they bring the short stacks.
What?
It's just a WWE reference. Okay. Dude.
That was
nice.
great. I enjoyed that. Also, Danny Collins, thanks for the $5. Dakota may be the only thing still keeping me by.
Nice.
Nice work, Dakota.
Woohoo. Done that one before.
Uh-oh. Damn.
No,
Humble brag, but okay. God dang.
Only once.
Only once.
Macers Racers, thanks for the $10. Sorry, it's late. I don't know why I just said that. OP said she thinks that since he apologized for yelling, she's 100% right. Her views on blame are the problem.
Yeah.
The boots thing is intentionally disrespectful to control him. It's her. Yep.
Good
there
point.
it is.
Good point. And then Trish21 donated 5 freaking gifted memberships. Let's go.
Miss Woosley, thanks for the $2. More time. And we did get it.
Oh, yeah.
We've gotten it.
And we also have MJ Grow with the $5. Conspiracy theory. She hates that that's his job and wants him to get fired.
Again, what's crazy to me again is that was a volunteer. Like he's volunteering to do this, that's so awesome,
right?
It's metal,
dude. And and she's
like, everything about her is,
yeah.
Louis Sachar, thanks for the $5. Holes, wife-shaped holes for Dakota. Thanks, man.
Wait, who did that?
That was from. You know what? I'm saving that actually.
Dude, that's amazing.
Wife-shaped holes from Lewis.
Oh my God!
Thanks.
Shout out Lewis.
Thanks.
And Jules Jones with the $5, just joining in on the stream. Totally about to break up with my boyfriend of 15 years. So we'll need support from the OKOP fam. Everyone put 1,000 trillion hearts in the chat for Jules Jones.
You know what? Put a bunch of diamonds for Jules.
Diamonds
for Jules Jones.
Years.
That's a platinum breakup right there.
You want to throw it? If you want to throw it in the subreddit, throw it in. But this is a great place to be supported. Our community is phenomenal.
Connect with people on Discord. We got lots of friends. It's family.
Indeed.
You know what to do.
Hope you know how to use it better than me. I posted something in Discord today.
Hey.
I posted the pre warm up of this stream in the Discord.
Yeah.
Danny Collins, thanks for the $25. We all need our boys today. Love, John, and Keon too. Can't give it all to Dakota. Yeah. Hey, spread it. Let's spread it around. Spread it like a nice little square of butter.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Toast. Yeah.
And Roxy, thanks for being a member for 6 months. It's so nice catching a live once in a while. Thanks for keeping me company. Love you guys.
Love
we
you.
love you back.
And Macers Racers, thanks for the $9.99, which I believe had sent us over to get the last 15 minutes that we just did.
Nice.
And MJ Grow, thanks for the $5. She has extreme control issues, which, yeah, I mean, look, just the very much last thing I'm going to say about that.
Tell me.
Clearly, that woman did need guidance to figure out why she was behaving and acting the way she was. And I hope that when she gets it, it really does help her,
yes,
and she can make positive changes in her life.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And there we have it.
And Lindsay Donna Payne, thanks for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Really needed the stream today, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Lindsay, of course.
Hey,
Thank you.
you though. Hey, we really needed you in our live today, and we're really glad that you've been here.
That's right. Hey, there we go.
We're
Thank you,
clapping
Lindsay.
for all of y'all.
Thank you.
And for Lindsay
That's right.
specifically.
Oh, gentlemen,
Ladies.
it's been.
It's been.
There's no way that just organically happened. There's no way got organically recycled. That's crazy. Wow.
Oh, what a
Okay.
callback.
Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor
And a privilege.
and a privilege. Amazing stream today, gentlemen.
Truly, yeah.
I don't know. This felt great. But guys, we've reached that point finally. We never thought it would happen.
All good things come to an end, guys.
All good things come
Time
to
to
an
say
end.
goodbye until tomorrow.
That's right. So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you and
And see you tomorrow.
It's been.